Hashtag Wallace and Gromit forever. I ate the moon. What?
There we go. Oh shit.
Wait, so they could hear us?
Are you kidding me? You're kidding me.
Oh my god.
Words. Hey, hi chat. Hey guys, it's me, October. Andria, mic is messed up. I don't know what it is. If you guys can hear us, let us know in the chat. But for some reason, Andria's mic is messed up, and then she's screaming at us to speak for her. So, hello.
Yeah.
This is awful.
What an amazing fucking Afterparty stream. You know, we were gonna do this whole like, oh, we're gonna start, and then people are gonna slowly start coming in and talking. No, yeah, all of us and not Andria. I did not think this was gonna fucking happen.
The crew really stole Biscuit Crew, huh?
How did?
We actually kidnapped the narrators, tied them up, and we're hanging them upside down while we talk as a form of punishment.
Are you kidding me?
The audio channels?
Channel, the channel figure it out.
Did you not check
Girl, that's like the first thing you should check.
That's like the first thought that anyone would have. What?
Hello? Can you hear me now? Hello?
What? I really hope that
hello? Oh my fucking god! Okay.
Okay. Again, so we're gone.
Okay. Hi, chat. Hello. Okay. I'm gonna hit deafen, and I'm gonna do the introduction shit again, like this never happened. Okay. Everyone, shh. This didn't happen. We're gonna set the music. We're gonna set the music back up. We're not setting the music back up. We're not setting the music back up. Okay, hold on. I'll be back. Okay. Hi. Hello. Sorry. my entire setup is set up for like recording 2 different levels, so I can record my desktop audio and then my microphone audio separately, so then I can edit them in like oh, if my mic is too loud, then I can just turn it down. But I never set it back to that for the stream, so the audio was just on another fucking channel not picking up. I'm sorry. Anyways, as my whole scripted little introduction was, good morning, good afternoon, and or good night, ladies and gentlemen, and non-binary folk. My name is Andria. I will be your entertainment for the evening. See, wasn't that so cool? Wasn't that such a cool fucking thing? Because that was the lyric in the song. Anyway, can I get a hashtag WallaceAndGromitForever in the chat, please? That'd be awesome. Yeah. So, alright. Proceeds to commit complete control. Yeah, okay. Oh, alright. So, this episode, I'm glad people liked it. Awesome. Thank you, everyone. Awesome, beautiful. That also shows me just how delayed the stream is. Yes, someone said it as soon as I started. New setup. Hi, I don't live in Connecticut anymore. I'm on the other side of the fucking country now. I live in Washington now, so this is my new room, this is my new setup. I have my other monitor right here now, and it's gigantic, so I can lay in my bed and watch it. You can see on the table back there that there's a light bulb. That light bulb fucked up, and it was flickering the entire time, so I just got it off the fucking ceiling so it wouldn't do that anymore. I didn't want to deal with that. Okay. I love my DMs are flooded with, your mic is a little quiet. You're muted. So yeah, bro, move chats and bring people. Autumn, just wait. I promise. I'll figure it all out, bestie. Just Charlie saying I'm sorry. No, you're fine. Okay. So, do not say you're muted. I'm not muted, am I? Okay. Look, everyone, people are asking questions. We'll get there. Did Tim get his chips? Yes, he did. He got his crisps, and he also got a little slushy as well. Jack felt bad and got him a free slushy as well as Topham. Can you be a bit louder? Sorry. No, I'm probably just gonna leave it at this volume. Whoa! What the fuck? Wait, whoa! DMs need to be checked. Autumn, just let me figure it out, okay? We will do this as we go. Okay. Anyways, Bachman T Productions. What the fuck? Thank you. First off, thank you. Second, I don't know what to do with that. What? Okay, I'm gonna read it out. Holy hell, the episode was just absolute peak comedy. I was dying laughing at every scene with Thomas and the cop, but I think I laughed the most when James got involved. Keep up the incredible work. Thank you, Bachman T Productions. This episode, is just a fucking absolute, like, we advertised this episode as being the most absurd Ttos episode. This is why. The amount of things that happen in this episode are just absolutely just insane. Oh fuck, god damn it. Justice. Oh my god, sorry. I was just about to drag Autumn into a different VC, and he just went, stall for a bit, and I'm like, oh, fucking damn it. Does it get more absurd from here? Okay, I will say this. Episode 8 is meant to be a very big, like, we haven't done anything for 2 years. Boom! There's all your insanity. We'll chill out from here. the rest of the series does have moments that are probably gonna floor some people, but, like, it's not gonna be, like, back-to-back bits. Like, it's not gonna be, like, oh, we're quoting memes every episode. It's just, this episode was intentionally just, like, insanely off the fucking scale of what we usually do, purely because we were, like, we've been gone for a while. It has been 2 years. The last new episode was Percy's First Christmas. And if you're not counting it, episode 7. Like, Percy's First Christmas happened, and then we went silent for a year, did the compilation, which granted, did have all of the shorts, which was new, but nothing happened past the Christmas special still. So, like, the last installment of Ttos was Percy's First Christmas. This is the next thing. It's episode 8. I will answer the questions shortly. We also will probably be discussing things just in general about what's going on, but for now, still. Someone asked a question that will probably not be asked until later. Have you been to Essex, Connecticut? Yes, I have. Chat, don't believe her lies. Big Pharma stopped her from filming and writing anything Ttos for the last 2 years. Big Pharma in this context is my job, yeah, basically. Anyways, we're gonna do this. Grabs you and drags you in. Hi, Autumn.
Hello.
Hi.
Hi.
People should be able to hear you. Okay.
Oh, they heard me and not you earlier.
I've never been more embarrassed. That was awful. That was, like, genuinely dreadful. When will episode 9 come out? Can you enjoy the 47-minute episode that we just fucking made? Jesus fucking Christ. I get it. I understand. 47 minutes is not really a lot when you've watched it all in one go. Just rewatch it a few more times. We'll get there. Hi, Nix! Hi! Sorry. Okay, Autumn, as you were saying.
What was I saying?
I don't fucking remember. When will episode 48 come out? After Down the Mine.
Yeah, after Down the Mine. Episode 72, after Down the Mine.
Is that a helicopter in the background?
Oh, you bet your ass it is. I'm about to get bombed, actually.
Oh, see.
On stream. Remember me? Somehow, I don't know.
When is Emily? God damn it, Carly. Shush.
When is Emily?
So if Toby has any pronouns, does he use I/me and therefore I am literally Toby?
You shut the fuck up.
I was trying to find a nice way to say it, but thank you, Autumn. Okay, so there's a few things that we're
sniping. Nah, stream tactical nuking. Yeah, well, it's been known.
There's a few things that we're gonna go over in this stream. It's gonna be very similar to how we did the 1A compilation.
Pause really quick.
Pause really quick. I'm pausing.
This is Tugs44. Are you the person who's been in the streams calling me lumpy?
Wait, what?
The police saw the episode. They're coming for you, lumpy. Are you the person who's been calling me lumpy this whole fucking time?
Dude, Autumn is singling out you right now. This is Tugs44.
My god. If Lumity is hard to say, just say Autumn. I don't care.
Lump E2, is that not you?
Yep, you're right. It's me. Moving on.
Alright, so there's a few things that we're going to talk about in this stream. We're going to basically go over a lot of just like the history, the voice acting, the voice casting, the filming process behind the scenes. We're going to show all of the custom assets that were made for the episode. And so, if you haven't watched episode 8 yet, I'm hoping you have. If you haven't, probably good to watch that first before you watch the stream or tune into the stream. So, yeah. What I'm going to start with here is we're going to talk about the writing of this episode, just to start. And the best way to start that is by saying this script was started 4 years ago. November 2021 is when this script was started.
I was 18.
Yeah. Yeah. So this episode is 4 years in the making. Yeah, people are like 4. Yeah, and that can't really be said for a lot of other episodes because like even Percy, I think episode 8 is older than Percy's First Christmas, which is really weird to say.
Yeah.
But yeah.
Well, to be fair, there was a lot of like going back and forth on different attempts, different approaches on the episode until I think it was like mid 2023 or late 2023 that we decided this was the approach. And then 2024 it really took the fuck off.
Mm-hmm. I do have like an actual timeline here, by the way, because I did go through the history of the document and like actually get like information.
Yeah, we all have to take a little look at that. But my main point is that while it's been 4 years in the making, realistically it's kind of been 2 years in the making because it's only like maybe a year and a half ago that we actually went full tilt on the thing.
Mm-hmm. It says that the first outline was from August 29th, 2023. So like we were writing the episode in 2021, but we didn't know where the episode was going to go until 2023. And that's when it turned into a whole like chaotic A plot, B plot following Thomas and the cop versus Topham and all the shit on Sodor.
And the fucking names.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, I can't believe I forgot to note that. I have the list somewhere, unless you know them all by heart.
I know like 2.
I can. Okay, it's okay.
I think at one point, Tramway Trouble was going to be episode 9.
Yes, the original name for episode 9 was specifically Tram Trouble. We changed it for episode 8 to be Tramway Trouble because the episode is about both tramways, finding the tramway as well as trying to find the tramway.
I just
try to deal with the
side tangent here really quick.
Yeah.
J-Laws 8740. I mean this with respect. You're not on the team. I don't know where you got that information from.
If I remember correctly, 106 is meant to be the Ttos take on Timothy, just done... No.
If Timothy's going to be in the series, he's going to be right smack dab in the middle of Bill and Ben. Unfortunately, I wasn't listened to. I tried my best, but unfortunately we're not getting that.
Okay, so I do have all the episode names. So the very first name of this episode, back when the draft of it was only about Topham finding Toby, was called What a Quaint Engine. Dog shit title. Dog shit. In fact, that title harkens back to the Stonewar days, if you know anything about that.
Why the hell did I say savage? I don't know. Give me a reason. Be careful.
Be careful. Be careful. Be careful. I know what you mean when you say that word, but be careful.
Be careful.
Be careful.
Because I do happen to be Native American, as they say. Just, be a little careful.
Just a little, yeah. Anyways, to get through the...
Back on track.
Yeah, to get back on track, haha. So it was originally called What a Quaint Engine, and then it was renamed to The Quarry Line, which was when it was about Thomas on the branch line, and then the Quarry Line would be the resolution as Toby comes to the Quarry Line. Search for the Tram, again, a dog shit title.
It's very straightforward, though, but yeah.
Yeah, Lost to Time. I kind of liked that one, but again, it didn't really... There's 106 concurrent viewers right now. 79 pounds!
I would have started crying
if it was 99 pence.
99 pence.
Hold on, I need to check. Hold on. That's euros, actually, isn't it? Hold on. Oh no, that is pound. That is pound sterling.
People are asking. I have to answer this. I thought you were Canadian, but I am full Canadian. But Native American means indigenous. Like Native American, Native Canadian They're the same principle. Native American is North America, which is Canada, America. You get the gist. Yeah, so there you
go. But yeah. Lost to Time was another title, but again, that didn't really reflect well on like the Thomas plot. This was nearly the episode. It was written in the script. I love someone said you need 0.20 more, and they said I'm not that rich.
It's okay.
It's okay, Lucas. It's okay, Lucas. I've been there. Yeah. The title that nearly stuck and was like that for a lot. Oh my god! Thank you.
Please stop. But thanks.
Wait, that's Polish? PLN? Is that Polish or no? Probably not. Is it? What is PLN?
I don't know.
Look that up. It is. Yeah, it's the Polish zloty. Yeah.
If I donate one, is that pound or euro?
If I donate £1, can I get a train? No.
Yes.
No.
If you donate 99 pence, well, maybe we'll talk. Just 1 pence lower, maybe.
Look,
lower.
it's just
higher,
okay.
Lower.
Okay. Look, I'm gonna lock the fuck in. We need to focus.
Okay.
Okay. The name that almost stuck for a long time was called Cops and Cowcatchers, which I liked that title. It's like a play on cops and robbers, but also it suffered again from like Stoneware syndrome of like episode 2 guards and buses. Yeah, it's just like thing, and it's like no. But we really liked Tram Trouble for episode 9, but also it's like
if we had
family
trouble, then Tram Trouble, you know.
Yeah.
It'd be a little weird.
Yeah. So instead, episode 9 has been retitled to the new pilot, which everyone knows because it's in the video. It's on the Discord server. If you haven't watched the 2025 channel update, that explains a lot of things about Ttos and a lot of things about the channel and a lot of things that are really important. If you haven't watched that video, you really should. It's very important. But yeah. Anyways, we're gonna move on here. I'm getting a ping. Who's pinging me? For what? God fucking damn it, Carly. She said muted, by the way. Oh, God.
Yeah, you are muted.
Am I actually?
No.
You fucking suck. Stop gaslighting me. Okay. Alright. There are things to talk about in early drafts of this episode. Ttos, Poso, Zempic, bisexual, non-binary, trade, Bears for Topham Hat.
Yeah, anyway.
Just saying shit to say shit.
I'm just taking words out of the English dictionary and piecing it together.
Thank you. Oh my god, I need to thank people. Sorry. Okay, thank you, Fire 8, for the five Polish zloty. Thank you, Suttery Rails, for the $1.99 Canadian. Thank you, Ebo Bro 2175 for the $5. Hola, I really loved the episode. Thank you guys for making it. Thank you for supporting us. It is very it's kind of scary, honestly.
Who trusts me with a car of 38 cents? Why did you fucking donate then?
Wait, what? Wait, what happened?
Yo, Lucas. Who trusts me with a car? I have 38 cents left.
That's the person who sent the 79 pounds.
Yeah.
Or sorry, the 79 pence. Sorry.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
If you need money, don't give it to us.
Don't give it to us, bro. We're just
like,
gonna
if you have money to spare, well, that's thanks. But
I wonder if people were freaking out and saying like, "You're muted. Yeah.
On the stream had structure. It never did.
Oh yeah, it was supposed to. It was good. Anyways, Autumn, stop reading the chat so we can fucking talk. We'll answer their questions later.
Fucking die.
Yeah, just fucking die, man. No, don't die. Please don't die. Okay. So basically, we settled on Tramway Troubles, and that was the name of the episode that we went with. Now, again, the first outline was solidified August 29th, 2023. And if you thought that the episode currently is absurd, the August 2023 draft was even more absurd.
I don't need to talk about that one.
I will mention some aspects Let me check. Let me check what this is. I believe this was the draft that originally had, it originally had Harry talking and standing in for the Fat Controller. So Harry played a much bigger role in the episode originally, but we dropped
for one
that.
Scene,
but
anyway.
yeah, for one scene. Basically, the whole thing is Ralph is like, I'm going to talk to your controller. And because Sir Topham Hatt is off finding Toby, Harry is the substitute controller. And so Harry is like, hi, I'm the stand-in. And Ralph is like, you are imitating someone. You're under arrest for stolen identity. And it's like, that's not how that works. You can't just arrest people. And the whole thing is just like back and forth before eventually, like, I believe there's also a whole thing where Ralph is like, the Fat Controller's trying to give me the slip. He's trying to get away. That's slipping Jimmy. But no, not Harry. Not Harry Potter. Fuck you. Anyways. Sorry. This was also the episode where the dream sequence stuff, that's what I'm calling it. It's not really a dream sequence. It's more just like the
This isn't the same draft. We didn't get that far with that Harry draft.
Oh, yeah, no, you're right. When is that? Hold on. I have... Okay.
The Harry draft stopped there.
When... I should have that written somewhere. It says that the last time that draft was accessed was January 27th, 2024. So we deleted that, like, start of last year. This is also the same draft like that had the outline. We didn't write all this. I'm going off of the outline right now.
Like it's so old. Like the original draft of that scene is so old that I think before Henry was added into the scene at the harbor.
Oh, it was, yeah.
October wasn't even as Percy yet. October wasn't even voicing Percy yet.
Yeah, no. But that same outline also meant, I think Topham instead started at Baladren, and then would have the whole, like, oh, the Express doesn't stop here stuff. Would have then gone to Balamodi, where he would have found a slate truck that had lost its mind, because it was just sitting abandoned for years. Would have then gone to Ballad Whale, where he finds a surfer who's just, like, high off his fucking shit. And then I think went to Ballyhoo, found literally nothing, and then would go to Ballaswain and find Toby.
Yeah, but, like, the order of, like, going in some sort of, like, coherent order and then saying, fuck it, going, like, diagonally across the map to Ballyhoo was a bit...
I think the idea...
Go that far?
I think the idea was that he was going to work his way from the right side of Sodor, where Reginald said Toby first was, and then work his way west. Which he kind of did, except he went from... Not really, no, did he? Because he went from Ballyhoo, on the right side of Sodor, to Balamodi, which is on the northern half of Sodor, down to Balladwale, which is the bottom right, then Balladrin... Or no, Balladrin, then Balladwale, so that kind of makes sense, but still. And then Ballaswain, which is the northern half of the island. Is the Express Does Not Stop Here an Unlucky Tug reference? Yes, it is. It is an Unlucky Tug reference joke that became a thing in a friend group server that then turned into a bit that we put in Ttos. Thomas, we can see you on the TV in the background. Yeah, that's the...
No, you can't.
That's that screenshot. Yeah.
We can't.
But yeah. But the where was I going? The original dream sequence bit was gonna instead have I believe instead of the narrator being like... Actually, no. What's the first thing that happened? Oh, yeah. Instead of Thomas saying, let's stage a crime, Thomas is like, what if we just dropped a bomb on him?
No, I don't think that was Thomas.
I think it was. Oh, no, it was the narrator. And then... No, it had to have been, because Thomas says that, and the narrator's like, what? Like a B-17 bomber? And Thomas is like, sure.
I remember there was a beat-by-beat plan out. No, frame by frame plan out.
Yeah, no, okay, yeah. Here, hold on.
Yes, the bomb being dropped, and it's just a PNG. It's like frame by frame as it hits the dude's head, and it cuts.
Hold on. I'm sharing a document with you. This is something that I like intentionally grabbed. I've sent it in your DMs if it's faster to get it that way. This is like a bunch of extras that I pulled to reference in the stream. The one I'm talking about is at the very bottom, scene 25 to 33 draft, last access March 17th, 2025. We deleted it after this.
Do we read this out?
I don't think we should read it out. I think we should just go beat by beat and talk about what it is, and then honestly we could release these someday somewhere. But I mean, do you want to read it out? We could read it out. We could do it. Fuck it, we'll do it live. It would be quicker pace.
Yeah,
okay, all right. Yeah. All right, it starts off with a line that's actually in the episode, so we'll just go from there. All right, live performance, everyone. Here we go.
Yeah. Christ, what do I do then? Do I have to get a repaint, ditch the island, and change my name?
What? No, dude, relax. What are they gonna do? Detain you with big-ass buffer cuffs and throw you into Railgate?
Yeah, now that you mention
it's stupid. Exactly. You're fine. But we still need to take care of the prick. So, come on. We need more ideas.
Well, the railgun didn't work. How about an airstrike?
Oh, now we're talking. How about a B-17 bomber?
Sure.
Hard cut, scene 26. Anofa Quarry crossing. The cop stands at the crossing smug. The sound of a plane soars overhead, followed by a clunk. There's a faint whistling sound. A shadow slowly begins to develop over the cop. He looks around, then up.
Well, what the fuck?
There are approximately 3 frames that make up this next sequence. The first frame is a PNG of an explosive just entering the frame. The second frame is the explosive hitting the cop in the head. The third frame is of a blinding white flash enveloping the screen. Scene 27, Knapford Harbor. Thomas looks uncertain.
You know, I think that actually ruined the branch line.
Motherfucker, it would ruin the whole island, maybe even a good chunk of England.
Okay, well, your go.
What if we got a sniper on him?
What? Da-da-da-dun-da-da.
Scene 28, dream sequence, Farquhar branch line. Meet the Sniper music begins playing. The sniper from Team Fortress 2 is kicked back against his camper. His sniper rifle is resting against the side of it. He takes a sip from a cup.
Sniping's a good job, mate.
Point of view of a sniper rifle scope, pointed directly at the police officer. Pull back to show the sniper looking down the scope.
Oh, I think his mate saw me.
A baton is thrown at the sniper.
Yes, he did.
Scene 29, Knapford Harbor.
No.
Fair enough.
Well, what if we tried to use Jamie?
Scene 30, dream sequence, Anofa Quarry crossing. Thomas rolls up, Jamie in front of him.
Alright, look. You're running after me for what? A minor traffic violation? Realistically, your sight should be set on this guy. He's wanted in 37 countries.
38 soon. The policeman and Jamie look at each other.
That's just a 7 blank.
Shot from afar?
With a slight echo. I'm not gonna shout this. I have a bomb strapped to my...
Scene 31, Knapford Harbor. Thomas looks uncertain. Yeah, no. Maybe that Gilbride guy was right. We could just fucking sue him. From here, it's basically the same. Yeah. There is also this down here, which is technically different. It's right before Thomas says, or it's right after Thomas says, like, always has to be something. We could go from there.
I mean,
It's nothing really crazy. It's just like there's like other bits in here that are just like, oh, it's a little different. We don't really need to talk about it. This is something that we can post on the Discord server if we want to.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. Anyways, I'm glad people were like, oh my god, it's live. Holy shit, what the fuck? Yeah, we do this. This is what we do. Miss Oliver and Blossom as the judge was amazing. Yeah, we'll talk about that too. Don't worry, we'll get there. There were
the Wilstonator, but yeah.
The Wilstonator, yes. Sorry, that is the name that he goes by now. Other things that were gonna happen in this episode. The way do we talk about how the episode was gonna end, or is that just something like we don't talk about here?
We don't talk about that.
Okay.
Are you doing this live right now in the sheds? Yeah, sure. Whatever sheds, take your pick.
I will say this, the reason why it was cut is because there are some jokes that are just too insensitive for us to be making. Not like we were doing racist shit or like problematic. It's just like probably in bad taste. Because again, this was something that was written in like 2021, conceptualized like in my head in 2020. So it's like
I still call him Moab because not everyone is a brony. Haha. It doesn't matter.
That doesn't. The Wilstonator is not even a fucking brony name. The thing is, it's like if you kept calling me by my dead name because not everyone understands trans people. It's like I don't fucking care. You call me by my goddamn name.
Yeah. Granted, it's not the same thing, but I mean, to be completely honest, he doesn't. He's on the verge of deleting the fucking old channel. I've heard. So, like, you know, maybe show him a little fucking respect.
Yeah, no. It is something to remember that, like, it's Andria with an I. It is something to remember that, like, Miss Oliver and Blossom is, like, a time that existed, but that's no longer the same person. It is now the Wilstonator. And it's, like, that is what he prefers to go by. That is what he prefers to be credited as, which is why I credit him as such. And it's like, you know, it's like, I'd rather credit him by the name he prefers to go by, because it's just the polite thing to do. Also, Autumn, I'm going to point this out real quick. Have you noticed something different about this stream?
You don't have any socials.
Well, no, not that. It's not disconnecting every 5 fucking seconds. It's been stable all the way through. It genuinely was just where I lived in Connecticut.
Why would you bring it up? Now it's not going to do it.
It's been... I didn't bring it up for a reason, but it's been stable for 37 minutes. I think we're good. Anyways. Let's see. The second outline of the episode was written... was finalized on April 11th, 2024. And that was what we referenced until we finished filming the video. Please don't. Someone said it stopped randomly. Are we doing this shit? Stop rage baiting me, you bitches. Anyways, so we basically referenced the 2024 draft outline, which we do have as well. We have both of the outlines saved, and again, we'll share them someday. Obviously, with some things, you know, omitted because there's some information in there that's like, no, that's only for us. But yeah.
I mean, I will say, just to clear the air, there are no, like, it's not like there was any fucking slurs in it, but
no.
Like, there were subject matters that, like, in 2021 we probably thought was funny. That shouldn't be on YouTube.
Yeah, no, it's also like a reminder that making an episode that is more or less fuck 12 is a very political thing. Unfortunately. I think it's clear which way we lean in that regard. It's just like, you know, he can be a bit more subtle.
Episode 9 gonna be out after Down the Line anyway.
Yeah, after Down the Line. Sometime after episode 8 comes out. Sometime. Like eventually.
Sometime.
Within at least my lifetime, episode 9 will be out.
Yeah, episode 8 is in the works, I think.
Yeah. We're making good progress in episode 8.
We might get it out soon.
We still have to finish episode 7 too, though. You gotta remember.
Well, we're gonna have to remaster episode 1 of Dawn.
You're right. No, we gotta remaster the first episode of New Northwestern Railway Tales. Yes, fuck 12 means that. I don't know if I'm allowed to say that on stream. I don't know what would happen to me. Yeah.
You know.
No. Episode 9 before GTA 6. In a perfect world, yeah, honestly. I feel like November of next year is doable.
I would be very disappointed if it didn't happen.
Yeah, I would be too. Also, crazy? There are 106 people listening to us yap right now. No pressure.
106, huh? 106. That's an odd number.
That's a very specific number. You know, it currently says 107, so...
Oh, it's me. I mean, both are me.
I was gonna say they're both you. What are you talking about? Wow, says Dizzy next. Wow, no way.
Suppose he can make an appearance.
Anyway, who was the Green Engine of Ballyhoo? That is Vylet.
Is Nick? I mean Vylet.
That's
voiced by Nick.
Voiced by that's Nick. Voiced by Vylet. Wait, hold on. Is this being weird? Can I fix that a little bit? Is that better? Is that better? Can you read the chat now? Oh, there's like 2 messages missing. There we go. Is that better? Read the chat now. I don't know why it was like that before. What the fuck? Oh my god.
Oh, bro.
All right.
Yeah, we need to get this in gear.
Okay, lock the fuck in. All right. I'm going to ask you a couple questions, Autumn. Why were there so many new characters in this episode?
Because it was funny. I don't fucking know. I didn't have this answer prepared.
Yeah, well, come on. You should lock in. Come on, chop, chop.
Okay, well, you know, Terran's kind of worked. Duke and Tim and everyone else on the narrative, like it was, you know, it kind of, you know, it's not that we throw them in for no reason. They did kind of have a thing to do in the episode, and Vylet showing up was nice because it was like, hey, that other piece of shit, nah, not there anymore. It's a retcon. It's Vylet, and it was always Vylet.
Yeah.
Next question.
Next question. I'm just gonna. I have these questions written down because they were supposed to be asking me so I could answer them. This episode is fucking absurd. Again, we talked about this at the beginning of the stream. It's so absurd because we haven't made any new episodes for 2 fucking years. It's genuinely been that fucking long. And we like wanted to make up for that, as well as like, I don't know if anyone ever heard about it.
We just kept writing, and it just ended up that way.
I was gonna say, you remember like Silk Song, was like a game that people were like, oh, it's in development hell, and it's never coming out. And then when the game came out or was like properly announced, the developers were like, oh no, it just didn't come out because we were having so much fun making it. It was in development heaven. That's what this episode became. Like, it was just like every few minutes we would like of footage, we would be like, oh, what if we did this? Or we'd do a bit more writing, we'd be like, oh, it'd be really funny if this happened. And it just kept being more and more stupid shit happening. Until you end up with this colossal episode of just fucking bullshit happening back to back. Like every time we would rewatch the episode, it would be like how did it, like, what is like the organization of scenes? It's literally like, it's the railgun happens into man, into dream sequence. And it's like those 3 back to back are like, holy fuck, there's no room to breathe. And I think what's even really funny, too, is that, like, the joke that we thought would get everyone is probably the joke no one even noticed. It kind of makes me sad, but it's like, I also think the line is really good. The whole thing with Jamie. Like, remember when we were writing that, and it would kill people whenever we were doing the table read?
Yeah, Jamie fucking ate it, kept killing me every time I read it. Like, I couldn't do it with a straight face.
Yeah, no, it's just such a good line.
By the end of it, when I recorded it, I did it with a straight face because it got old.
Yeah, no, it's just like, either that car is still falling, or Jamie fucking ate it. And it's just like, it hits you in the chest. But, like, I didn't see anyone react to it, honestly.
No, I saw a few. But, you know, you take a look later.
Yeah, honestly,
Will Donald and Douglas get introduced in Season 1B or not yet? I don't think so.
No, sorry. No, they won't appear in Season 1. No, sorry. It's tempting, but not today, no. Yeah, not for Season 1, no.
It's a bit congested, you see.
Hey, that's a bit tight.
That's a bit tight. Oh well. perhaps another day.
Aye, perhaps another day. All right. So, I guess I don't know how do we do this? Because honestly, when I did the 1A compilation stream, Ollie kicking and screaming. Yeah, we figured as much. Guys, stop becoming Scottish. No. But
it just happens sometimes.
You know what? Yeah, I can't help it. It just kind of happens sometimes. You know, it just.
Anyway, Donnie, let's get back in the box.
Yeah, back in the box. When I did the 1A compilation stream, it was written out that it was like, oh yeah, certain voice actors are dedicated to certain things, like certain cast members. So right now I'm going on a casting. But the issue is that the 5 people that I have listed for the voice casting aren't fucking in the server at all. So like, should it just be me and you? Because it's like I do kind of think that like you should be here for this, because a lot of the voice casting, like reaching out, was by you. Namely, in regards to Phil, at least, because Phil needs to be addressed, yeah. As well as Maeve.
In 2022, with Train's Adventure, one of the rewards of the reference game of the April Fool's Trail, the multiverse trailer in 2022. And one, yes, I Train Adventure in the chat. And is it what Train Adventure? What's your pronoun? I believe you said at one point it was he, but I just want to ask again.
I think I remember this. Hold on, I think it was in our DMs. Zuri just messaged me. They were like, "Dude, you used so many old assets in the episode."
DM. All right. So,
hold on, real quick. I'm just gonna say this because I just have to step in and say this. Okay. Please stop asking questions to Autumn like he's actually Thomas.
I don't really mind it. It's fine.
I mean, it's fine. It's just like incredibly off topic, and also it's gonna start breaking the meta the more questions you ask.
How does it feel to have an engine like Percy Rent? Great. Anyway, so Train Adventure won and chose to have a voice role for a truck, and I was like, all right, cool, I'll keep you updated.
That was in 2020. Yeah, that was 2022.
Yeah, basically 3 years later, it finally came. Like, we're there. But honestly, that was the only thing I did in terms of reaching out for voice actors. The other time I've done that is with getting Thomas Fan 101 on as the OG Brakeman.
Well, you also have Maeve. You just kind of did that.
Yes. Well,
yeah.
Yeah. Well.
Not slash neg. Just like in general. Just like yeah.
Yeah. It was a long time coming.
Yeah. I'll explain on my end. Surprising amount of connections that I have that I don't actually think I should have, but I do. I have connections to Tynes because apparently like they watch Ttos, which is crazy. It's really cool at knowing that he is occasionally glancing at this series. And so I was like, like I've always wanted Tynes in a project. And it was like, if we're doing an episode about Toby, it'd kind of be perfect to have him as a character who either knew or was in some way connected to Toby. And so that's how Reginald came to be. They look a lot like Cyril, and I'm kind of glad no one really was like, is that supposed to be Cyril the Fogman? Because when I gave the the design to October, I expected them to go lightly off of it, and when they recreated it 1-to-1, I was like, I don't fucking care. Looks good. So.
Oh, a very important question. Why did Henry didn't had his old shape 29? Next question.
Okay, anyways. But the other person that we got was Jasper Pie, also known as Joey Turner. I think he had a different name as well. It was like Train Boy something, wasn't it? Train Boy 54?
No,
or is that someone
else? In the olden days, I believe Train Lover 476, but that's a bygone era.
I thought it was Train Lover 475.
No.
Crazy. Now the reason why we got Joey Turner is because my brother and I grew up watching his videos. So getting him on, basically, like, I think he like tweeted something about the 4.5 dozen boxes of Marlboro Rye bread scene on Twitter, and that was how we were like, oh
shit, he watches this.
He watches this. That's kind of crazy. And that was kind of when we were like, Slowly reaches into DMs and grabs, hey, do you want to do some voice acting for us? So
it would be cool, you know. Yeah.
It would be. And there's two very specific things that we knew we wanted in mind. We wanted him to do a reference to the joke that me and my brother grew up on. I don't remember what.
Essentially, you and Logan, or you rather, because I had no idea about the video in question. But yeah.
Yeah, no, my brother didn't remember it. No, my brother did remember it. Yeah, I said me and my brother grew up on.
Yeah.
Yeah, me and Logan.
But when you said we, I mean more you.
Oh yeah, we as in me and my brother, not we as in me and Autumn.
You taught me the bit when we
yes.
were. Yeah.
Yeah, there was a bit that Joey Turner would do with Scruffy. We would have him talk like this all the time. And like you could barely understand anything he said. I think I don't remember what the joke is. I think it says that he's from the Bronx. I don't know. I'm not gonna really question it. It was for its time. I don't fucking know. But the whole bit was that he would be like, gold bowl. And he would talk about the gold bowl, a bowl that was made of gold.
Really wants the gold bowl?
He really wants the gold bowl, and why not? He's the gold bowl. And that made my brother and I laugh our fucking asses off as kids. What the hell are we supposed to call Thomas Auto? Okay, hide user on this channel. Okay. Don't fuck with me. So, yeah, Goldmore 1984. But the whole bit has just been like something that me and my brother thought was like fucking hilarious. And so that was Thomas will never be rebuilt with a flat running board, curved running board, Thomas supremacy forever. It was just like, yeah, that's something that we should do. That should be a reference. So we were like, okay, well, Joey should voice Scruffy because he's going to appear in the episode. And then we were like, what if we got like another character as well for him to voice? And it was like, oh yeah, we have this auctioneer who the Fat Controller goes to purchase Tim in a bidding. Originally the joke is that no one says anything. It just goes, we will now begin the bidding for the tram engine.
99 pence!
Sold! And then it was just hard cut. That was the original joke. What happened instead was Autumn instead pretty much said, like, hey.
Hey, Maeve, it's a long time coming.
For reference, Maeve is a friend that has known Autumn longer than I have. Yeah. So they go far back.
Well, so 1 year longer than you.
I mean, still, I still feel like a whole year is a lot to miss, especially in 2018? 2017?
December 2017 is when we met.
Yeah, so the entirety of 2017 is kind of crazy.
Go ahead and keep talking. I'll be right back.
Okay, yeah, I'll probably talk about the Wilstonator
right
as well.
I won't derail you too fucking much.
Yeah, I can lock the fuck in. Sorry for getting so distracted. By the way, I know we're almost an hour in and we're not even showing any behind the scenes shit yet. By the way, people asking questions, we will do a questions and answers segment at the end of the stream. And we will answer as many questions as we can, probably in the time until we just get fucking bored. But anyways, Stepney Studios, you're the closest to right here. Tim is on a pedestal at Knapford. He's mounted on a plinth at Tidmouth. We'll get there. Anyways, but so Maeve is someone who was originally pitched to come onto the series to voice an OC back in 2020 for a Halloween special that never happened. And that's kind of just like, ooh. We'll get there. Hi, I love the stories you make. Keep up the good work. Thank you. It's fun making these for you peoples. pretty much we were like, what if we got Maeve in as someone who bids against Sir Topham Hatt? And so it kind of worked out perfectly, because when Joey did his voice lines, he ad-libbed a line that was just like, anyone else gonna top that? Am I lagging? Checking DMs, making sure. Am I lagging? I need to make sure I'm not lagging. No one's saying anything to me. No lag on my end? You're not lagging for me. Okay, crazy. Alright. Well, whatever. No lag. Cool, thank you. Refresh your stream. If you're lagging, refresh.
No lag. Alright, great.
Yeah, I didn't even get to Will. But basically the whole thing was Maeve's character would say, I bid 90 pence. And Sir Topham Hatt would just be like, oh, that's a lot of money. And then, you know, the auctioneer
Wait, what?
that's kind of why Topham looks over. He's so like, what is happening right now? Why is he bidding for a fucking tram engine that he doesn't want? He doesn't need Tim at all. He's just like 90 pence, and he's like, that's like fucking nothing, bro.
Evidently nobody wants this fucker. 99 pence!
Yeah, and then it's like, okay, then sold! And then, last minute was the written in, like, we will now begin the bidding for the gold bull. And then hard cut, boom. I'm gonna jump back, because I forgot to do this. There was an in-joke back in 2022, which I do have a screenshot of, where I believe Jude, Peckett Production, or Peckett Product, I should say. Sorry, it's very weird. They go by Peckett Product, because people more know them by that name than they do Peckett Productions. No, it's just sad that they go by that and not Peckett Productions, because more people know Peckett Product than they know Peckett Productions. Where's the screenshot? Is it
the product of?
Yeah, really? Oh, we're doing that? Yeah, here we go. Jude Audition 2022. I'm gonna pull this up and... Oop! That's not what I meant to do. My bad. My bad, chat. Hold on. Here. I'm just gonna do... this? Yeah, there we go.
Lord Dragon Storm. I'll make this really quick. My name is Autumn. Yeah, I guess my voice is just... Well, no, actually. This isn't my... This is my Thomas voice. Here I am now. That's the difference. But, yeah, I mean... Yeah. Also, my pronouns are he, but, yeah, that's okay. As you were?
Yeah, this right here is basically Jude's audition. This was Jude's audition for Butch. From 2022.
The messenger when they see Butch show up.
This is how it started, and it was like I think there was like an ongoing bit of like, oh, if Butch ever shows up in Ttos, Adam Sandler needs to voice him, and I was like, we're not getting Adam Sandler, but you could voice Butch, and then Butch showed up in the episode, and Jude, we intentionally told Jude to use a really bad microphone, and. It's one of those things where we can't really explain why. It just happened. In my mind, I was like, what if we just used, like, the absolute worst fucking Butch model ever? Ever! It's not a bad model, it's just ancient.
Well, I will say there is a bit more to it. It can be summarized with just we didn't have a Butch model, and the only one there was kind of low quality, so it's like, well, hold on.
What if we worked with this?
Let's take the static version and have an even lower quality version.
Yeah, there's two Butch models. There's one that's like slightly newer, and I think it's the most recent Butch model that isn't CGI.
We'll speed run this. There was PS2 Butch. We made PS1 Butch.
Yeah, basically. Yeah. We chose PS1 Butch, rather. I believe that model is made by Gwion. Gwion. That's what October has said the model is made by. They made it drivable really quick. And then just like, there we go. Last person that we did cast for this episode is DeWilstonator. again, as I said earlier, was previously known as Miss Oliver and Blossom, goes by DeWilstonator now.
Yes.
Another very fundamental person to me and my brother's childhood. We watched those episodes on repeat. If memory serves, like, the tender engines, I can't remember what it is, like the tender engines bit where like they have like a whole like meeting, like a secret club, is like the reference like that is like lightly hinted at in episode 4, where it's like indignation meetings, or as I like to call them, pity parties, or like I had that in mind because I guess something about that vibe from the Miss Oliver and Blossom episode made me think of that when I was like translating it. Basically, it's just like that series is like why I see Thomas in a light that can be humorous, is because like I grew up on that. I grew up watching those. As well as I'm hoping I'm not mistaking this for a different series, but I believe, no, I think Nigel is from something else, right?
No.
Or did Nigel crossed over into the other series? Wasn't that what the bit was? Nigel was a Diesel that spoke with like the Microsoft Sam voice, right?
No.
What am I thinking of?
No, Will did voice Nigel, but there was a redub someone did of one of Nigel's first episodes, and that used the
Microsoft Sam voice. Yeah, I do remember that, and I want to say like that. I don't know, for some reason I think that was in like the other video as well. No, I'm thinking of something else. I'm thinking of, I can't remember their fucking name. All I know is that their last episode had Eggman be the antagonist. Do you remember this? It used that song that everyone fucking loves. We're talking about that one Green Diesel, yeah. I can't think of the other one I'm talking about. It's made by yeah, Captain Punjab. Thank you, John. Yes, Captain Punjab. Yeah, that's who I was thinking of. I want to say Nigel was in that, in like the last episode. It was like the whole thing is like Nigel's running Thomas's branch line while he's away. Or am I thinking of like a steam engine?
No, that was a
also
steam engine, I think.
Did they also use a text-to-speech voice?
Yeah.
That's probably what I'm mistaking it with. Okay. All right. I was like Smokey Joe and he had a text-to-speech voice. Okay. All right. I'm getting them mixed up. Okay. Cool. Glad I'm not insane. I kind of am insane, but I digress. Anyways. Point is, DeWilstonator made a lot of videos from me and my brother's childhood that we watched like regularly, as well as like, oh yeah, Joey Turner stuff. So we got Joey Turner and we were like, I wonder, could we get DeWilstonator? So we asked Joey. Well, actually, no. Correction. First, I DM'd DeWilstonator on Twitter. Nothing. No response. And I was like, shit. So then I asked Joey, hey, Joey, can you contact him for me? And so Joey was like, yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Please don't do this.
Do not do this, by the way. Because DeWilstonator has been very, very open about this with me, of just like, people are really not nice to him about voice acting. They'll just be like, you are popular, give me! And it's like, don't do that. Don't ask people out of left field, just be like, voice act for me and carry my entire fucking series. Make your stuff from the start. And then possibly consider getting voice actors you look up to. It's just like a much nicer way of doing things. If you really do want to get someone on like that, you better at the very least have a full outline of like, this is what I'm thinking of for this character, and this is what they do. Like, this is how, like go into it prepared. Don't just be like, do you want to voice Gordon in my series that I'm going to stop making in 2 weeks? Don't do that. Don't do that. Hi. Hello. Hi. How you doing? No name showed up. I was going to say the stream's been going for an hour now, yeah. But yeah, as Autumn said, don't do this. Don't just contact people to get other people's information. I will say, people have contacted me to try and get the Trampy. You get banned from the server if you do that. I don't fucking care. You will immediately get banned. Don't fucking use me as a stepping stone, please. Thank you. Don't use anyone as a stepping stone, please and thank you.
You know, if Joey ever hears this stream, I hope he comes forward to one of us if someone tries to get to Will through him.
Honestly, yes. If
There's
that
a BCP server, axed immediately.
Yeah, no. It's what year does this episode take place? And I quote,
anyway.
if I had a fucking nickel for every time someone asked me that question, are we gonna see possible Omori content at all? You know, like, there was a Let's Play I started 3 years ago that no one watched, so I just stopped editing it. I have all the footage still. I might make a compilation of it someday, but still. Anyways. But pretty much Joey was like, yeah, here, I will hand Will your Discord handle. And then if he wants to message you, he will. And I was like, cool. And I was just like sitting there at work, because this was in the middle of my shift, freaking out. And I was like, ugh. Twiddling my thumbs, freaking out. And then I got a message from him basically saying like, hey, Joey told me that you wanted to like have me voice act in something. And I basically was like, yeah. And we talked back and forth about this for a while, of just like, some people are really disrespectful when they ask for voice acting. And basically Will said, I saw your Twitter message. I thought it was just another random kid. I'm sorry. And I was like, no, I don't blame you, dude. Do not worry. I totally get it. So, you know, we pretty much set up like a voice that I wanted him to use, and I sent him the lines, and he was like, yeah, I can do this. And I do have actually the recording of us first reacting to the voice lines. I will play that audio here on stream now. I'm scared. I'm like always scared to listen to voice lines from anyone like that I look up to. Because like, what if I have to tell them to redo them? It's always the worst part. All right, ready?
Yeah.
Order. Okay, all of my fears are gone. All of my fears are gone.
Order! If you're streaming it, I have no clue.
I am.
You hear the fucking veins popping out his neck.
It's just because it's audio and the visual is just the raw timeline, so it's like, yeah. First time here, just wanted to say awesome job with the new episode, and that's coming from a guy who studied film for 3 years. Thank you! Thank you! Order! Yeah. Yeah. So, again, always terrifying getting, like, voice actors for things, because it's like, every time it's always like, oh god, what if something's wrong? Oh no, what do we do? Oh god, I genuinely don't know how to do this, because I feel bad just being like, okay, let's go on to the next thing. It's just me and you, Autumn, because the entire VC is just there. Because the next thing I want to, like...
What else do we need to do? What more do we have to cover?
There's filming, custom assets, behind-the-scenes/production highlights, and then a Q&A segment.
I think we're done then. I don't think there's only me and you. I think everything else involves everyone else.
I mean, the filming is just us. I mean, the filming is just me, technically. The custom assets, I would bring in October and Abby. But, like... I think that, yeah, it would just be that. And if Mango was here, we'd do that, yeah. Oh, and Ollie, yeah, Mango. Duh. And Ollie, fuck, duh.
Mango is learning the guitar as we speak.
Awesome, good for them. So, real quick, we're just going to go over filming, just because this is something I can talk about really quickly, really easily. Filming began on September 12th of this year. The entire episode was filmed in under 2 months. We were filming about 2 minutes a day, up until about early October. Early October, we started slowing down.
Started with the Tidmouth Shed scene.
Yeah, I was going to say that. Yeah, the first scene filmed was scene 38, which is the whole scene with Thomas going to the sheds. It is a very, very... sorry, I'm trying to fix my hair, but it's not working. It is a very, like... A lot of characters are there. Everybody's talking about this show on Twitter. Are they actually? I've just been in my own bubble here. Are people talking about Ttos? Holy shit, I've got a lot of notifications. Whoa. Whoa, okay. Shit. Sorry, I just got like 20 no-name notifications back to back. I've got 19 notifications and 1 unread DM. Crazy. Sorry. But yeah, first scene filmed was the one with the sheds. Again, filmed an average of about 2 minutes a day till early October. But things started slowing down. There were a lot of custom assets we needed, which we'll go over soon. But it was just really like, oh boy, there's a lot filmed, and it was like, full disclosure, we thought this episode was going to be done by like October 24th. If all of the assets were made, we probably would have gotten this episode out last month. It's not bad that we had more time to work on it, because honestly, we really did. Because while filming originally wrapped on October 22nd, there were still pickups being filmed until October 27th. So, like, even after the trailer announcing the release date was put out, the episode still wasn't done. For reference, again, like we always do, we didn't finish filming and, like, editing everything until yesterday. Like, literally yesterday was, like, the last edit of the episode was compiled. Yeah. Because what we do is we basically upload the episode, unlist it, and share it in the server, and be like, okay, everyone watch it, and just make notes. And every time that would happen, there'd be more notes, and more notes, and it'd be like, the sound effects are a little quiet here, or, oh, you can hear, like, the mic buzzing here, and it'd be like, okay, alright. Eventually, the list was exhausted, and there were a few things that still could have been fixed. There's a few top-up lines where, like, you know, you can hear, like, the little buzzing in the background. But it's
Thomas's
like...
brakes locking on in the first scene.
It's a little quiet. Yeah.
But,
yeah, no.
really.
It's fine. Honestly, if this is, like, the biggest issue we have is the brakes were a little too quiet, and you can hear the top-up lines, the computer fan buzzing, dude... Much better than the issues we had in the Christmas special, where the invisible cam was seen at least 3 times on screen. Like, trust me, we're doing a lot better now with a 47-minute episode. Hello, chat. Just got done. Fucking peak. Thank you! But yeah. I haven't seen anything on Twitter where my follower is at, bro. Come on, watch the episode. Yeah, no. But that pretty much is everything to talk about with filming. Now... grabs you, and grabs you.
Hello.
Hello, October. I'm going to turn you down just a little bit. I've got a message.
Okay.
Thank you, Kara, for Lego the movie video game.
Whose birthday is it?
Whose birthday is it?
October.
October's at a fucking party.
Is October at a party?
No, my stepsister plays music when she's cleaning the house.
Crazy. Banana.
She just turns off.
Okay, so let's do this. All right.
How did you get the mic for Butch so fucked up? Ask Jude, dude. Jude is like insane.
Actually, hold on. I'm gonna do this real quick. I want to make sure everything is off the other on the other monitor, just to be extra safe. What did I just delete?
Don't want any spoilers showing up.
There's no spoilers. It's just like folders and shit that I probably shouldn't have on my like main monitor.
Don't want your tax information showing up.
There actually is a folder on my desktop called A Fowler Taxes. What was that, Ollie?
I said everyone who's an adult has their taxes on their desktop.
Yeah, no, that's crazy. It's crazy. You just become an adult and immediately it's just boom, taxes jump scare.
You have like an accountant.
Yeah, I guess.
I'm cool.
3-hour compilation on the YouTube channel.
Yeah, it's actually it's the channel trailer. So like the first thing you see on the channel, the moment you open up the moment you go down there, you hit the button. Sorry, you hit the button and you hit the.
Hi, Ray.
That one over there. Anyways, there we go. It's just you just click on my name and you just it brings you to the channel and you just go there. Yeah. Sorry. You go there. How did you find Omori's lore? Did you ever feel it being emotional to you, or did you not get any part of the truth? The playthrough I did gave me both the good ending and the bad ending. I have both of my reactions recording to them. Both of them made me cry. Anyways. Oh, my fucking PC! Sir, cancer! Sorry, Trains is just not happy with me because I haven't touched it in so long, and it's every route that was made for the episode. Can we use that audio in a future episode? That was kind of funny. Oh, that one over there. I mean, maybe. I don't know. If someone clips that, it'll be easier for me to download it. Oh my god. Come on, computer. You're a bit better than this. Come on. Pick up.
Prankster, hello.
Oh, hi, Crankster! I just finished watching the new episode, and it was very awesome and cool. I loved it. Hi, Crankster. Hi.
Hello, Crankster. Yes, it was very funny.
Thank you. Oh, God, my computer is just not happy right now. I don't know what it is. She's chugging. It's all trains. It's all trains, too. Hold on. You know what? Let me lower my, my draw distance. That might help things a little bit. How many of the new routes were on the Ttos iOS compared to separate routes? None of them. I think all of them are separate routes. I think the only route that wasn't a separate route was like the quarry. The quarry was edited. Oh, Elsbridge and the quarry. Those are both actually on the route now. But with all the other routes, they're all like separate, like individual baseboards. I think Trains just crashed, by the way.
Oh, that's great.
Oh, wait, no, we're good.
Oh, no, we're good.
There's obviously going to be a massive delay between the stream and the call that we're in right now.
I'm gonna be talking about everything. I genuinely think if I stream, Trains will fucking die.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask. Like,
I'm pretty sure your whole apartment would have a blackout.
Carly's gonna come home. She's gonna be like, "What the fuck did you do?"
Where the fuck did it go? Here. Okay. Trains is working now. Okay. Moment of truth. Moment of truth. I'm so scared.
Why are you? Oh, you're gonna actually do it. Okay. We're gonna die.
Okay. All right, we're good. Is the stream? Is the stream moving?
Being an 06 model always intended, or did I'm pretty sure we already answered that, but
yeah.
Yes, both.
Is the stream moving for you guys on Discord?
Yeah.
Okay, and now I'm gonna move over to Facecam Desktop. Are we good? You guys can see everything?
Yeah.
It's loading. Working.
So you guys can see everything on Discord, and I can still see things here?
Yeah.
Okay, it's a little laggy, but it's fine. Okay, so these are all of the assets that were made for this episode. This is not counting the routes.
PC.
My PC. Is that what Nick messaged me? Oh, now let's left abandoned.
Fire up Trains. It's that clip of 10,000 TNT.
Here, let me pull this up. Leader of the tracks, you haven't heard of Ttos before? Let me tell you about Ttos. Yes, it is! It is, that's why I said it!
Funniest sentence ever uttered by man.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh my god. Alright, so...
I might be out of the loop. Why is that funny?
So, basically, this person... Somebody was, like, making a Thomas-related tweet, and Leader of the Tracks was, like, trying to hype up Thomas or something, and they were like, dude, it's a fucking kid's show, it's not even scary. And I think Leader of the Tracks, just in a really sarcastic tweet, just said, let me tell you about Season 5. And then everyone just, like, jumped on him for it.
Hello, Kyle.
Hi, Kyle. Just finished watching funny stuff, my friends. I did lol out loud, actually, and clapped.
Thank you, Kyle.
October, why did you make another fucking Tidmouth Sheds?
Because in the Christmas special, the sheds were destroyed, so we needed a new one.
Yeah, I'm gonna turn you up a little bit more here. I turned you down originally because you were close, but now you should be better. Speak again, October?
I liked when Butch sounded like a calculator.
Okay, alright, so These are the new sheds. They are built based off of the Magic Railroad sheds, I believe, right?
Yep.
Yep. I think these are the old version of the sheds because the windows are
more frosted. I think that might be the correct one.
I think it might be. I know I fucked up, yeah, but still.
We'll figure it out next episode.
Yeah. So this is the sheds model that we use. Actually has a functioning turntable now and is actually long enough to fit the engines in the entire shed. Because for the longest time you couldn't fit the engine in the entire shed. They would be just barely sticking out, but now there's actually room for an engine to comfortably be inside this shed. It also has all of the little vents, which is really good because those are supposed to be there. Yeah. So that is the beautiful, beautiful sheds. There were a lot of issues with this model at first. Originally, the tracks weren't aligning, and October fixed it completely, and it was great.
The reason why that happened, right?
Mm-hmm.
So just like a 5-second overview of this. In game, turntables work by setting like which angles you want it to stop at, and then it will stop at those angles. But for some reason, when I was in Blender getting the angles for each track, I was rotating it the wrong way, and so it was getting the angles for the turntable in the opposite direction.
That took you 28 seconds, by the way. But yeah.
I'm sorry.
Andria, I was about to send you 788 DMs whining about it. Don't you have fucking taxes to pay? Like,
wait, who?
Benny. Do you have like taxes to fill out or some shit?
Oh yeah, they swapped to the finished ones later on so you can live. Yeah, no, I did fuck up on that. I genuinely was like looking at the set like right before I began filming and I went, oh, I used the wrong fucking Brendam docs. Benny's gonna kill me.
Yeah.
But then that was why I replaced it for that scene. There's an extra space. Yes, yeah, it's meant for engines 1 through 6. Toby just chills out over here. She's doing her own thing over here.
Well, I mean, now that Toby's there, they don't have to be all in the shed, you know? Now the Farquhar sheds can exist.
That is true. That is true.
And that one shed on the tramway.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's true. All right, so
look at all those people assets.
Yeah.
These figures. This $200.
Okay. I'm
All
so
the
sorry,
money.
Andrea. So
All the money.
for reference, I want to say around January, me and Andrew were talking about, okay, yeah, for this next episode we want new humans. And then I was like, oh boy, that's a lot of work. And she was like, yeah, would money help? And I was like, name the price. And we figured it out. We talked about, like, you know, how many variations it would be, you know, all the poses and whatnot. It ended up being $200.
$200.
Andrea was like, you know what? Sure, I'm gonna pay that. Which I'm surprised she did that because that's a lot of money.
Pay your artists. Pay your artists. Pay your artists.
This is true.
Honestly, that $200.
The fandom does a really good job, as I understand, paying musicians. They need to pay other parts of artists too.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I'm stupid. I never wrote something down for this. Okay, we're gonna do a real quick side tangent.
Okay.
There was a custom music piece made for this episode last minute, and they deserve the fucking credit for this. For reference, leading up to the scene when Toby's revealed in the shed, the idea that it always was if you know the Back to the Future theme with that little cue right at the start, that was what was supposed to play when Toby's revealed. However, copyright's a bitch. So we were like freaking out. We were like, we can't find any like reorchestrated versions of the Back to the Future theme. We can't find any alternate versions that aren't copywritten. We were like, what the fuck do we do? October came in fucking clutch and was like, I know a guy. Introduce Soderbote, not Soderbote. I'm going to put the text on screen. It's very important that you understand how to spell this. Soderbote. Like that. Like that, right there. Not Sodor boat. Soder. Like the drink, you know?
No, not my soda.
Sorry, I hear popping outside. But Soderbote, they have I have put their SoundCloud in the chat. I honestly should put it on the it appeared in the live stream or the live premiere as the episode, like as it played in the episode. But basically they made a little transitional piece. I've also just put it in the chat there. They made a piece that would basically be like a little music cue, and would play into an orchestral version of Toby's theme. It's just 25 seconds, and I was like, I'm willing to pay you, and they said, no, I'll do it for free. And I was like, and honestly, they make really good music. I've listened to their other things, even outside of Thomas-styled music. They make really good stuff. So it's like, and they have a Venmo open, so I guess I'm getting a Venmo and I'm gonna start paying people for music. So yeah, it's really cool. I just really want to take the time to put that aside because that literally happened like at the start of November. Like November 2nd or November 3rd, we went, oh fuck, we need a music cue. 2 days later, the music cue was done and sent, and then we put it into the episode.
When
was very last minute.
Ttos James gonna appear in Soundsmith's Man's Guide series?
What
the fuck are you talking? Soundsmith Man?
It's a
Man.
TF2 thing.
I can tell, yeah, I read that. Okay. We're gonna jump back into this and talk about the figures again. Okay. So, again, $200. We have...
And for reference...
I'll be right back. I have no part of this, but I will be right back.
Mm-hmm.
For reference on the $200, I think the majority of that came from the fact that the passengers in particular don't just have separate outfits and whatnot, also have different facial expressions and different skin tones. So there's a lot of combinations there. And it randomly chooses which texture to choose from when they're placed down.
Mm-hmm. There are a lot of variants, and I'm gonna get a little closer. We're gonna get close to Topham here first. So these are just some of them. I think there's a few others that weren't put in. But you can see... I know that you didn't put this one in. This one you didn't originally have in there, and I added it in. But
My
it's fine.
bad.
You're good. So, all of these models are modeled by October. But all of the faces are drawn by Logan Draws Stuff.
Okay.
Say hello, Logan.
Hi. I'm Logan. Very new to the Ttos team. I joined in when the comp was being made. But the faces were originally, I believe, an idea that I brought up, just saying, hey, it would be cool to do 2D faces. And I sent Andria some concept art saying this would be cool. And then Andria was like, oh my god, your Topham is really fucking cute. Let's do this. And so that was happening. I did not make all of the faces. I need to say that now. October came in clutch and did quite a few of them as well, because there were so many faces that I would have had to do. So I believe I did the faces for Topham, Ralph, the police chief, and Harry, and I believe that's it. Every other face on like the rest of the models were done by October, so they get as much credit for the faces as I do. I just wanted to put that in there. So yes,
This is true.
Sorry about the spam there, by the way. I looked away for 3 seconds. They had been hidden from the channel. They can no longer comment ever again.
die.
Yeah, die.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Oh,
It was really funny just seeing the whole thing go boom, and it just... But a lot of different figures here. Honestly, what I should do is we'll get on here. We'll get on this guy. I'm gonna do this.
You know I had to do it to impose.
Oh fuck. Hold on. I gotta piss off.
I
No.
think
It's fine.
I really like how Topham looks now because we can call this Ttos Topham now, you know? It's not just we're borrowing the likeness of Topham from another era. This is our Topham.
Yeah. Look at all those faces.
Yeah.
And they're probably going to be more made.
There probably are going to be more made. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Okay. I'm going to move on to the next figure. This is Harry. Harry is... Harry is voiced by Enterprising Engines 93. And is Sir Topham Hatt's... kind of like how Sir Topham has assistants in, like, Thomas. Pretty much it functions as that, except Station Master at Tidmouth. So Topham and Harry often talk to one another. He is the Station Master and kind of like most second trusted person that Topham has in command, other than himself.
If he had to retire, Harry would be top of the list
of follow-ups. Yeah.
Harry has appeared in previous episodes.
Yes, Harry did
episode 5 and episode Christmas are his appearances, but for this episode, we were like, oh, we want to change up his appearance a bit now that we have, free will and whatnot.
Yeah.
And I'm pretty sure it was Logan's idea that, we should give him a face that kind of looks like Enterprising Engine 93. So he has a bit of a scruffy beard and he has the bangs and all that kind of stuff. So it's a bit more of a visual upgrade.
Yeah.
The whole idea was just like Harry needs to look like Harry should have hair, and Harry should actually look like Matt, because that would be really fucking funny.
Hold on a second.
And the illusion breaks.
Oh my god.
Oh. Guess who?
Am I really that alone?
just so it's known, right? These models were made for filming, not necessarily cleaned up for release. So I used Ralph's face textures to modify them into Harry's asset-wise, and so all of Ralph's faces are still there.
Yeah.
That will be fixed whenever we release these.
Yeah, whenever we get around to it. Sorry, I believe someone was talking before I interrupted with Flesh Hat.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say, there was that, and I think, what was it? I don't know. I love Harry.
Yeah. Flesh Hat Ttos merch. Next is Reginald, voiced by the talented Tynes. I don't know how to say his last name after all of these years. Is it Senseth? Yeah. So, yeah. By the way, I need to take a moment. Logan.
Yeah?
We never talked about how you voiced Toby. Logan draws stuff is not only a very talented artist, but is also the voice actor for Toby.
So, hi, I'm Toby. Any pronouns? I mean that, by the way. Fucking use whatever you want. I don't care. And then I also voice my truck, Gilbert, who's been here the whole time.
And another character.
Hi, I'm Gilbert.
And another character.
Green. Oh yeah, Anthony.
Anthony, but
But like no one really knows who Anthony is. They just kind of like, interesting.
Grames.
Grames.
I'm gonna shoot the next fucking person who calls him Grames.
I'm using pronouns from the future for Toby. Yeah, use neopronouns. My pronouns are 17 rats.
Okay, Toby doesn't care as long as you're respectful. How about that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you pull that shit, she'll be like, no. Goodbye.
That's
and then leave.
point.
I'm gonna read this comment from BM6 Chime. I loved Toby's voice. As much as I love the usual voice the fandom gives Toby, the very calm, cool, and collected voice Toby was given was amazing.
Thank you. I was originally not sure that I liked the voice that I gave Toby. Autumn approached me, back when the compilation was being done.
Being conceptualized.
Was being conceptualized, and it was just like, hey, can you voice Toby? And I was like, I can give it a go. So Autumn sent me a temp script, and I did the lines. I believe we showed it last stream.
Yes.
And I was like, Autumn was like, this is really good. Sent it to Andria. Andria was like, holy shit, this is really good. And so that was on down the line. And then I did the lines for episode 8. And when I was doing them, I was like, I don't know if I like this. Gilbert's lines were like fine, because Gilbert was always kind of this fucking nerdy character. I'll get into why he sounds the way he does in a minute, because I have like a whole thing for him. If Andria doesn't mind.
Yeah, no, that's fine.
Okay.
I think we'll get there once we actually get over there, but yeah.
Yeah, we'll get to Gilbert soon, but Toby's voice was just me trying to do something reminiscent of kind of Tatmar, but also kind of like a more softer Times originally, and slowly it was just like, this doesn't sound good. But when everything was filmed and put together and I heard them like bouncing off of like Topham, I was like, this feels really androgynous. This makes me feel very euphoric. So, yeah. This was also kind of led to, like, Toby was always, any pronouns, but this is kind of, like, led to me just kind of personally saying, like, oh yeah, Toby any pronouns, but very kind of, like, feminine leaning. So it's, like, very cool. That's why we said lesbians in the chat when Toby and Henrietta showed up.
I want to real quick say something. Sorry. Minifig Gamer 9898. Not to mention, after the first episode, they featured fully SFM animated segments taking place at a studio that gradually became more and more prominent as the series goes on. Are you using fucking ChatGPT? What are you talking about? They are usually annual. Wait, hold on. Wait. How far back did this conversation go? Oh, man. Oh, you're still explaining the fucking man's guide thing. Dude, we weren't reading. It's okay. You don't have to keep talking about it. We'll figure it out on our own. Don't worry.
Thank you.
I know what it is. It's okay. I'm going to explain it to everyone if they care later.
Yeah, basically.
I'll do your job
You're good.
for you.
You're good. You're good. You're good. I was like, we don't use Source Filmmaker in Ttos yet. What are you talking about? I was like, what? Don't worry. We'll figure it out. I will ask Autumn about it later. It's just not right now. Not midstream. God, everyone jumped at yet. God fucking damn it.
What's yet?
I said we haven't used Source Filmmaker in Ttos yet.
Yeah, true.
Sorry.
It's fine. No, it's good.
No, I was the fucking motorcycle.
Oh, that's fine. No, that's fine. Like, imagine having such a...
Imagine having such a small...
Canon.
Hold on a moment. We have used SFM for Ttos.
Oh yeah, the fucking the April Fool's video uses Source Filmmaker in like every other shot.
Yeah, Ponyville. Well, I believe that's what the TF2 map was.
Yeah.
FNAF 2.
Yeah, FNAF 2. Not to mention the Half-Life segment when Thomas is going through the canals. Like.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of Source Filmmaker segments. I forgot about that. Yeah. Yeah. Logan, do you have more to say about Toby?
Toby, yes. Just one more quick thing. If any of you are in the Biscuits Discord server or Discuits Discord, what? the Andria server, you'll know that I've been on and off doing like technically canon humanized Ttos designs. Be on the lookout for Toby's and Henrietta's, which we'll be posting like right after this stream because Andrea told me to hold off until the episode.
Mm-hmm.
I draw them, so yeah.
Holy
shit! Lovers out there.
Yes, like the humanized designs that Abby draws is like it's exactly how I would see the character. At least the ones I voice, exactly how I would see the characters.
I've gone in and asked so far like essentially like Andria plus like the voice cast. How do you picture this character looking? And I went from there.
Mm-hmm.
That's the design process. I haven't done James yet, but I did make concepts in Ponytown for James. No name, if you're still watching this, your James like designs are also big inspiration. On my hands and knees, like your James design is like really fucking cool.
Yeah.
So true.
Can confirm. If anyone,
I do just. Actually, hold on. Say what you're gonna say.
I was gonna say if anyone has ever followed me on Twitter, they may have been seeing me retweeting a very specific person's art. Their username I think is literally just no name on Twitter. Please go look at what they make. Very fucking cool. Very good artist.
Moxie links in the chat.
Yeah.
They wanted me to sing "I'm Still Standing" at some point, and I gave it a shot, and I couldn't really do the chorus at all. So, yeah.
Very.
I tried.
Yeah. It was basically seeing them make art was like, whoa, hi, hello. Because it was like genuinely influx of really good Ttos art out of left field. It was fucking awesome.
I just I want to say I have messages from two people to put here. One is from Maeve. Hysterical video. Thank you for letting me be a part of it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
And the other one is from Ariel.
Hmm?
This is direct quote. I just want to say thank you so much for letting me all grace you with my Edward and Bertie voice in episodes. It's always a pleasure to be in these, and I'm sorry I can't be there during the stream. Hashtag beep beep let's ride.
Hell yeah.
Let's ride.
Beep beep let's ride.
They can't catch me.
Oh yeah, sorry, I'm a fast typer. I fucking beat the shit out of my keyboard. Ariel, if you're watching, hi. You're awesome. You're so cool. Thank you for being awesome and cool. What is this about? This is an after party stream for the episode 8 that we just put out of Tedious Tales of Sodor, our Thomas parody series, basically. If you haven't watched it, go check out my channel. It's a big video. There's a lot going on in it, and I do strongly suggest you take a gander. Logan, I will request that we try to wrap it up a bit, unless there's still more to talk about. Okay. Okay, cool. All right, cool.
That was all I needed to say. Because
okay,
I was like,
yeah. I wasn't sure because I was getting the messages that well, sorry, Maeve messaged me directly and said the same thing, and so yeah. We're gonna go here. Reginald again, voiced by Tyne Senseth. Again, same thing. Always wanted to have Tynes on a project. It made sense for it to be the person. Yeah.
Someone said, please talk about Terrence.
We'll get there.
We'll get there once the model
there
comes
is
up.
something, yeah, we do need to.
There's a lot to talk about with that model, actually.
Yeah, but we'll get there.
Yeah.
Yeah, Reginald, model by me, faces by me, voiced by Tynes. Very fun model. He's very cute.
Yeah. Next, the thief.
The thief. This was fun because Andria was just like, hey, we should have the thief show up. Like that's kind of like a last minute thing. I was like, okay, sure.
It was
her only reference was the Lego thief model you can get, like the little robber, and I was like, sure, fuck it.
How did the thief come into the episode, Autumn?
Well, essentially, when the first recording session for me anyway, July 30th, when you and I were bouncing off each other for this one, we didn't actually mention that earlier, but we were recording our lines together at the same time. The script ended a bit differently. The thief wasn't in it. Until Abby brought up, it would be so fucking funny if the police car that got kicked into the fucking stratosphere just came down during this scene. And we were like, shit, that would be really fucking funny. It could have been like the bit where James goes, oh, I can't park there, but you know, we did some workshopping and it was, okay, the thief is alive. I'm pretty sure it was going to end with Thomas looking at the wreck and going, did we just watch someone die? And the narrator goes, yep, and then the scene changes.
Yeah, I have the audio of that somewhere.
Yeah, but now with the thief coming out of the wreck and going, I need to get another getaway vehicle, a train robbery, and all that, that gave us room to have the car come in to actually do that joke. Now, the thief's voice was... We didn't know who was going to voice the thief. Kyle, you know him as Trampy, was doing all of his lines as Gordon, Marco, Tim, the police chief, and at the end of it, he was like, alright, I notice you don't have a voice actor written down for the thief, so fuck it, I'm gonna do it. And we were like, shit, alright, thanks, Kyle.
And the voice he pulled out of nowhere was a voice we've never heard him do, ever. Yeah. We were like, what the fuck? What is this voice, and why do we need it in the episode now? So we put it into the episode, and like there wasn't, that was the audition. The audition was Trampy did all of his lines, and we were like,
he also
you got the fucking
Scruffy.
part.
Yeah, he also did Scruffy, but because he didn't know Joey was Scruffy already, but it was just a gasp and then so it's like,
yeah,
you know, it's not like, you know,
yeah. Moving on, the auctioneer.
Auctioneer. Okay, can I do the funny thing with him?
I will say this first. Does anybody notice anything about this figure that looks any at all familiar in any capacity? Does anybody?
If anyone gets this, I don't know how to reward you, but you deserve one.
I doubt anyone will, honestly. I really don't think anyone will get it.
Okay, no one's responding in the chat.
Well, I mean, do you remember there's a delay? Okay, if I'll say this: if no name said no, then there's a very low chance that anyone would recognize it. Fair enough.
So, no, not a fake mustache. That's a real mustache. He's been growing up for years. He's great. So Andria says like, okay, we need a figure for the auctioneer, and I forgot to do it. I was like, oh fuck yeah, okay, let's do that. And I got into Substance Painter to finish him and to do his textures, and I was like, hey, what should he look like? And if I'm remembering correctly, Andrew was just like, do whatever.
I think I said he's wearing a suit at least.
Yeah, give him a suit, give him that hat. Otherwise, free game.
Yeah, basically.
Right? Andrew, can I give you an image?
Yeah, please give me the image. I was just trying to look for it, but I have no idea where. I want to real quick say, just very important for everyone to know. Kara just said eating chips right now. Important. I just figured everyone should know.
It's very important. Thank you.
It's very important.
Here's your image, Andrea.
Where did you send it? DMs? Where'd you send it?
Context chat.
Context chat. Okay. All right.
Okay. Tell me when you're gonna put it on stream.
Whenever you're ready for me to.
3.
Everyone stop. Kara, are they crunchy chips?
Yeah, blue tortilla.
Yeah, blue tortilla.
Okay, you ready?
Okay. 3, 2, 1. The auctioneer suit is Dave Strider from Homestuck, and for a couple pages, he wears this exact suit, and I snuck that in, and Andrea had no idea, and I put it in there, and I didn't tell her until way too late for her to change anything. So booyah, got him. Anyway.
Homestuck reference in Ttos. We live in an era.
There's multiple Homestuck references in Ttos now. I'll get to those later.
Andrew, did you get my message?
Yes, I did. If you would like to, wait a damn minute. Did your people think I read Homestuck?
You're the kind of person who would.
Look. You resonate with me as a fandom explorer. You have navigated many fandoms in your time. I feel, even if you never stuck with any of them, even if they weren't anything you liked, I feel like you've explored a lot of fandoms and just felt out which ones you would and wouldn't like. So I wasn't sure if maybe you might have read Homestuck and been like,
So,
but yeah.
Alright.
Do I...
Suttery Rails recognized it. Well, shit, you wouldn't be wrong. Yeah, read out the thing from Train Adventure.
Yeah, okay. So Train Adventure sent me a message. Now, the red truck that Thomas shuns violently is Phil, the truck. Voiced by Train Adventure. We explained that earlier. Just a recap. Train Adventure sent me a message and said, I just want to say thank you so much for the opportunity to be a part of this amazing series. Absolutely hilarious. I was literally crying in a ball laughing. You guys should be so proud. 10 out of 10. Absolute cinema. Signed, Phil the Truck.
Aww.
Thank you.
Aww. Fuck.
So
People
wonderful.
are being so nice. I don't know what to do. Thank you. God, this is the last I'm like in like a bubble right now. I haven't looked at like Twitter or YouTube. I've literally just been locked in on the stream, so I have a lot of notifications to clear up when I'm done here. So yeah, that'll be fun. So if people are sending me messages or like asking things in the server, I'm not looking right now. I'll probably will answer these once the stream is over and all that stuff. It's not Ace Attorney. Actually no, wait, yes, the judge, yeah, we'll get to the judge. Sorry, I thought you were saying the auctioneer. Don't worry, we'll get to this, man, don't worry. But yes, sorry, I thought you were saying the auctioneer. Okay, Vickerstown Terminus is being hidden from the channel. They said, I want to know, how can Toby have any pronouns? He is an engine.
He is a pronoun.
Fuck you.
Oh.
Gone.
Train Adventure also said, should finally mention that Phil's name is a pun.
Is it?
Because he gets filled with any, like, rocks and...
Oh! Okay, alright, yeah.
That's my question.
Yeah, no, you know what's really funny is because that was also the same inverse of the joke James made after. It's like, can you fill me in on this one? Phil. Who's Phil? Never mind.
Yeah. There's a lot of puns with the name Phil.
Yeah, Andrew, do the pop thing again. It'll be funny. He is an omnipresent being. Yeah, and the judge! Alright, this is the judge.
This model was made...
We're right, by the way. It's because he gets filled up with stuff as a wagon.
Yeah. This model was made and textured by me. The chair and the posing was done by Mango. This is the only model not posed by me. Mango did a fantastic job on this. And we'll get to more of Mango's stuff later on, because Mango did also a lot of things for this episode. But, yeah, Mango did a really good job on posing the judge. And Mango also made the gavel that the judge holds.
Yeah.
Oh, wait.
Yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. All right, Ralph, same thing as all the others. Just absolutely just an absurd amount of figures made for this fucking guy, as well as
October.
Chair. What did October say?
No, just October is what? Like John is the voice of Ralph. It's like that thing where it's like voice versus mocap actor.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, fair enough.
All of the poses that Ralph have are based off of actual poses that October makes.
Yeah.
So here's the thing with all the poses, right? I am a queer drama I was a drama student when I was in high school, and I'm very queer, right? So I gesticulate and pose very dramatically, right? So when I go to pose these figures, I also make them very dramatic, and all these things dive. So like, That's the face that he's
Up.
wearing. It's on a mission. So a lot of the poses ended up being a little bit more fruity than originally intended. So, oops. Anyway.
Yeah. As a result, like when we wrote Ralph, we were like, oh yeah, he's just like an asshole. Now he's just a closeted gay who refuses to believe that he is gay.
Yeah.
Life would be a lot easier if he just was like, man, I need a guy in my life. I need a husband.
I need some dick.
We're not doing that.
I imagine he'd find a guy at some point, re-enter the law, not as a cop, but as a stenographer or a not jury, Jesus Christ, judge, something like that.
All right. So,
The passenger.
Ralph X Topham, who's with me? Not quite.
So there are these 10 passenger figures with the animated one here in the back. There is so much to say about these. So we're gonna start from the very top as to how these things came to be. We knew we wanted passenger figures. We knew we needed passengers because the Baladron scene. We knew that we needed like a variety of passengers, and so it was kind of just like. We went up to October and said, hey, you gotta make passengers. And they were like, okay, I don't know how the fuck I'm gonna model the outfits because I don't know how to make outfits.
That came a lot later, yeah. The payment happened months ago, but then when it came to the passengers, which happened midway through episode production, I kept putting them off because, we should bring this up. What's his name, dude? Do you go by Lammy Chops?
Just one thing I want to throw in really quick. Someone said, guy in the brown trench coat looks like, I don't know how to pronounce that. If I'm correct, and Ollie, you can correct me if I'm wrong, isn't that when I said look up the 15th Doctor, Nishurigawa as the Doctor?
I think so.
Yeah. The code is kind of based on that. It's not the same outfit, of course, but...
Yeah. I'm sending you all my inspirational energy. Thank you. All right. Sorry, I'm gonna try and lock in a bit more here.
Yeah.
So, basically, a lot of these figures that you see, like Topham, Ralph, Reginald, and Harry, they were all like the first figures made. I think like Thief, Auctioneer, and the Judge came later. The big concern was the passengers, and we really were struggling a lot with this. It's smoked lamb, right?
Yeah.
Smoked dash lamb.
Yeah.
Am I permitted to call you by what your name is listed as in here?
Yeah.
Okay. Also known as Ollie. They have been in the BCP server.
Up on that.
What?
It's okay.
I said that too early. My bad.
No, you're fine. Okay. You're fine. I just wanted to make sure. So basically, they were like, I'll put it like this. They've been around for a while, and they learned about Ttos very quickly. We didn't tell them, like, all of the lore, just, like, boom. Like, probably within a month of actually, like, meeting them.
I think it was within 2 weeks.
I think it was, yeah.
Charisma to not only be introduced to us, but be on the team within 2 nights.
Yeah, no, we'll say it like this, we can read people really well, and Ollie gave a very good read, so we were like, grabs, pulls them into the server.
The whole crew I pulled by being fucking weird.
But, the big issue...
Autistic and drunk.
The big issue with the outfits was trying to find things that were, like, gender neutral. Like a little bit, like kind of like mask femme leaning, but like not necessarily a man wears this and only a woman can wear this. Like it's meant to be like gender neutral stuff. And like there was a really big worry of just like how the fuck are we gonna do this? Ollie was like, hey, I could draw up concept art for about 10 outfits, 5 mask, 5 femme, and then October can model them. And it was like, really? Yeah? Yeah. This is the concept art that, Ollie drew. You're not gonna see it on Discord, but it is on the stream right now. These are all of the outfits that were designed, and they are very fucking cutesy. I love all these outfits so goddamn much.
Yes, you did such a good job. I eat them.
Oh.
Lucky for you, I have a special interest in historical fashion.
Yeah, but you came in clutch with that for sure.
Yeah. Peak, Ollie did a great job. Yeah.
Thank
I also
you.
love the little note that you have up here where like it's a headband. I think that's
I just
so
needed to make sure because I'm like,
It's really
okay,
funny.
I put that there.
it's so cute.
Ollie,
like,
it's really
a
funny, right?
headband.
Because you put it's a headband, and when I got the meshes back from Surly, there was no headband. That was hair. It was really short hair.
Oh my god.
So I had to fix that.
Yeah.
Oh, I mentioned that too early.
Yeah, no. Okay, don't worry. I'll get there. Don't worry. Just shush.
Okay. Yeah, you're fine.
So, October was trying to model these and was not having a good time. They're really good with like figures that are just like already established, but you'll notice like even with like the tailcoats here, like those are paper thin. That's okay. It's fine. No, it's fine. I'm not complaining. I'm just saying like you can kind of see like, oh yeah, there's a little bit of issues when it comes to those things. So yeah. Enter I have no talent 62, a very talented person. They came in, I came in to their DMs and I said, "Hey, help. We need clothes and October can't model them." And they were like, sure. And I was like, "Do you want me to pay you $100?" $100 later, and Surly got to work on making all these outfits.
Not a bad price.
It's not a bad price. Bringing these figures to life. I do have a few images as well here that I can show. The figures did break at some point whenever October imported them for whatever fucking reason. We don't know what was happening.
I actually know the reason.
What was the reason?
It was because all of the limbs are keyframed to a certain position, which is their neutral pose. Surly didn't know that. So when they were handed over to me, because it was effectively reloading the blend file, it started from frame 0. But because Surly did not keyframe the new edits, everything was everywhere. So I had to move them back into place and then re-keyframe them so they were all neutral.
Mm-hmm. This right here, by the way, is the first time that October was modeling the figures. This was the only figure that they modeled fully on their own. And the hat they weren't really happy with, and I do believe Surly did actually remodel the hat entirely, yeah. But yeah.
Yeah, I just have less experience with like soft body modeling, so it's a miracle I was able to get a human done.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Yeah.
I got a message from Greenie. She just finished watching it. It was really good.
Yay! Yay! John Egbert.
Yeah, there's the second Homestuck reference.
Agree.
In the pack of faces that I made for all the passengers, one of them I suspiciously made a lot like John Egbert, and Andria, for some reason, was just okay with that.
I mean, what was I gonna do? Say remake it? Anyways, here are all of the faces. We're gonna cycle through all of them. Flesh.
that one's a mistake. That one's a mistake.
Yeah. Is that can't be all of them, is it?
Yeah.
Oh, that's all of them. Okay.
Yeah, you reached the loop.
Go back to John Egbert. There we go.
And then also women have their own textures as well.
Yeah.
Hey, the episode's almost at 5K.
No, it's fucking not.
4.6 at the moment.
What the fuck?
Wow.
Dude. What the fuck?
Tank Engine
Light
Tim
and
says,
Cole fucking commented?
Light and Cole, Xavier?
Light and Cole.
Bro. What the shit? Look, Autumn, just shush. Let me enjoy the stream and not overthink things and lock.
Yeah, no, I'll shut the fuck up.
Okay.
Tank Engine Tim asks, are there any other clothes colors? The clothes are kind of set in stone as they are at the moment. The face scripting only really allows them to change facial expressions.
But
in future, we might have more clothes.
Yeah.
But
it's really easy for us to. It's really easy for me to reskin things, and Ollie has set up the file so that it's really easy to substitute the colors. So like if we want color swap or color or like palette swaps of these characters, we can easily do that. It's really cool.
And I have the Substance Painter file still, so I can also edit them from my end.
Yeah. All right. and this is the third and final Homestuck reference.
It's me.
In the Halloween special radio from 2023, there was the whole bit was like, it was like a Night Vale thing, and like, oh, a station shows up and the narrator is really interested by it and sends the intern, October, to go check out the station. They then become absorbed by the mass, the hive mind, and are locked in and they cannot leave Baladron. This is meant to be a continuity of the radio special. Because that is October right there, basically. With the horns, the antlers, which character are these just based off the general trolls, or
they
is it
just
a specific
have the general
one?
Homestuck horn colors.
Yeah,
they're antlers of my own design.
Yeah. Episode 8. Oh my god, Light and Cole is here.
Hi.
Light and Cole is here. Right behind me.
I've talked to Light and Cole before. I knew Light and Cole enjoys the series. Episode 8 is peak, and I hope you and your team are proud of successfully making the plot of Thomas vs. Police insanely entertaining. Best way to spend Friday night. Thank you, man.
Thank you. We had fun with it. Oh, God, it is very weird. We're gonna move to this guy.
I think we talked once upon a time on Skype when I was like fucking 11. But hey, never mind.
E2s and class 28s.
You can shut the fuck right up.
Yes, sir.
Whoa.
This is the old policeman. This is the old guy that ran the line, or like was the original constable. He was supposed to make another appearance at the end of the episode. Like kind of like, oh yeah, he comes back to the branch line and he's running the line again. But he doesn't.
Let the man retire.
Let the man retire. He's not retired though. Because there's actually, you don't really notice it in the credits sequence. When we're flashing all the characters by, you can see when Birdie and Terrence and Butch and the police chief are all there. In the background, you can see a cop car and an old police officer standing there, making sure no one crashes into anything. That is this guy. So he is still working in the police force. He's just doing a lot more lax jobs than he was. He's no longer required to watch over the entire tramway. He just kind of helps out where he's needed.
I think maybe if he is on the tramway again, he might have a car now, so he doesn't have to bike for his life.
Yeah. What's up?
I have to dip. I got some stuff that I need to do, but I might be on later if the stream is still going.
I mean, honestly, it can go for another 3 hours tops. By the way, just like that's how long I can go.
If not, then I bid you guys adieu.
Have a nice night, Logan. Thank you for being awesome.
It was a great stream. It was so far, and it was a great episode. Had a lot of fun. You guys are awesome.
You
Everybody
are too.
in the audience is awesome. Unless you're not looking directly at the people who are not. Goodbye.
Goodbye.
Bye.
Okay, police chief, voiced by Trampy. So same thing. That's just kind of just like poses based on the dialogue. I believe a few additional poses had to be made. I think. Few poses weren't used. This one wasn't used at all.
Idiot sandwich pose.
Idiot sandwich, yeah. I think we didn't use this. Oh no, we did use this one. This is the one where he's staring up at the car. Oh no, it's not. This is the one where he's staring at the car. I think this is when he's looking at the destroyed car. But yeah.
Faces by Logan, model by me, and model and textures by me.
Yeah, and I'll go through the faces. There's only 5 faces.
I'll be right back.
Okay. We're gonna move on to these. Not the engines yet. Don't worry, we'll get there. Farquhar Bank layout.
You didn't do the other police officers.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry. So
and Jack Grills.
And Jack Grills. Yeah, we'll get there. Okay, so we had 2 just generic police officers, mask femme, so we can cycle through the faces. So yeah. I think.
Yep.
And then
Not much
same
to talk
thing
about
for
there.
the mask.
They share the same faces.
Yeah, they share the same faces as the passengers, but these are going to be very helpful.
No, they don't. They had the police people had their own unique face textures.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Faces are the same.
Yeah, because of this face, yeah.
All the faces. None of them. They're not shared at all.
Oh no, I mean like, oh yeah, this face isn't on the passenger figures, like.
Yeah, but none of them are as well.
This is for them when like they're looking up at the car coming across the entire fucking thing. Going to bed since it's 3 a.m. here in Belgium. Belgium, awesome. I hope you have a nice night. Take care. So that's pretty much all there is to say about them. Jack Grills. In the original episode 2, there was a throwaway line that Thomas hears from the narrator, where Thomas is like, "How's Jack doing? I haven't seen him since last year." And everyone assumed that Jack was the name of 106. No. Fuck you. We're getting serious. No. 106's name is not Jack. Think we're that fucking pathetic? I'm sorry. That was rude.
Enough people assumed that to the fact that when we were redoing episode 2, we just axed the line entirely, and we decided, you know what, we're gonna introduce a character named Jack to fill the void. So, here's Jack. He grills.
Yeah, I thought it was Jack from the pack. It is. That's the joke. The joke is that the narrator remembers Jack last appearing in Legend of the Lost Treasure and hasn't seen them in a while.
What's Jack doing? Because the narrator never watched the fucking News and Discoveries things.
Yeah. But yeah.
Yeah,
so
you're right, no name. 106 is John Ttos, you're right.
Yeah, so this is Jack. This is the actual Jack. His name is Jack Grills. He grills. He has no face.
Yeah. He is voiced by the same individual who voices Riley the Van.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's pretty much all there is. Yep.
By the way,
yeah?
I think we should add everyone else here. We've covered the characters everyone else voices.
Honestly, yeah, here, we'll just...
What? Hi? Whoa, holy shit.
Whoa.
Okay.
Whoa.
Okay. Hi. Jesus Christ.
Hi, hello. Everybody's here. Everybody's fucking here.
Alright, I'm gonna ask everyone... I'm gonna ask everyone to just kind of keep low energy here, just because I don't want things to get too derailed while we go through the rest of these models. I just very wanted to point that out because even with just us 5 and the other VC, it was getting derailed a lot. So I'm gonna just try and lock in and get through the rest of these models.
And I'm gonna try and shut the fuck up.
I'm also going to ask, someone's mic is echoing and I don't know whose that is. Hello. I think that was John.
It was John.
Yeah, because then John muted, yeah.
It was the TTS bot that left. It was
yeah.
the TTS bot.
The telephone user.
Okay.
We're all here.
So.
Okay.
Let's lock the fuck back in. This is the whiteboard that we made for the bank with the little, like, what if we did a heist? This is drawn entirely... That's my handwriting on an actual drawing tablet. I bought a drawing tablet because I had interest in drawing for about a month. Drew for quite a bit. Learned.
Ever ask me to write with my handwriting?
I did a few doodles and I kind of was like, oh yeah, it's fun to draw, but I'm not that good at it. I probably should practice more. But that did mean that I had a really fun time making a bank layout that has a bunch of little silly notes. As well as stay alive, push on through. I swear to God. It says like security, take them out first. This needs a passcode. Don't let them hit the buttons. Shouldn't take more than 5 minutes, and that's it. That's the whole bit. Yeah. Same thing with the chalkboard. Funny bit about this fucking stupid ass goddamn thing. When I wrote the script, I was like, oh yeah, there's 5 question words. And my brain was like, I know one of them is how, but that one ends in a W, so it's like, but whatever. You should include how. So my brain went, who, what, why, when, how. That's all of them.
Yeah, well, everyone goes who, what, when, where, why.
Keyword being where.
For me, it's who, what, where, when, why. That's what I know it as. So how, where? So where just isn't on the whiteboard or on the chalkboard, and so our way of fixing this was having the narrator conveniently having forgotten to put where after it being questioned by the break fan going where.
Thank you, Mango, for the idea.
Yes. Little things on the board. We got a kitty cat face. We got the secret S. Very important. This looks like a bush or a cloud. If you watch Osomatsu-san, you know what this is. If you don't watch Osomatsu-san, you don't know what this is. And then we got Kilroy.
Yippee!
That's it. Yeah. That's that. Three.
Both the chalkboard and the whiteboard were made by me. They're the same model, just with reskin textures.
Yeah. We got 3 versions of Topham's office, and they're all very subtly different. This version has the door open, except for whatever reason, October put the fucking door frame as a hole opening.
I'm sorry!
It's okay!
I know why.
Why?
Because I'm stupid, that's why.
I'm not stupid.
They didn't model the door. It came with, like, a thing that they...
No, I modeled the door.
in.
I modeled the door.
Oh, never mind.
Yes.
Why did this happen?
Yep. I'm dumb.
Oh, never mind. Why? Yeah, no, so basically what happened was we originally had a Roblox model imported into Blender and then exported into Trains, and it just didn't work. So October remodeled the office and used IKEA furniture. This is, you know how IKEA...
like the couch and the desk and the chair and the closet. Those are all IKEA.
Oh, you didn't credit
furniture
IKEA.
models.
We're canceled. It's over.
It's fine. Whatever. We'll fucking live. But yeah, look. People keep asking where Terrence is. If you ask where Terrence is one more time, you're getting the fucking boot. We'll get there. Okay? We're gonna chill. We're gonna chill the fuck out. Or we're gonna keep asking. What are we gonna do? How are we playing this? We playing this easy or hard?
Where's Terrence?
It's the trans flag.
It is.
The Sodor trans flag.
Yeah. Okay. Anyways, yeah, IKEA furniture. IKEA released like a bunch of their stuff as like 3D models that could be imported into Blender. So October imported them into Blender and then slapped them in the office, and now we have this. These pictures are from Soderbote from last year. These are just both like little cute pictures that felt like they would be appropriate to include. Telephone. I believe this is a Roblox model.
Yeah, the lamps and the telephone are still from the Roblox version of The Office, because I didn't think they needed to be changed.
Yeah.
Andrew, check DM.
Checking DM. Oh boy.
Don't say it out loud.
I won't. Thank you for the heads up. Oh, my PC. Okay, we're good. Sorry. So you'll notice this phone here kind of has like, if you like clip under, you can kind of see like the texture is kind of there on like the actual wood. This will come to be an issue later when we needed a version of The Office without the phone, which is right here.
This was needed for the part where the Sodor map is on the table. Thankfully, the Sodor map covers it in its entirety, so I didn't have to retexture anything. Score.
Speaking of, here's the Sodor map. You can see it full on screen. You don't really need to like. It doesn't need to be shown as anything special here. But this is the Sodor map. This is the canon Ttos Sodor map. If you have questions, no, you don't. This is our Sodor map. If you're wondering why the Scarlet Railway is so short, I don't fucking know. I don't know. Get a fucking ruler if you want to resketch it. Fuck you.
You've explained before. It's still being built.
It's still being built. Yes, the Scarlet Railway is still being built, so it doesn't go to Scarlet yet. It's just Crovens to Krasny and to Wardfell, and that's it. We have branch line down to Kirk Ronan. We have the Thomas branch line, which is a squiggly fucking mess. That is my fault. That is how I built it. The Tidmouth goods line behind Tidmouth. Up here is the WallaceAnd tramway. We have the entire yeah, we got the Mid Sodor here with my favorite station on the way to Valesbridge, Time Harton. Ah!
Whoa.
All right.
Whoa!
Well.
Hi, Kyle.
Hello.
Hello,
Kyle. How have you
Trampy.
been?
Hi, my friend. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Big Sodor surprise here.
Big Sodor surprise.
In a very big Sodor surprise it is indeed.
Hi.
Oh, yeah.
Hello.
Very, very, very. Yeah, hello, yeah. So I watched the episode. Very silly stuff. Very silly stuff.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. And also great job as
I know
voicing the thief
like-
out of left field. That was fucking amazing. None of us expected it, and it was amazing. It was like, whoa, holy shit.
Yeah, no, because I literally, like, you sent me the script, and the thief, like, I noticed he didn't have a voice actor, and I was like, well, you know what? You know, I'm already here. You know, I'm having fun. You know, why don't I just, like, give a crack at it? And I was just like, well, what the fuck voice do I give him? And I was just like, what if I made him sound like the Green Goblin? How about that?
That's what the inspiration was. I thought it was the Joker.
It could have been that too. Like it just kind of
definitely-
like it just like was on the spot, and I was just like, yeah.
It is definitely a voice in your register that I did not fucking like. I've never heard before, so I was floored.
Have I not done that voice for Ttos yet?
No, I don't think you've done that voice anywhere.
What was the trucks? It wasn't Marco. It was Charlie. Was
Charlie.
It Charlie?
I think it was Charlie. Yeah.
It sounded like Christopher Ragland's Troublesome Truck.
That's what I was trying to do. Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't remember what the concept for Charlie was. Anyway, I didn't want to interrupt you guys.
No, you're good. You're good.
No, you're good.
Yeah.
We'll keep going through.
I know
everything.
you guys. I know you really were like talking about like everything that wouldn't happen like in the production. By the way, very impressive stuff like production wise. I loved all like the silly cute faces that everyone had.
Yeah. Courtesy of October and Logan Draws stuff.
Great job, my friends. Great job.
I did use the Carson Video Workshop's camera for because all of Ttos 8 was filmed in Trains 19. We actually went out of our way to make the lighting look like Tane, so that way we wouldn't have to deal with the bullshit. So like this episode was filmed in 19. It wasn't filmed in Tane like we filmed the rest of the series, but it has been set up in a way to replicate the lighting of Tane.
The roots have been made in Tane, of course. But,
yeah, so that way they can still be accessed by people who only have access to Tane. Same with all of the models. Why didn't you get Tynes to voice Toby? That's not the voice we want for Toby. It's kind of like
Tynes Toby. We don't want to steal that.
Yeah, it's like it's not our thing. The thing is that's really big about Ttos. The reason why I like it so much is that we don't have like celebrity voice actors voicing the main like that. No, it's fun to get them on to voice one-off characters or like vaguely recurring characters, but like
we don't want to waste their time.
Yeah, the reason why we have like Ariel like Tram Engine Studios and Trampy like is because they're our friends. Like, we're friends with them, and they're friends with us. So it's like, we're not reaching out and grabbing people who are, like, busy with other things. We're like, hey, you guys are friends. You wanna, you know, just hang out and do a couple voice lines or something? So it's like, we only want to get these people who are, like, really fucking, like, popular as, like, a cameo, a celebrity guest cameo, basically. And then the people who are going to be regularly recurring characters are people that are really easy for us to really, like, talk to and be like, oh, hey, that line wasn't right. Could you redo it? So that way, if a one-off line doesn't sound right, we can just be like, it's not like they're ever gonna fucking appear again. Like, so it's like, yeah. We misspelled Abby, but, like, don't worry about it.
Well, that was intentional.
It's a reference to
October, I just saw something.
What?
Farakar Road. All right, delete episode 8. We'll start over. We're restarting. All right. 106 never died. Okay.
All right. Stoneware.
Oh god.
We gotta start over.
Reset everything, guys. Reset everything.
Get back in the womb.
Get back in the womb. Oh my fucking god.
Rewind time.
Spectacular. All right. I think it's time for us to finally get to what everyone wants to see, which is all of the engines on rolling stock. Okay, we'll start here. Geronimo.
Oh, the silly freaks.
Geronimo.
Yeah.
Geronimo is voiced by my brother.
This guy rocks.
Yeah, for reference on what Geronimo is. Geronimo is all of the voice actors in Ttos. It kind of started as a joke. But it turned into an actual thing. If you voice act for Ttos, you get a truck. That's basically how it works now. And there's like 20 fucking trucks in Ttos now. So it's like...
What'd you say, Kyle?
I said that is a requirement for every voice actor for Ttos.
It is a requirement. I can confirm. So I have Ray. I have this fucking voice. October has Jamie. Trampy has Marco.
Yeah, shut the fuck up, you bastards, and just fucking continue the stream now. Hey, what about it?
Autumn has Greg.
Yeah, hi.
John doesn't exist yet. Nick has Nick.
Yeah. I don't have. There's no voice for them.
Yeah.
We haven't even got to that stage yet. But yep.
And then
He hasn't showed up yet, but yeah.
while their character hasn't appeared yet, Kara has Milk. Is that you know what? Fair enough. Honestly. Yeah. Yeah. And then John has Sucks.
The only thing I'm going to say about Socks is that, well, he sounds like Kinger from Amazing Digital Circus.
Ah, okay. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. You know what? Pop off.
All right, fuck it, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So this is my brother's truck.
I mean, Thomas kind of sounds like a male version of Pomni. That's what I try to do sometimes, but anyway.
This is my brother's truck. Basically, I went up to my brother and I said, "Hey, Logan, if you could have a truck in Ttos, what would it be?" And he was like, "Can it just be a flatbed, but the face is on the top of it, so it's always looking up at the sky, and its face gets buried underneath all the loads that get put on it?" And I was like, "That's a bit fucking morbid. We're not gonna do that." And I was like, "Try again." And he was like, "Okay, well, what if it's a van that like he has graffitied wings on the side of him, and he thinks he can fly because he's been disillusioned into believing that he can fly because he has wings." And I was like, perfect. So I was like, "What would you call him?" And he was like, "Geronimo." I was like, "Okay." And Geronimo was born. The faces are sketched off of inspirations of the character Sir Cadwell from Elder Scrolls Online. I'll pull up a picture real quick of Sir Cadwell
Voiced
here.
by the same dude who voices Harold from Shrek.
Yeah, John Cleese, I believe his name is. Yeah, here's Sir Cadwell.
Absolutely.
Geronimo was originally sketched as this. This was what October had in mind, and my brother was like, no, this. And so that's what we went with instead. But
I figured out in the end.
Yeah, I got figured out in the end. On the side, this wing design is done also by Steamed Lamb, aka Smoked Lamb. Sorry, I keep thinking
Smoked
steamed.
lamb.
I keep thinking steamed. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. Smoked Lamb. Because Ollie is such a cool artist. Yeah. And overall, it is literally just a reskin of one of Welsh Engineers' trucks. That's all it is. Same thing with this face, just angry as for the damn it. Yeah.
Damn it.
Over here, I'm gonna just like worm my way. I wish Logan was still here. This is Gilbert. Gilbert has literally been there since the beginning, since the remaster, basically.
I fucking love Gilbert. His silly ass glasses, I love that shit.
So
fun fact about Gilbert's glasses. So Andrea was getting to film that scene, and but at the time, I had just gotten to college because I was just got off my commute. And Andrew was like, "Shit, we need Gilbert." October didn't make Gilbert. Fuck. And so she went to me and was like, okay, can you make the glasses for Gilbert? And so on my laptop, I reinstalled trains to install that truck so I could grab the measurements, and then I installed the trains add-on to Blender and made the glasses and then exported them as a load, as the same way you would add coal to a truck for the truck, all before class started.
Yeah.
If Andrea had no, Andrea, that's not your fault. If I had waited, or if any of us had waited like a couple hours later, I could have probably done a bit of a better job. But that's the story of his glasses.
I mean, they're good. I like them.
Can you like put the camera like in between the eyes and the glasses and like see like Gilbert's POV?
Well, if you lower your FOV in
Kyle, if you wanted to join the Kyle, if you wanted. Oh shit, we got it.
Yeah.
Woo!
But yeah, no, Kyle, if you want to join the Discord stream, it's more live than the actual YouTube stream. But yeah.
Okay, yeah, I'm watching the YouTube stream on my laptop. You hold on.
Yeah, I'm good.
Oh. Okay, yeah.
Yeah. Sorry, we'll get there. Sure, good sir. All right, so
Was I like 10 seconds delayed or something?
Yeah, probably.
Not really,
okay,
but it sort of.
All right.
My bad.
So
okay.
we're just gonna.
I set up the YouTube thing, so it was kind of in sync. But
I got scared.
No.
I got scared by Jack. He just jump scared me. Okay, so I'm gonna just come out right and say this. The person who made Alfred is a fucking pedophile. This is our way of saying Alfred never fucking existed in Ttos. This is Vylet. This character is voiced by Nick. Say hi, Nick.
Oh shit, that's me. Hi, it's me.
Oh shit, that's me.
Willa is a chill guy. He should be invited to every birthday party.
Yeah. Sorry, I had to come out right and say it because everyone's always like, "Don't you mean Alfred? Don't you mean Alfred? No,
Who's
fuck you."
Who's Alfred, dude?
Yeah, the ongoing bit is just like, oh, Alfred never was in Ttos. Who's Alfred? I've never heard of Alfred. It's always just been Vylet.
It's been retconned to always be Vylet.
Yeah. But people don't play along with the joke because they also just aren't fucking smart.
A lot of people keep calling him a B12. This Willa is not a B12. He's the predecessor.
I believe it's...
I'm pretty sure it's the D16. I want to say. Hold on.
No, it's something else. I've got. It is a.
I believe it's S69.
It is a GER S69. Yeah.
S69.
S69. Yeah.
Voicing a character that their base is a 6. Nice. Perfect.
Nice. Yep. I modeled this guy a couple months back before filming started. We knew that we needed a new replacement, and so I decided that let's make him a bit different, and so people don't think we're just making a clone, right? Oh, I see that's what's on the stream. Yeah.
Yeah.
The fucking Homestuck version of him. Yeah. So I made that, and the faces are. Originally was Pilot Gordon's face, and then I modified it to be a separate character, Hijack Girls. And yeah, that's how we got Vylet.
Yeah.
Hello.
Now.
Wow.
Thomas has ass lining.
Got the cramps,
and we love him for it.
Oh my god.
Oh yeah, I forgot that we did just talk about Thomas. Anyways, so. Thomas.
Hi, how's it going?
6 new faces were made for Thomas. We got, they're all very slight variations of one another, but they are all different faces. Originally a single face was just supposed to be made for the fuck you in particular, next. But then this face...
And then I had too many ideas.
Yeah, no, well, no, what happened was, I think the face originally looked like this. And Autumn was like, can you save that? That's a good face. I like that. We can do something different, but I like that face. So that face was saved. And then October put bags under his eyes. And I was like, that's a good face, too. We should save that.
This one has angrier eyebrows. And then I added bags under the eyes. And then I added the nose wrinkles. And then I added the snarling mouth.
Yeah.
He just slowly gets more and more pissed as it goes on.
Yeah, exactly.
Exactly.
And then I believe we have 2 different versions. One that has a scrunched nose, one that doesn't.
Yeah.
Yeah, this one doesn't have a
That
scrunched nose, but this one does because I really like the nose scrunch. Thomas with bags under his eyes. God bless this nation. I'm gonna say this.
Oh, no name. You're so right.
We have permission from Unhelpful Git to modify the shit out of these models. Plus, they've also released all of the blend files. We still went the hard way and ripped the model. We got permission to do that a while ago. And basically the idea was just like, oh, you can just like texture the backlining on, right? Wrong. For whatever reason on the texture file, here, hold on. I'll show you this. So this part right here on the back is one texture, but this elevated piece is a completely different asset for some fucking reason.
Not only that, but in the texture file, that part, like that raised part, is distorted.
It's like skewed off to the side.
We couldn't just draw it on. So Andria made a graphic that was like a kind of rounded edges red square. I took it into Substance Painter and I image projected it on. I painted it on that way, and so it automatically did the UVs for me, pretty much. And then all hell broke loose because for some reason, Git's Thomas does not like being exported by me. I think it was around like 4 hours until we finally got Thomas back in game functional.
I'm gonna show you what happened.
I had a memory of that.
Yeah, I'm gonna show you. Yeah. So you know, in trains, when you preview an asset, it'll spin in like the little like surveyor window or whatever for a bit, and it'll just be like an active thing, like it'll be like releasing steam or whatever, but it's just sitting there. It's not really doing anything. It's a really good way to preview the asset to see like, oh, do the textures look right? Is there anything wrong with that? Like, you guys know what I'm talking about, right? You've seen this before?
Yeah.
Just making sure, because chat needs to catch up.
Regardless, that is how it is.
Fuck, most trains users know what you're talking about.
Okay, one person said fucking no. Okay, here, I'm gonna do, here, you know, I'll do this. Tree.
If you do that at the same time, you're gonna lag so much.
You're really gonna kill everyone.
I'm already doing it. So, tree, spinning, you know? You can just see this.
Oh shit, tree!
It's cool. When October went to fucking find out what's happening to Thomas, this happened.
Oh my god. It's,
So not only
is automatically derailed.
Yeah.
It's entirely metal.
Envy metal.
Env metal, yeah.
But that is the derailment signal.
Yeah.
He derailed by just existing.
Yeah. So this means that the moment he spawned, he derailed, even though he wasn't moving. He didn't hit anything. Yeah. No. This is Tugs. How did you derail it? Yeah. I should mention when we went to put the model in game, he was fine. Until you hit W, in which case you just instantly derail. The moment you tried to move him, immediately derailment. Couple him up to anything, immediate derailment. He just fucking broke. We couldn't figure out what the fuck happened.
You sneeze in his general direction, he fucking, like, yeah.
You sneeze in his general direction, AJS script corrupted, you're fucked.
Bro said, I don't feel like it.
Yeah. So that is, that's what Thomas has now backlining. Thank fuck.
I do want to but I do want to bring up that when this happened, October, you know, was run pretty ragged when it did happen. That when they they were sharing their screen already, and when pulling up the stream preview to show Thomas looking like that in the most anime delivery ever, they just go
Yeah, I was very stressed at the time. I had some college homework due. I had so much stuff to do for Ttos, and I knew a lot was on the line because I need, you know, Andrew needed to film, right? So I was yeah, I had a bit of a whoa moment, but it was fine. It worked out in the end.
Moving on.
Like,
oh yeah.
Every year there's a Ttos season. Mango when fucking was run ragged. doing the shed collapsing bit in 2023 for the Christmas special. I was ran ragged in 2024 doing all the sound effects for all the new episodes, new remasters rather, and all the shorts. In 2025, it was October's turn. What's gonna happen?
Yeah, I made a lot of stuff, as you can see. Yeah.
Yeah, most of the stuff on the screen is, yeah, there you go.
Yeah. We're gonna move on here. Hey! Hey! It's who you wanted! It's Terrence.
Don't wake that guy up.
Alright, so...
Terrence time.
Terrence the Tractor.
Hello, sir. It's me.
Terrence.
Terrence.
He's so sad. He's so sad. Who hurt him?
So there are 5
gas prices.
The gas prices. There are 5 Terrence faces. Only 4 of them were used in the episode. This is the 5th technically unused face.
Listen,
the face is called.
I love this face.
Sir Cancer.
I was gonna say that's a stinky face.
Yeah, that too.
This is a joke face that was being made during like the modeling of Terrence, and I believe
I was sculpting. Oh, sorry.
I'll be quick. Andrea, you did kind of say when October made like a mock-up of what would be this face, and Andrea went Sir Cancer, and then that just became like I suppose a vocal stim that I kept saying, which kind of led to me being Terrence because I don't know if it's been brought up yet. October was Terrence originally,
and we do have video of Terrence's original voice, and we will show it later tonight. But
all of the footage was filmed with their lines, like, yeah,
in mind
for the eye movements.
Just to clarify, it wasn't a mock-up. I was using the sculpting tools in Blender. I wanted to make a really stupid face. Like I just wanted to like distort it until it looked stupid. And then Andrew just said Sir Cancer, and it was so funny that I couldn't use the sculpt that I made because it was like clipping in so many places it looked bad. But I remade that expression from scratch just so I could have the Sir Cancer face.
It's literally. Hold on. I need to check. Is this a fucking? Who are you? I'm USA, the country human. Is this person fucking Hetalia role playing in my goddamn stream chat right now?
Wow. Hetalia, in this day and age, Hatalia's from my era. I'm the old one.
I'm USA, the country human.
Okay. Anyways,
England, America.
Oh yeah, Kyle. How do you feel knowing that there's someone in this call older than you? No offense.
Someone who's older than me.
Yeah.
I'm me.
How old am I?
I'm the winner.
How old am I?
October 2000, meet January 2000. No, sorry, February 2000. My bad.
Perfect.
Yeah, February. Yeah, my bad.
I was born in like 2009. I don't even know.
Oh, okay.
2009.
My bad.
I'm like 7 years old.
Yeah, you're 2 years old actually.
Yeah, 2009 was 7 years ago.
I'm sorry.
Damn.
2009 was not 7 years ago.
2016.
Mama told me.
So
make yourself some damn friends.
So something I'm gonna show about Terrence that's really interesting. If we go over here. Oh, wrong. We have Topham submeshes specifically for this. So we don't have like different models. We just have like submeshes that get slapped on here. I think only maybe like 2 or 3 of them were actually used in the entire episode. Namely this one, or no, this one. This one, and I think that one. Everything else is either that or it's the or that. But
excuse me, Andrew. I have to clear something up. I was not actually born in 2009, guys. I was
No,
not
no.
born in, I was born in 1989, actually.
Oh, of
And
course.
Ah.
You're
That was,
2
that,
years
and that was the year
after
Star
the
Wars
fight.
came out. Anyway, continue.
All right,
Yeah,
we're
2
gonna
years after the fight. Whoops.
let's talk. Let's talk about the car. So,
Oh yeah, all right.
so Topham Hat's car. So Topham Hat's car. We've been using this model for so fucking long, and we are tired of this fucking model. For reference, we like to do this thing where our way of dealing with an old model that we don't like is by fucking destroying it. For example, the sheds. We didn't like the sheds, so we hit it with a fucking tree. We didn't like the car, so we hit the ground with the car.
Yeah, well.
Nice.
Close.
Close enough.
Why do people... Unlucky Tug is not in the fucking voice chat.
Hello, hey guys, it's me, the stupid Ttos.
It's Nick.
Hey guys, subscribe to my
It's Nick.
fucking kill yourself.
Oh no, they don't think. Oh.
Now,
Right.
Kyle, don't ruin his name.
Anyways,
He'll be alright, he'll be alright.
so...
He'll be alright. He's dealt with worse.
This is Topham's car. Several... Bluesky, can you please make Butch canonically she/her pronouns so she can be a butch lesbian?
That's funny.
Shit.
Yeah.
I love that.
Ask Jude.
I was gonna say, we'll have to ask Packet. Anyways. So... The car has an interior. This model doesn't usually have an interior. For those who have used this model, and if you haven't used this model, I can tell you where you see it.
I've driven a vehicle position like that before.
Yeah, it's not comfortable to film inside
It
here.
was an amusement park ride.
It's not comfortable to film inside here. You really have to use a very wide lens. But it did still work. I believe... Oh, wrong. Hold on. Yeah, that's right. You can still change the face inside of the car as well. Because it shares the same Topham road rage. Get the fuck out of the way! All right.
Oh, Mango!
Hi, Mango.
Oh shit! Hi, Mango. Fuck. Okay.
Hello.
God, this VC so full.
Sorry,
I'm just finishing up my assets. We're gonna go on to yours very soon.
Yeah, good timing. Here we have the thief as well, screaming. This face was used on the actual model. You see it for a few seconds. It's right before the car hits him at the end, but you do see it. Anyways, we wanted to get rid of this fucking car because it's ancient. Even the edits we made to the car.
Don't call on me. I'll be right back.
What did he say?
Don't call on me.
I'll be right back.
Hey, Autumn. Autumn.
gone.
Is he deafened?
He's dead.
He's not here.
Or did he leave the call?
No, he's just muted.
Hey, Autumn.
No, he's still here. He's just muted.
Hey, Autumn.
He's not.
Muted.
Hey, Autumn.
Girl.
Okay.
Hey,
Yeah, what's
stop.
up? What's up?
I remember like a bit we like talked about for like a second, like a year ago, a while ago,
Mhm.
where we had like the old Topham car put into BeamNG, and that's how we did the crash.
Yes, I do remember there was a moment of consideration of getting this car imported into BeamNG Drive. So when the car does crash onto the building, it's just going to be like a green screen physics rendering of this car just fucking smashing into fucking
I mean,
a pancake.
you could also do that in Blender.
You could.
I mean, it would be funnier in BeamNG because of BeamNG, but like,
I believe what the consensus was though was like it would just be funnier if the car is just fucking laying there with scrap pieces around it. Who the fuck is this? Fire alarm kid. Mayo, get the F out. Stop being mean to my friends. Who are you?
Don't talk about condiments like that.
They said, do you watch South Park? And Fire alarm kid, get out! Get out! What
I
is
prefer ranch, to be honest.
Mayo is the same person who is the Italia person.
Yeah, they are.
Italian person. They also said America F ya.
They're trying to say America,
Not cool,
fuck
Mayo.
yeah.
Don't say that again.
It has too many calories.
Evening Star 92. I'm fucking removing that comment. I can't believe that's been unseen by me this whole time. What the fuck? Anyways, I'm not gonna acknowledge that. Anyways, new Topham car. This was made for someone else.
That would be me.
Kinda. Actually, I don't think about it. I don't even remember. Oh, I do remember why now. I'm stupid. John wanted Topham car for a thing that never ended up being made. I made it. And then Ttos needed a Topham car. I had it made.
Yes.
Yeah.
I would like to release the Topham. Oh, sorry. I was just gonna say I'd like to release the Topham car on possibly my new trains website whenever I get that finished.
Shameless
Since
plug.
I commissioned it.
Steak
I'd
and
like to
Cake
release
train
it
website.
Okay. So the names I'm between right now are Steak and Cake's Trains Emporium and the Sodor Steakhouse.
Sodor Steakhouse. Sodor Steakhouse immediately.
Steakhouse, yeah.
I guess it's decided. Sodor Steakhouse coming 2026, guys.
Okay.
Do you have burger?
Let's go!
Alright.
Do you have burger?
Real quick, I need to lock the fuck back in here real quick, just because we're getting out.
Okay, lock it.
Okay. This car, it is identical, except this has TTTE script. There is no fucking reason for it to have this. Because I found out that what I was trying to do could be done without TTTE script. When the tires spin out at the end, the idea was to use the wheel slip thing on the TTTE script, the same way that we did Terrence's tread spinning. For whatever fucking reason, no. I'm not kidding. It just didn't fucking happen. So what I ended up doing is, in that shot, when Topham's wheels are spinning, he's actually coupled up to, I believe, 20 Thomases going in the opposite direction.
You ain't going nowhere, fucker.
And the reality is that his wheels were moving at about 1,000th the speed that they were actually moving in the episode. So I sped that footage up like 1,000% to make the tires spin. And then I just edited out the Thomases with a mask. A fucking nightmare. But it worked. And it was only for a few seconds, and you don't really get to see anything crazy happening in the background. But yeah, that's the Topham car lore. One last thing. This is the Malicious Mentos van. Monster pig.
Good round of applause.
Big van, short van,
Ooh,
tall van, wide van, or whatever the fuck the bit is. All right.
And he is malicious, by the way.
All right. Now here we are, on to October and Mango's collaborations. Duke. Duke.
Yeah.
Yeah. This is Duke. Literally just the most insane fucking thought. I need you to understand, sometimes behind the scenes there's like a joke, because Autumn has like asked a few times of like, what if we just did this? And it's just like putting like I believe it was a joke, but Autumn was genuinely like, what if we put Donald and Douglas in season 1B? And I was like, no. I'll listen to the idea, but no.
No, Donald and Douglas.
So it kind of has become a bit to just be like,
have to bring it up.
well, I don't think it's a bad idea, and we will talk about it when we like finish the fucking season, and we'll be like, yeah, these were original ideas that were gonna happen. Like, just like, it's not a bad idea. It's just like, no, too much is happening in the series already.
Original ideas. It was like a little hear me out that didn't really go that far.
Autumn, a hear me out is what if Donald and Douglas were in season 1? Not here's how they could fit into every single episode. Because you did tell me how they could fit in.
It's a very elaborate
and
video.
you made a very good point. They would fit really well. It's just there's too much stuff happening already.
I do not remember.
I will say this. Here, hold on.
Wait, does Duke have a brick whistle?
What?
I think he
Duke
does.
Have a brick whistle?
Yeah.
What do you mean a brick whistle?
He's got 2 whistles.
Shit, okay.
I love the
say-
nameplate. So
I will say, back to Donald Duck. I will say, as someone who also like shoves characters in stories that they weren't originally in, adding characters like will just add more to the runtime. So just like keep that in mind.
That's kind of the thing is
Yeah.
like we were at 20 episodes already.
Yeah.
I think it'd be really funny just to add like all the characters that people really want to see, just stuff them in the background as like they don't do anything, they're just there. They don't even have any dialogue. It's just
that
like
that might be the way to do it, honestly.
yeah, it's just like here's a fully new, brand new bespoke Donald and Douglas. They appear for 2 seconds.
I mean, that's basically what this is. Like Duke, a whole small England model was made to appear for literally a scene.
I also just did it for myself because I like them. But
yeah. But I really do love this model, honestly. Like very good
I think
work.
it would look better in an actual livery because you wanted TV series colors. But...
Yeah, I did want TV series colors. I have a very strong affinity for the narrow gauge TV series colors. I know technically it's like, oh, but shouldn't it be like Railway series? I was like, no, because these guys all have TV series faces, so wouldn't they have TV series liveries? So it was like the same thing. It's just like design consistency, basically. But I love these models. By the way, the faces are made by October, just to clarify. The model itself is made by Mango. The faces are made by October. So we got.
Oh yeah, Duke has inside motion as well.
Does he?
What are you looking at?
It's
Oh
fully
my god,
animated.
he does. I never noticed that.
Yeah, if you you move him, he's got fully animated inside motion.
Car left. Why?
God damn.
Yeah.
Oh, I coupled
Oh,
up.
my Kara is
Oh my
going
god, you
to
can see his
sleep.
guts.
Kara's going to sleep.
Oh.
Yes.
Okay. Hold on, I'm gonna sleep well.
Well, they run away.
No, no.
The Duke Brigade.
You can't show off the faces now, no!
Yeah, I can. Sure, they are right here. Can you see them?
All at once, yeah.
Here,
Oh.
I'll do this.
Become one.
They have become one. Oh yeah, I forgot I voiced Duke.
Oh yeah. Literally 3 words. We have Tim.
We have Tim.
Just.
I don't want to draw any attention, but I still think it's funny that my thumbnail is there.
What?
On the right.
What is that?
Yeah.
Do you want the original image?
Yeah.
Hang on.
While you're getting that, I will also show. We just had to.
Bertram! Ah!
We just had
Yep.
to. I mean, it's Bertram.
It's
You know, I mean, you already have
Hey,
one
guys,
small
I mean-
England.
I mean, come on now.
Yeah,
You know.
Oh, wow, there you go.
Hey guys, I might like Bertram. I don't know if you know, but I might just like Bertram. I don't know.
Purely for
I
your
think it's-
protection, I will not be showing my Discord.
That's
I love
fair.
Bertram, Charlie. I love Bertram.
Oh, Jesus.
I think it's
Where's
really
the camera
funny
icon?
just to imagine because
do I get rid of this?
Bertram is literally just an editor of Duke. Like I just changed the nameplate and gave him a different face and like
Yeah.
the colors were swapped.
It's literally
This
just
is probably the most detailed Bertram model ever made.
yeah, and only has
it
one
is.
fucking face, and that's why Bertram is facing away from the screen.
It's also like
Andrea
all
forgot to ask me
colors.
to make more faces.
Mhm.
No, don't kill him.
And there he goes.
Oh.
Bertram, I didn't mean it. Bertram, I didn't mean it. Come on, come back, man. I didn't mean it.
Yeah.
There you go. I'm sorry, man.
Step away from the edge.
Anyways,
No.
no, he's fine. I stopped him.
It's fine.
Okay.
All right,
He's okay. He'll be all right.
Yeah, all right.
Tim.
Tim. That's what
I'll
we've been
praise
waiting for.
Tim.
Tim.
I had a lot of fun with Tim because Tim is his basis is like non-existent. I had plans and like a handful of photos, most of which were in black and white, not very detailed. So, yeah, he's also massive.
He is
So I
fucking
have a question.
enormous. Yeah, what's your question?
Yeah.
Is he like? Forgive me.
Mm-hmm.
Is he like a canon Thomas, or is he just an OC?
He's canon.
Debatable.
He is canon, but he's like a very deep cut lore character.
Okay.
Very, very obscure character.
He kind of doesn't exist in. He doesn't exist in any like stories or anything. He purely exists as like a model on the model railway that the Mid-Soda was like canonized from. Yeah. So he's.
I didn't want to. I felt like I was gonna be stupid for asking.
No, that's a reasonable question because he doesn't appear in any like official media. He's just.
He's
kind of,
very
like,
obscure.
He is. Tim is a character who like, not he's barely a character. He's just a model on the Mid-Soda layout. Yeah.
Yeah.
I love this specific model of Tim. He looks very silly.
I will be honest, when Mango first made the model, I was like, wow, they're so cute. And then the moment it was put in game, I was like, it's too big. And Mango was like, it's not. The issue is small Englands are small. And
no, well, it's not even just that. Like, Duke is in scale with like actual Sculloy TR stuff. It's that yeah, Tim's base isn't.
Yeah.
It's for a bigger gauge.
Yeah, Tim is
the biggest boy.
He is a very big boy.
If I were to
He's
scale,
the biggest boy ever.
yeah. Duke is made
correct.
for a different
Someone
like.
give him the big boy
So if
award.
we were to scale him up to the proper, like just scale the drawings to the actual like TR track gauge, he would probably be in scale.
Mm-hmm.
He looks like a can of spam.
He does.
Tim comes
I say
with.
that lovingly because I love spam.
Tim comes with 5 faces. We have a smile. Yeah, these are all made by October as well. Little smile. We've got a laughing face. This is when he says yay. And then we have like just neutral, just kind of like concerned.
Oh.
Chris.
Oh, okay. All right.
And we got sad. And then we have the face Sag.
Muscle man noises. Kyle just turned into muscle man.
Wait, here, hold on. Here you go. There we go.
Jesus Christ.
For context on exactly, there's other things that do happen with Tim. For reference, I'm pretty sure that the whole Topham's like I've been a touch tight on money since 4.5 dozen boxes of marble rye bread somehow appeared on my tab, but the whimpering bit was something entirely improvised and ad-libbed by Trampy, and then I'll see what I can do.
I just think it'd be really funny if he just looked at Topham like.
I also love that the takes used for like a snack, Cadbury chocolates, crisps, is very like, come on, asshole, you should know what a fucking snack is.
But he's so nice.
He is so nice. He is.
He's just
so
like
nice.
he's being very patient, but he's obviously very like okay. I guess I'm having to.
Like that is that is the meanest you'll ever see him.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
So, another thing, originally I had a different trailer in mind for Tim. But then Mango was like, what if it was literally just like a boat trailer? And I was like, I don't know. They modeled it and I was like, okay, actually, yeah, you know what, fuck it then. Sure.
It's just funny.
I mean, it works.
It's spindly and that's why
it is
really funny.
It adds to like the silly vibe and I like it.
And the front wheel is always like
So the front wheel is like constantly freaking out because these wheels aren't supposed to be down when it's driving. These wheels are actually supposed to be
balance it.
It's supposed to balance it for when it's not moving. Oh, I'm sorry. I just apologized to a fucking trains model. It's over.
There's another one.
Oh, hold on. Someone asked, okay, but did Tim like the slushie?
Oh, he loved it.
Well, he
yeah.
Really...
Yeah, he did.
I'm sure he got
the
it.
Credits,
yeah, in the credits.
Yeah, in the credits,
I loved it. It was so yummy and delicious. I loved it. It was so great. I'm Tim, by the way.
Raspberry.
Anyway, continue.
Quite good.
So
Here I go.
a fun piece of information is that the horn sound used for the trailer is yeah, it's I believe it's because it was a specific loco sound you made for a trains import of the payload cart.
It was.
Yeah.
It was.
Yeah,
I don't remember. I think I tried to give it the rolling sound as well.
Yeah.
The sound wasn't working for some reason. Is it just silent? Or?
It is just silent now, yeah.
Okay.
Trust me, I would remember.
I did give it that sound, but it just didn't work for some reason.
Yeah. All right. Henrietta. Oh boy, I love Henrietta. Henrietta. People have been asking these questions, and I will say, yeah, hi Wario. Henrietta is honestly, she's a fun model. I just will say I have to really get used to filming with her because there's like barely any angles you can actually show her from because of these like supports here. So it's like this angle, like you can do anything in this area, but like this, you're like, oh yeah, her face is like sliced in half, kind of. But it's fine. We can work with it now. She has fully posable eyes. I don't know what happened when the model was imported, but her windows are solid. I believe that is something that happened when October
they're
exported.
Not solid and tane. They're not solid and tane.
Interesting. It's like that in the episode. We'll fix it for episode 9. It's fine. But
it might be your NTA setting.
Oh, it might be. I didn't think about that.
What do you have that set to?
I have it at. I think I have it at none.
Oh.
Or no, that's VSync. I don't know what my anti-aliasing is at.
Okay, I know at least in like 09, if you set that to 2, it just removes transparency on everything.
I mean, the thing is, I know it doesn't because this still has
Yeah, that's because that's because the material is set to like be semi-transparent. That's got textured on it.
Oh, maybe.
Yeah, it's a different form of transparency.
Gotcha. Okay. So she has 2 liveries. She has clean and then she has weathered. The clean livery will be appearing eventually. She does have a few faces. She has default, joy, laugh. There's an alternate to the joy face. Neutral, smirk, and weed.
Weed.
I was gonna ask what the weed one was.
She is very fucking sweet. I very much love her. You may notice that when we set the face to default, her eyes don't move. And this is why I was mentioning the whole interior thing. So, if you have used a trains model before, you know that, the eyes, the eyes
I don't
are
know
there.
where that went.
So you can see, like, the eyes are moving on the other side because they are a whole sphere. They have to be. So, if you have a version of the face where the eyes are already in place and you can cut them out, there you go. So now we have a version where the door is here, but her eyes are like basically cut. So that way you don't see the eyes through the back of the through the windows, basically. Because any time you'd see her running along the line, you would just be seeing this through the fucking windows.
Assuming they work.
Yeah. That would be horrifying.
And that's no good.
Honestly, I think I'm okay with the weathered variant not having solid windows because it's just like, oh, that's how dusty the windows are. Like, I'm okay with it being like that. So being able to fix this for episode 9 or whatever is fine.
I mean, it suits her.
Yeah. The faces were originally going to be replicas of the SI3D Railway Series Henrietta. That's what Andria originally wanted. I tried to do that and couldn't get a result that I was happy with, and I pitched to Andrea. I did a little MS Paint drawing. I was like, Andrea, this is what I've been thinking of when I think of Henrietta's face. What do you think? And she was like, I mean, if you think you can pull it off, go for it. And so these are the faces. After some feedback given by Andrea, Ollie, and Logan, this is what I was able to come up with in terms of the face.
And this is the concept art that October. Yeah. Real quick, not real quick, I'm just going to talk about this. Henrietta has a bell. Uh-oh. It is on the other end. October! Yeah. Okay.
What?
Henrietta has a bell.
What happened? What the
I don't know what happened.
She can match Toby.
Her face is supposed to be on this.
Did you fix it on the animated one?
No, I swapped around the attachment points entirely.
Oh, okay.
Try that middle Henrietta.
You know what? You know what? I don't think I ever installed the new version.
Oh, that's why. Yeah, it's your
fault.
fault.
Yeah, it is my fault. Here, we'll use this one. It's always my fault. Don't worry. All right.
Always blame it on Andrea.
Yes. No. Trust me. All right. We'll do this. There we go.
I fixed that too, but I didn't send the CDP. So that's
It's okay. It's okay. This is okay. Sometimes when we make our episodes, they are holy shit. We have 137 people watching right now. When these assets are being made, they are made for filming and not much else, and this is proof of that. So, she has a bell.
It was working when I had it.
It was. October made an attachment called like I'm gonna kill myself or something, and then it removed all the.
Killing myself.
Yeah, killing myself. Yeah. So.
Yeah, just fucking obliterate the stream, Jesus.
Yeah. Wait, what happened?
No, as in like. I get smited saying that.
Oh yeah.
Ada, kill everyone.
So Henrietta has a bell. And have a nice night. Enjoy your food. Henrietta has a bell. This is her way of communicating. She does not talk. She's actually mute. So basically, whenever Henrietta does speak, she rings her bell. And this is kind of just her way of communicating. We don't have a proper sound. The sound you hear in episode 8 when she does ring her bell is like the prototype of what her bell will sound like. The idea is, it's an old bell, it gets replaced in the next episode, and then she'll have a proper like actual bell sound. I have it somewhere. I think it's in my episode 8 assets folder. I will play the idea. I'm going to pause the game here. I'm going to play this audio on stream. So this was kind of like the idea of how this would work. And the audio, again, is kind of shitty. It's just like more of a proof of concept. So we're just going to play this here. Hey, bitch. Okay, hold on. Make sure I have the stream chat up so I can read. Like, it's just... The idea is there. It just needs to be, like... It needs to be done better. So, like, the bell kind of, like, plays in a certain pitch, in a certain pattern that mimics speaking. But it's also, like, the audio is kind of just, like, it's a little shitty. It is cute. It's just, like, it could be better. And I would like to actually like work with someone who does sound design like properly to make a better sounding like bell thing that like actually can be used. Henrietta Salamanca. Yeah, we knew people were gonna do that. That's probably the bell sound we're gonna go off of for like reference is the Salamanca bell. So now we have the entire consist here. We have Butch. Butch is like such a stupid fucking bit. It was literally just Butch. Make the worst fucking Butch possible. Butch model is literally called Butch period, by the way, which I fucking love. Butch's sound effects are all just in-game sounds.
Oh my god.
She also... Or sorry, she... Oh, why so heavy? Why so heavy? Why so...
You have the old version installed. You have the old version installed, that's why. Of Henrietta.
Oh, that's right.
Stop this.
She's... Oh, yeah, you're right. People are gonna be fucking weird about this. Don't worry, I'll kill him. Anyways.
It's her bell. Her bell weighs like 500
She actually has the Liberty Bell scaled down. But...
Which was made for, back in, like, 2008, 2009 by Guion of SF3 2006, or Guion, I don't know how you pronounce them. And because the 06 models, you know, are free for mesh ripping and editing and whatnot, I took it, I made it an engine, and Autumn and Andrea specifically requested me to make it so the wheels do not animate. They wanted it so he just skids along, and I think that's hilarious.
Yeah.
And so when I came to make the flatbeds, I also used the same wheels as Butch, and then also had them do that so they don't animate.
Yeah.
I love that. That's awesome.
It's amazing.
But yeah,
We're getting a sneak peek. Yeah.
I was gonna say Toby's pissed off. Toby's pissed off because their default face is angry. I don't make sounds, but I do work with them. Be willing to help you find a better one. Honestly, drop something in the BCP server, in the Ttos chat. Be like, oh yeah, here's a pitch for that. But yeah. Yeah, that's basically it for Butch. We also have Toby and Henrietta fully functioning on their flatbeds. Their faces work, their eyes work, everything like that. Which leads us to our next things. These are all of the assets that Mango made. So.
Entirely made.
Entirely.
Well, apart from the faces of Toby.
Yeah, so the faces are actually full circle. These are Unhelpful Gits faces, I believe.
These are the ones that are on the TSI Toby, for those at home.
Yes.
Except I've edited them so that the you can't see behind them through the eye socket.
I don't really like dislike the Toby model. There was like a misunderstanding. It's just for whatever reason the gaps on the TSI Toby model on the eyes, they're a little too wide.
It's intentional because you can kind of see it on the prop. It's just a detail that I didn't care for, so I removed it.
Yeah. It was something I specifically requested, was like, oh yeah, could you just like fill in the gaps behind the eyes? You're not hidden, Sega Cattern. I don't think you are. Yeah, what the fuck? Oh, never mind, what? But who am I on? I'm on you. So, Toby. Toby has four liveries.
This is the same model that appeared. Sorry, I was just going to add on to this. This is the same model that appeared at the end of the Christmas special. It just has been retextured.
Yes.
Is Toby still spelled the same, or would the spelling change to Toby with an I?
Still the same.
That's a good question.
Toby, both spellings is like a unisex name, so I don't think it really matters.
Yeah.
I know TOBI is more associated with feminine versions, but hey, whatever.
Yeah. I mean, the name itself was entirely originally.
Yeah. So we're going to go through all the faces here. We got angry, annoyed, bracing, chuckle, cross, drowsy, happy, neutral, pleased, sad, scared, sleeping. This face is made by October, I believe. Right?
Nope.
Nope. That was on the old model.
Oh, shit. Okay. Curious as to why Toby is just gender fluid. Oh, good night, Nick! Sleep well! Good night. It was awesome having you here. Bye-bye. Toby used all pronouns, so I think the original spelling is fine. Yeah. Toby uses all pronouns because it's a very consistent thing for us to do with our voice actors, to match the voice actor's pronouns to the character that they voice. There are some instances where that isn't quite the case. For example, Marklin. Marklin uses they, them pronouns, even though my brother is very strictly cis. Henry is he, him, even though I use she, they pronouns. Narrator uses they, them pronouns, same thing. Like, there's like little bits and bobs that are like not perfectly. Yeah. But for the most part, Percy is non-binary because Percy's voice actor is non-binary. Toby is gender fluid because like Toby is gender fluid because Toby's voice actor is gender fluid. It's pretty much just the same thing. It's just that's all it is. Dude, Toby is so me, except I'm single and not a tram engine. I'm sorry, man.
You mean you're sleeping? You mean you're wooden and sleeping?
Yeah. Smile 2, smirk. I like this face. It's silly. Surprised, tired blush, unamused, kitty face, and worried. The face that we used in when Toby says thank you is a mesh of, I believe, this face and that face. It's the faces combined together because we love our face merging here at Ttos Productions. It's BCP, but still. So there are 4 liveries. This one. Wait, hold on. This one appears. And this Toby is the same one that appears in the picture. It's a very small detail, but it is the same Toby. And this Toby is the one that is found in the shed. So I'm going to do this real quick. You can see from the top down. Dirty-ass roof, clean roof. So this is because they are more weathered. This is because they're not. I don't know why this one has the weathered roof.
I think I might have misaligned them because you have to do it by you have to set a number to be it'll replace this texture.
Oh, gotcha.
The wrong one. Yeah, I can switch that. That's fine. I might have just accidentally misaligned it in the content.
Goldie98462. I will answer this question eventually. Just wait. So here I'll jump between the liveries as well. So there's the tramway, there's weathered, seeing back and forth. It's just a little dustier basically. Now you see it there. I don't know why we did this.
Oh, that was just because I wanted to do it.
Okay.
I don't think it was ever intended to be this will be used. I just wanted to do it because I like them in this livery, in the actual bases in this livery. There's a lot of overlap where it's I'm doing this for myself, and it's it's being done in Ttos. So there are things about these models that are this won't be used. I just did it because I like it.
Yeah. The weird thing is, for whatever reason, yeah, we did use the BR livery Toby in the Polarized trailer.
Huh. I think it might have been because there wasn't
I don't think you had made a weathered tramway livery, and I think I was using.
I hadn't. I only did that last month. I only did the weathered tramway livery last month.
Yeah. The Toby Topham plot, a soft adaptation of Grandpuff. Kinda.
So.
I always think of Toby as this funny old man character, like how Trampy and the Audrey family wrote him. So him being gender fluid threw me off, but the idea is interesting. A fun fact. Autumn, when was Thomas's basis built? He's not here, is he?
1913.
Oh. Alright. Autumn, when was Toby's basis built?
I don't fucking know, but Toby was built 1914.
No.
1914.
World War I started.
World War I begins.
So what you're saying, Autumn, is Thomas is technically older than Toby.
Not him specifically. But 100 to 104, at least 100 is older than Toby. So in this context, William, who is number 100, is older than Toby. Yes.
Yeah. So basically, Thomas and Toby are a year apart.
But of course, hold on a moment. This is not
I do just want to add on to
anyway,
this.
here's what the years of Ttos is. Stop trying to put years to this fucking series. Just enjoy the fucking
That too.
content.
But I do want to make a note that the J70s or the C53s and the GDR, those were built from 1903 to 1921.
So Toby could technically be older or younger than Thomas, technically.
Toby could be much younger than Thomas, or at least 10 years.
Toby has a confirmed BR number, so we know exactly which one it was, which was built in 1914. But you can headcanon however you want.
Yeah. Basically, my point is, no matter how you cut it, Toby isn't actually that much older than Thomas. So when people are like, Toby's the old one, not really. Toby isn't really the old one. Toby's just like, like, you know, what they are saying is Toby and Thomas aren't that far apart in age. Yeah. Anyways, stop trying to figure out the year of Ttos. You're not going to.
At the absolute farthest, Toby would be like 12 years older than Thomas, and that's like the absolute oldest.
All right.
The year the Ttos takes place in is fluid, much like Toby's gender.
That's good. That's good. All right.
It's all in flux.
Scruffy.
Yeah.
Scruffy. So Scruffy was literally just like, what if we did this? It'd be funny, wouldn't it?
I didn't know the amount of like how big of a role he was going to play, so I definitely put more into this than I had to, but I still really like him.
I just realized you can't actually oh wait, you can do that. That works. Okay. So yeah, that's fine.
The old script is,
yeah. So this is how we do the eyes on Scruffy. They're all posed.
There's another note that I want to bring up because I'm proud of myself.
I was gonna say
I made these faces.
Yeah, no, Mango made these faces. Usually we call on October to make the faces. Mango made the faces here. Which is
Mango did a really fucking good job. Everyone compliment Mango in the chat.
Thank you.
Yeah.
Everyone clap your hands.
Hooray! This is like my third attempt at face making that actually went in. The other one was Rusty, which is on iPhone. And I did Scottish twin faces, which aren't very good, but they exist.
Rusty's faces were modified from my original one, right?
They were, but like heavily edited. Like,
but mine was not that great, and you made them really good. So.
Well, yeah, I kind of count Rusty because I did like, I didn't do the base topology, but it is like base. None of it is the same as what you handed me.
Yeah, exactly.
We do. By the way, Kyle, we do appreciate the gasp and the awe you did for Scruffy, though. We did have one mine. Our bad.
Yeah,
we were supposed to put someone down. We just like never wrote it down on the script because we were like, oh, it's fine. We sent the copy of the script that like says his name to Jasper Pie, so it's fine.
Yeah, that's fine. Yeah.
That boy Dylan 15. Biscuit, are you a boy or a girl? Your comprehension of gender is boring! Anyways. Carry on.
Unrelated note, but I want to add something because I think it's cool. The font used for Scruffy's text is the same one used for the System of a Down Steal This Album cover.
That's awesome. That rocks.
Yeah.
That's fucking awesome.
Average System of a Down album, and it's just average James rambling. No, album. I meant to say song.
Album. He is shaking with excitement.
He's so happy. He's eating too much sugar.
So we have different loads. There's the tarp load. That's the one that he ends up using. People asking why is Scruffy locked away in a shed? In my mind, he just kind of is like he's like the equivalent of like a shunter wagon at Ballyhoo. So he's tarped down
for his crimes.
He's tarped down because he's got like supplies and shit inside or something.
Yeah, he's like a private owner who went under, and it's like he's been repurposed.
Yeah.
Yeah, like his lettering is getting, dirtier and dirtier by the day. He's just like a normal wagon, but like as the day, like he's not abandoned there. Like he was probably used that morning, but he was just put in a shed that at like noon, and then Topham saw him, and he was like, "Oh, a new purpose." No, anyway. Oh.
All right, so on to I'm gonna show these real quick. Sheds. These sheds were actually made for the fucking Christmas special.
They were.
But Mango held onto the model.
That's what's Toby.
So fucking glad. Yeah, Toby was made for the Christmas special, but like, yeah. Finalized for episode 8. Same with this water tower here.
Yeah.
These are the shed doors animated. Originally, these were supposed to be animated in post, but I was losing my fucking mind and I gave up.
Yeah,
so
those are animated by October.
Yeah. It's really fucking cool. I really am happy with this. It looks really is nice. It's a good vibe. The whole sequence with the doors opening came out so much better than I expected. For reference, it was shot completely differently in my mind. And then Autumn was like, "What if you did this instead?" And I got really pissed off because I don't like when people tell me how to film things. And then I filmed it the way Autumn told me to, and I was like, "Oh, never mind. This actually looks better than what I had in mind." Courtroom.
I'll just go fuck myself.
Yeah.
Now, there's a very specific thing I don't think you've showed yet. Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, no, it's because the sheds are on a locked layer, but everything I added to the route is also on a locked layer. Okay. Bro's just happy. Bro's just happy to be here. Okay, so when this model set was being made, we knew like, okay, Thomas has to kind of scale differently, and you'll see if we just grab Toby here real quick and we just back him up.
I mean, the thing was, right, either all the figures had to be scaled down or Thomas had to be scaled down.
All the figures
majority vote. Yeah.
He's almost Narrowgate.
Here, I'll put him here so you can see just how small he is.
That's a little version of me, Toby. I want you to have it.
He got hit with Diesel's. He got hit with Diesel's.
Hi, Toby.
Why
This is how small.
This is like a very minor thing. But do you have any like of the track that I did down, the Scully gauge track?
I think I did, yeah, because I need it for Balamodi. Here, hold on.
I was gonna say that was technically made not specifically for this, but it like scroll down. I don't know why those are showing. Yeah, he does almost fit this track.
Yeah, almost.
Honey, I Shrunk the Thomas says.
Oops, wrong one.
Mini. Big gamer.
Small.
There we go.
It is called Ttos Small.
I would really love for this model to actually exist. But again, it is made specifically for filming, so its wheels do not move. But it does.
He's ice skating.
He is ice skating, yeah.
He also has he has couplings that were made for like TV series narrowgauge stuff.
Everyone's saying clip that. I just spawned Thomas and his default livery is 106. That's all that happened.
Hey, it's a teacher spoiler. Clip it.
You've already seen him.
For reference, these are all the faces that Thomas was given. I think only 3 of them show up in the episode. It's this one. 4 of them. All of these show up, I think. Yeah, the only one that doesn't show up actually is I think these 2. It's just Cheeky and Sad, but all the other 5 do show up. The eyes are fully animated. That all works. And he does move, but he's just, you know.
There's no animation.
I need a drink.
Yeah. I need a drink.
Does he have inside motion? He doesn't have inside motion. He's Ttos episode 5 accurate, episode 6 accurate.
Whee! Anyways, so the courtroom.
Just letting him free.
Just left him to die.
The courtroom. I believe I know I have this written down, but I will let you say it, Mango. What is this?
This is the seal of Rassilon. This is from Doctor Who. It is the symbol. It's a Time Lord symbol. I just put it there because I thought it was funny, and I didn't. The reference images that I had something similar, but it was like American Eagle or whatever, because it's like U.S. Supreme Court. And I said I don't want to do that because fuck America, so Time Lords it is.
Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
Image of our Lord and Savior.
Yep. There was originally going to be a bit, or like it was an idea that I threw out when making the model of essentially doing like in the background just the fucking Topham bit from Tatma, where Soul gets angry.
Mm-hmm.
with the judge, but I didn't end up doing that. I think it's fine as is.
Yeah. Stenographer machine.
Yep.
Little thing where you like type into yeah. The narrator has a world's greatest lawyer mug, and Thomas has Scrumpe.
You will not believe the bullshit that I went through getting these here.
What did you do?
Because they refused to export.
Oh god, yeah. For whatever reason, source models just fucking hate exporting into trains, right?
No. They were fine because I did it with the payload card. It was purely these models. These wouldn't export.
I was gonna say
I exported everything else, and I exported them separately. They wouldn't work separately. I had to export them using a different. I had to export them using the newer Blender version, and like they're a separate mesh from the main of the main room.
Mm-hmm. I will say you had issues with source models in the past, the crowbar and the flour mill. You couldn't get that to work, right?
Oh yeah,
I do remember
I couldn't get that to work. I got the crates to work from Half-Life 2 because they're in the Season 8 flour mill.
Yeah.
And like with the Lambda logo, that's all there. I think the crowbar was being weird. Anyway, yeah. There's
from what
one hidden, yeah.
What? Oh yeah, that's right, yeah. From what I understand, this is actually very interesting. We have the third most accurate courtroom in Ttos, or in Thomas fan media.
Mm-hmm.
Does anyone want to take a guess at what the first is?
The answer's terrible.
The answer will
Is
surprise
it like
you.
one that's filmed in like an actual courtroom?
No.
Number 1 will surprise you.
Number 1 will make you upset.
Oh no.
Number 1 will make you shit brick.
No,
okay, this is number 3.
So number 4 is actually T1E2H3.
Okay. I don't remember what that looks like, but yeah.
It's made entirely in trains.
Mm-hmm.
Like default assets.
Number 1 will shit yourself. All right. So, did anyone have any guesses?
Can I shoot a guess?
Yeah, go for it.
Shoot a guess. I'm not gonna say it like blatantly, but I will say this: will it make me want to speed through a school zone?
Yes, it will.
Oh no!
So the second most accurate courtroom is Enterprising Engines 93. The first most accurate is Stories of Sodor.
Somehow
it is a legally sound courtroom. Duke of Ben Rebay told me this and explained like, oh yeah, no, you have the third most accurate. If it's any better, the first will make you kill yourself.
I feel like I did a disservice to Tito. I feel like I should have made this better.
No, it's fine. We made up for it by making fun of him outright in this episode.
Wouldn't the better way of saying it be like most accurate like court case, not like courtroom, because it wasn't.
I think it is. I think that is the more accurate way of putting it. Yeah.
Most accurate trial. I think that's.
Yeah, it is more accurate. Yeah, Enterprising Engines is second most accurate, mine is third most accurate.
Shout out Duke of Ben Rebay.
Love Duke of Ben
They're very
Rebay.
cool.
Doogie.
They are very cool from my few interactions.
Love Doogie. He's great.
Duke's cool.
Yeah. All right. So that's the courtroom. This is Mango's Wellsworth Station building that I've reskinned to say Baladrin. I think the idea.
No.
Yeah, I'll show that in a second. I think the idea was that we were like, oh yeah, Mango, you should make an asset, and then it was just like, yeah, it never happened. So I just ended up doing a reskin of the Wellsworth building.
I think I offered to do it, but you had already been like, you'd already done this. I think was actually what happened.
That does sound right. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I can make a bespoke version, and then I just forgot about it because I had like other shit. It was like in the period where I was kind of not here throughout like the first half of this year.
Yeah.
And I just entirely forgot about it, and I think you just said, I'll just use the one that I made anyway.
This is shown on screen. This was originally supposed to be a small bit that no one catches on to. This is meant to add on to the unusual nature of Baladrin. These times are subject to delays. See below. The train set for Null will not be arriving. The train set for Null will not be arriving. These
No,
times,
they're all arriving at midnight.
These times are subject to... By the way, to clarify, just because I feel like it's very easy for people to think that, no AI was used to make this look this way. This is actually using the content aware scale in Photoshop, which basically, it's similar to how AI does shit, but without running it through a fucking data processing center that burns your fucking house down.
Yeah, it's more like using the clone stamp tool.
Yeah, it basically is like, oh yeah, it recognizes a pattern here, so repeat that pattern all through here. So I just selected all of the rest of the text and said, select it from this pattern that says these times are subject to, which is why it's only S, R, T, C, it's only letters that appear in here.
So yeah, it's not generative AI. It's just taking from what's already there and just kind of like fucking around with it.
It's just filling in the gaps with the information you're giving it.
So that's that's everything that everyone else has made. These are the few assets that I made specifically for this episode. So there was the Balladrin sign. I saw it while I was filming, and I'm just like, fuck it, whatever. I misspelled welcome. It's fine. It adds to the weird nature of Balladrin. We have Ballad Whale, Population 2. This is the seaside town. And then this is for now entering the town of Ballaswain. Welcome. Now, onto the reskins. Ray was reskinned to have eyeliner. This happened mid-episode, right in the first shot when Percy is passing Thomas with the wagons. You can see Ray facing the camera. She does not have eyeliner on. So we made it a bit in-universe to acknowledge Thomas being like, when the fuck did you get eyeliner? And October was like, what if you did
It was in the chat at the time, and it was me who was in the chat at the time, and I made like the joke like, what if she was like yeah, I had night at town with the girls. Why do you got a rag on girls' night?
Yeah, October was like, what if you made it a whole thing? And that was how it ended up with yeah, I had not on the town with the girls. I had to get myself looking pretty. Like,
I think it's funny that we had to do 2 bits like that.
What do you mean 2 bits like that? What, like things that were
because
like?
There's the where.
Yeah, no, yeah. There was a lot of last minute additions to the episode. But yeah. Phil, this is the truck that Train Adventure voices, as we talked about earlier in the casting segment of the stream. So yeah. Phil is like the only truck to actually use this face, and I think that's actually exhausted all of the faces that we can use now. So like it's either we're making new faces or we're reusing faces, which is fine because technically we've been reusing faces for the OG Break Fan, Gilbert, and Riley this whole time. They all have the bucktooth smile.
I think the way we can get around that is adding more personalized features, like how Gilbert has glasses.
Yeah, Gilbert
and
has
Ray
glasses.
Eyeliner.
Yeah.
I feel like that's one way you can
I think we'll be doing that more in the future, yeah.
Yeah, I think the break band being standard is perfectly fine, but like the others I think should have like little things like that.
The sillies.
So, I showed these reskins off on Twitter a while ago. People are like the 7 Marcos. No. Basically, Ollie showed me this anime called Osamatsu-san, where the whole bit is, and I am not going to fucking censor myself, 6 incel sextuplet brothers just fucking fail at life. It's a great fucking show. It's terrible. But I love it.
Nobody expected that sentence to be
Yeah.
heard in a Ttos Afterparty stream. Here we are.
Yeah. So yeah, that is what these 6 are a reference to. Yeah, when I say incel, by the way, they're not fucking pieces of shit. They just they are virgins, and they are fucking idiots. I know. It's like, what the fuck are we talking about right now? But yeah, that's Japan. Goodbye. But yeah, so that's that. And then the last thing I made was a rotatable version of the car. Now, October helped me with this. Originally, the model has a shadow underneath, and I didn't know how to get rid of it in October. You didn't rip it, did you?
I did. I know I probably shouldn't have done that because I didn't get permission from the modeler, but also I'm pretty sure it's like 20 years old anyway.
My only like thing with that was like this is a payware asset technically, so that's the only like thing I would say with that. I know you can probably just hide it with IM editor, like you can just make it invisible.
I think that's what they did.
Okay.
It was either that or I took it into Blender. Either way, the texture that was the glass on the windows was the same as the shadow. So I had to so we couldn't just remove the glass. So I just you know, a little bit of Blender
okay,
wizardry.
then yeah, that might not have worked because that's how you would have had to do it in IM editor.
Yeah.
All right. So, here's the full
there's
list
the full
of credits, by the way.
Yeah.
Mango, Marthwaite Mangoes, Handful Macaroni, Smoked Lamb, I Have No Talent 62, Logan Draws Stuff, Thomas Modeler 1, also known as Thomas Modeler 96, Andria, hi, that's
Also
me.
known as James Bond 005.
Yeah, IKEA, and then Guion SA3D. That is the full credits list for pretty much everything here. Real quick,
That took like 2 hours.
That did take 2 fucking hours. I'm gonna just real quick go through all of the routes as well, if my PC wants to. All right.
Oh, my PC!
This is
average 19 usage.
Average 19 experience, yeah. So here is Ballad Whale. This is the cliffside is the man. So is Marthwaite Mangoes now and not a tropical mango? Mango, explain your name. I don't.
I use both. The Marthwaite Mangoes was just like, this is my Thomas shit. Leave me alone.
Yeah.
So that was what that
And no
is.
relation to the other Thomas creator that previously known as the Tropical Mango.
That was
who
also
is now known
somewhat
as Legend of the
contributing
Hills.
factor. Yeah, that was also somewhat contributing factor. So it's like I use that name less in Thomas things, but it's like I don't really care. You can credit either. They're both me. So.
Man, the whole chat is just like, man.
Yeah. So yeah, this originally was just like these 2 baseboards, but then I expanded it specifically for the shot of the sun casting its reflection across the water. It looked very pretty. That is also the only shot in the entire episode that actually uses shadows. We intentionally omitted shadows from the rest of the series, or for the rest of the episode, because it was just like, we don't need them. It made things run a lot slower. We do need shadows, but I also need a better computer first, so, oops.
Camera works in Tane. It should work in Tane.
Well,
I wish it did.
If it did work in Tane, I would. I'm not even kidding. I would go back and redo. You know, either redo episode 8, or I would just film episode 9 in Tane. I'm not fucking kidding.
Yeah.
Well, the visuals for the way we have it, pretty much the exact same as Tane, besides the eyes not having the reflectiveness. Besides that, they're the same.
Yeah. This is.
So we wouldn't really need to.
Yeah. This is Baladrin. I'm gonna read off the Patreon post regarding Baladrin, not the whole thing, just like part of it. For reference, by the way, we have we have a Patreon, and we post a lot on there. You actually everything you're seeing here has been posted slowly throughout the entire fucking year so far. So if you are ever interested, the link is in the description. People are saying these are the standing stones. No, they're not, because those are at Kildane. This is motherfucking not Kildane. This is Baladrin. Try again. Checkmate. Let me find out where I have these. Okay. The sitting stones. Baladrin underwent a lot of different production ideas. We first started the route off just as a normal station, developing it a bit further, adding some more farmlands and some trees just to pretty up the area. I showed it to some friends on call, and a lot of them said they had different ideas on what Baladrin actually looked like. Sadly, I never took pictures of any of the ideas, but we tried surrounding the station in steep cliffs, having dark trees just over the horizon line to encircle the entire station, and even just leaving it as a flat base plate with no textures. Eventually, Logan Draws Stuff, the voice actor for Toby, suggested leaving a perfectly circular cutting in the trees to encompass the station. I immediately thought of the standing stone circle, so I added 10 stones to encircle the station. So that's how we settled on basically this like really creepy fucking vibe. Is just like, what if there were standing stones? Yeah.
Just Soto's Stonehenge.
Yeah, basically.
Did they put a station there?
Balamodi, this was the first route we actually made for the episode. Balamodi is Station of the Dog, and I'm really mad at myself for not including it, but it has been here the entire time. There is a dog on the platform. I love dogs. But yeah, Balamodi is based off Wanfar on the Festiniog line. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. I was trying to remember if it was Festiniog or Welsh Island. So like right next to each other. But,
Yeah. They share iron actually, right through the yard.
Yeah.
This yard here doesn't exist. It was added specifically for the bidding segment. It's just, you know, it's very simple. It's literally just like, oh yeah, sure. There's actually a campsite here at Wanfar. But yeah, people are like, dog must appear in next episode. Fucking Balamodi will like never appear ever again. I'm sorry. Ballahu. This one was also this one actually a production like speed time lapse was shown in the January 2025 update video, where I show it. Though that video has it with a 3-station main line. Why is there a lot of Bala stations?
Because that's how it is on the official map.
No, okay.
Ask Audrey.
I was gonna say, are you asking drinking a beer for every sleeper on this route? Hi Nate, hi Nate the mate. How you doing? My favorite sci-fi Ballahu. Yeah, drinking a bear.
Drinking Freddy.
Yeah,
Drinking
fucking bleeding him and just drinking the beer. Bear. Whole fucking station town exists. When we actually get there, this will be on the iOS. This goes off to Normanby as well, but yeah. But yeah, it's oh yeah. And apparently I don't, okay. I think we talked about this, Mango. I was like, oh yeah.
I mentioned it, yeah.
Yeah, I was like, oh yeah, no, apparently I just added it because I was like, I just wanted something to fill the space. No. Apparently in the Patreon log, I outright mentioned that this is meant to be Ballahu Manor from Shunter Productions.
Okay, because I mentioned it when you showed it off originally, like you were showing the scene, like that is the exact asset that's used. It's just like
yeah, and I know I said like, oh, I probably didn't do that intentionally. No, it is entirely intentional. Apparently, I just didn't remember doing that. Next we have this is how we did a lot of
worlds.
Yeah, this is how we did the road segment. All the roads, well, not all of them, but most of them. Like this is the spot where it's like even as he did see, and then this is also the same angle from when it's like I've checked Ballahu, Balamodi, Baladrin, Baladwale, now just Balaswain. And then over here is the other shot from the episode. It's just a lot of like, it's just a loop of road. That's all it is. It's basically like the season 1 tracking set. It's just a circle. That's all it is. And there's like little areas where the road kind of does junction off, but it doesn't really go anywhere. Like this goes into itself, and then it just ends. Someone in this chat is possessed by an owl. Ballahu.
Who?
This is the gas station set. It's just a lot of road leading up to a single gas station.
It is a gas station.
Not a petrol station.
Instead of a petrol
gas station.
Instead of a service station.
Yeah, or a service station, yeah.
But where you can buy everyone's favorite crisps.
This pisses me off. It's the 7-Eleven. Actually, it's a Shell. 7-Eleven uses the green color scheme. So this is a Shell gas station. The interior was done entirely in Gary's mod. I will show the pictures later, because we have behind the scenes stuff to still show as well. And now the last route is to show, if my computer will load it, there we go, the tramway. So I'm very happy with this little tramway. It is so nice. Set up in a very specific way. where I can hide all of these, so that way I can easily pose the figures without having to worry about it. I can also just lock the layers and unlock them accordingly. A different version of this route does exist, where it is not abandoned and it is actually fully set up for actual services. So all the grass is gone, all the rails are pretty, all that stuff. As we keep going down the line, we end up here. Here we are at the actual station, and we can show a bit more of the yard, because you don't really get to see it at all in the episode. Yeah, it's just a little shunting yard area.
That's cute.
Yeah, it's really sweet. And then here's the actual station itself, Valeswain. There's a whole town surrounding the area, and there is also a little harbor nearby. It's just kind of, it's bland because it doesn't need to. You don't really see it in the episode at all.
You do from a distance, but it's like no more than what's actually there.
Well, I was gonna say I don't even think the camera has ever angled to face it. I think
you can see. You can see like the what is that, like the pack, like factory or whatever. You can see that in the episode. I do remember seeing that.
Oh shit! Really? I wonder if it's in.
Yeah.
I wonder if it's in like one of these shots or something. Like when it's.
Nate the mate says, "I crashed into an SUV here." Good to know.
Yeah, good to know. Route is not finished. It's fine. It's specifically for filming. The Shining Hotel, I guess. Fuck it, man. I don't know.
Yeah, sure.
Yeah, sure. And that is, I believe that's everything regarding things that were made for this episode. That is the longest segment. I gotta go to sleep. Good night. By the way, I love all your videos. Tell everyone I said to keep up the good work. Okay, bye. That boy Dylan 15 says keep up the good work. Wonder if Toby's line would return, but like restored it. I'll tell you what's more likely is the mid Sodor being restored and then connecting to it. I don't know. Like relaying the line so that way it's a mid Sodor railway rather than a standard gauge line. But I don't know. How do you make a town look good? I'm not even kidding. You just fucking put down the roads, you put sidewalks, and then you just line it with as many fucking houses as you can.
You could also just like look at actual towns and be like, okay, they're not perfect. They're not grid-like. Well,
yeah,
if you're doing American stuff, you can get away with that. But if you're doing British stuff, they're not.
Yeah,
they're like, you can alternate between using like cobble streets, having no sidewalks.
Mm-hmm.
You know, all different buildings. Shove some like Cotswolds and like normal houses and things.
You can still kind of make it grid-like. You just can't like.
Yeah.
You have to.
Especially if it's like a more
curves.
developed, like more modern area. But like if you're doing, if it's meant to sort of feel older, you can. The way you should, like the way that I would always approach it is do both.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's like this is an old part. It's an old place. It's been built and it like modernized in places. But there's still like you can see the lineage of like, okay, this part's old, this part's new. Yeah. It's not like New York where it's perfectly grid-like.
Yeah. Oops, I didn't mean to do that. So with that done, I'm going to hop back to my face cam. Hi guys. Hello. 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 Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello.
Hello, friend.
Hello.
Hello.
Okay, I'm gonna check.
Hello.
Big fan.
Okay, I guess Kyle is having a headset today.
I don't know where that came from. I don't even know where that came
Feral.
from. I'd be a little silly right now.
Will Ferrell.
Okay.
You just get a little.
It's Will Ferrell.
Yeah, Will
And
Ferrell.
Andrea, I
Yeah,
did actually have a thought now that you mentioned that.
Yeah?
Of, like relaying Toby's line as narrow gauge.
Yeah.
We have a use for Tim.
Yeah. No, I was gonna say yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna show.
We just like a scaled down Henrietta with Tim.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, I was just getting a DM. I'm gonna show a few things as well here. I'll show chips.png. Yeah, man, fuck it, sure. Here, hold on.
I wrote in the chat. Oh, okay, no, I thought there was more messages than there were. I like.
This was how we did the chips. They were literally just images, edited. That's all they are. Gas station segments, again, entirely just screenshots with green screens in the background. Then we just green screened everything out. Slight different angle edits for like if the shot didn't look right. There were a lot of different angles, things that didn't like even get used. Like this shot doesn't show up at all. It was literally just take as many pictures as you can in one session, and just go for it. And then I believe footage is shot for when the chips are scanned. It's a screenshot of the chips edited to move. It's not actually like it looks so clean in the final. Thank you. It's a lot like I don't know. It's just a lot of editing. A lot of editing was done for this episode. For reference, the way we did it, there's a really, really cool thing that OBS does where you can chroma key a color live. So, for example, if you look at the chat beneath me, you can see how, like, the whole thing is, like, it's on a blue background. That's because I've set it so it chroma keys the gray out. So if I put in an emoji that is gray, it probably is also going to show up partially transparent. So like I guess I could do that or something. We'll see what that does. Not quite. But yeah. Somebody's gonna have to explain the new lore into a nutshell. Dude, you're not gonna be able to. There's a bomb! Basically what I did is I chroma keyed off of this screenshot and then went into trains and just put the image over top my footage and just repositioned the camera until the angle was correct. So it's a lot quicker than it needs to be. So it's like that's basically how every shot looked so good. It was because I was genuinely just filming it in trains like that. It was screenshot on top. And then when I was ready to film, I would just hide the image layer on top and then just use that instead. Simple, honestly. Though the fact the gas station inside is filmed in Gary's mind makes sense as to why it looks so grimy. I don't know. Source games just kind of have that look. Yeah. Let's see. What else do we have to show? Oh yeah, early cuts. I can show the early cuts.
You can show Terrence.
Yeah, I can show your Terrence. Give me 1 second here. I'm gonna set this up.
Oh yeah.
My terrible Terrence.
Your terrible Terrence. It sounds like the name of a fucking sitcom. Okay, here.
For reference, chat. I was originally voicing Terrence.
All right, I got it.
After Autumn did the "Sir, cancer" thing enough, I noticed that he was better at it.
What's up, Mango?
I just said I liked the Terrence.
I thought you said Andria. Yeah. I was like, yeah, what's up?
No,
hold on.
The voice was too high.
Here.
My voice is too high for Terrence.
Footage is very compressed. I don't fucking know why, but
I think it's because you rendered it at a lower resolution because this was like an unfinished cut.
Yeah.
You only rendered the final one at full resolution, or like the one before, the one that actually went out.
I love Butch.
Why do you look like that?
What do I look
like? Whoa, okay, stop. Why do you sound like that?
My engine isn't what it used to be.
Please.
Max said Tim should have been playing the harmonica.
I agree.
Yes, sir.
I still don't know if the subtitles were necessary.
So I showed this to people. Like in other servers, and they were like, "I'm really glad you put the captions there," because I could not fucking understand him.
I haven't looked at the script of this, and I knew exactly what he was saying.
Yeah, in a perfect world, I think we should have just made the captions something that we could add onto the video, but that means we would have to do captions for the entire video. Otherwise, people who are hard of hearing would be like, "Oh, this episode has captions," and then they go on to it, and then there's no captions.
Yeah, I think that still would have been like a good idea. Either that or like I think it should have been smaller because they're the same size as like the normal like title text.
Yeah. Oh, this was before we even added
Yeah.
Terrence's theme. Yeah.
I think there was more sound effects added to this as well.
They were just turned up, from what I understand.
Afternoon.
Oh, okay.
Of course. My car would have never made it down abandoned tram lines. I need something that can go off-road. You're perfect.
Thank you, sir.
Well then. Let's get this show on the road! I don't know what else I expected.
Does the other scene with my voice exist?
Yes, it does. I'm getting that too.
Hi, Jack.
Thank you, sir.
Is it still showing up on your end there?
On the Discord screen.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
All right, Terrence.
Yeah.
Be on the lookout for any railway lines. If there's a tramway anywhere, it's here.
Oh yeah, and this is the original footage as well before we added the Ballasween sign.
Look, there! Terrence, my boy, we've found it. Follow those tracks. My only concern is that we seem to be getting quite far away from the road. That's either a sign that we're approaching a depot, or that we're straying further down the line. But I like those odds. My heart hasn't steered me wrong yet. Terrence.
Yes, sir.
What happened?
I'm out of fuel, sir.
We're stranded, aren't we?
Yes, sir. Where are you going, sir?
I need to clear my head.
It's not that it was bad, by the way. We didn't have any issues with it. It was just like
I had issues with it.
Yeah. I'm trying to.
People in the chat are being super nice about it, but I don't get it because I listen to it. I'm just like, oh, that sounds like a 13-year-old trying to be an old man. For reference, I'm 18, but still.
Yeah.
I have a question.
Yeah. What's your question?
Why doesn't maybe I just didn't see it. Does Terrence have a steering wheel, or am I crazy?
He doesn't have a steering wheel now.
How do you?
He has the levers that, like, you know, you move the levers and to change the
It's
direction
like
of the
it's like a tank where like you just like you turn him by changing like the way that one side rotate. You rotate one in the opposite direction, like it's turning. One side's going backwards, the other one's going forwards.
Now, technically, we didn't adhere by that when Terrence is moving in the episode, but also no one cares.
That's not really something you can do. It's literally just like you
that's way
make one
complicated.
slower when you go around a corner. That's literally all it is.
Mac just said, also, I gotta go now, but have a
Yeah.
great life, everyone.
That-
Andrea, I'll give you my full thoughts in the episode later.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Also, another variation of this. Oh.
I was also just gonna say, just like a thing that I thought for a while, when you were showing me like the early stuff with Tim, I swear to God, I thought it was Mac voicing him because Kyle's voice isn't usually that high.
Oh yeah, no. I honestly am surprised no one was like, "Did you get Mac to voice Phil?" Because like they have very similar voices.
No, not
They
really.
do.
No.
At least
They
I
sound
can tell
very
the difference. It's mostly the accent, I think.
Yeah.
More in pitch and, like, cadence. Oh! I just realized we never mentioned this. By the way, chat, for Terrence's model, the treads were entirely rigged by Mango. Mango did that for me and was super nice about it, and also added a whole bunch of like extra detail in small areas that you had never like that I didn't think of doing. And so the model is actually a collab between the two of us, and I forgot to put it in the correct section. That's my bad. Thank you, Mango.
I think
That
it was.
That is entirely fine.
I think it was in the correct section. Actually, no. Oh yeah, no, it wasn't.
I put it in my section without Mango stuff. That was my bad. I should have put it in the October Mango collab section.
Yeah.
That's fine. I mean, it was more like, I guess in my head it was like I should do something with this because I was supposed to make that originally, and then like when I was like agreed to do that, that was literally just before the bit where I kind of fell off the face of the earth for a while. Like off Discord and everything because I was busy. So like I felt like I should have done something with it, so I did make a few edits to the mesh as well. I would have loved to have done that because I think that Terrence would be really fun, assuming I had decent references to him. But yeah, I do really like how that came out.
I'm gonna show this. I believe this is a version of the episode with basically we used a different score.
Good God! Give me a gun!
Fucking Super Mario. Super Mario Brothers. Fucking.
We did look at it a lot, but like eventually me and Autumn were like, but it's like not as funny. So it's just like we'll just like have it so nothing's there. It's like another instance of like not everything needs music. And it's like I personally think it worked without. I think it was just very just like, oh yeah, just like dead silence. Peep peep. Like just that's it. I don't know. Sometimes less music speaks more for a scene.
Yeah.
I also have this. This was the original draft for the trailer. This was dropped because there's footage in here that is like, ooh. This shouldn't be shown.
That gentleman from yesterday mentioned an old tram engine.
You know how I feel.
No Harry line as well.
And then he called me police endangerment. Can you believe this?
Well, that's the police for you. Regardless, we still need to figure out something to get that guy out of the way.
I'm not ramming a cop.
It's a new dawn. It's a new day. It's a new life for me. And I'm feeling good.
You know, I was awfully good at getting rid of the feds back in my days.
Chief, look, he's a criminal for police endangerment, destruction of police property, and illegal possession of firearms.
Oh no.
And I'm feeling good. I'm feeling good.
And that's just like the normal thing. But basically it was meant to be like a much more like showing everyone what happens in this episode. By the way,
fit the vibe a lot more. But not only is it a bit spoilerish, it also just kind of feels like it was made for a trailer and not a part of any episode.
yeah, it does very much look like, oh, this is just like trailer grabbing, just like, wow, look, a trailer, whoa.
It also kind of gives away a lot of the big shit. Like, this is a moment that I think would have been funny if no one expected it.
Yeah, that's pretty much the thought process. Also, what was I gonna say? Nope, whatever I was gonna say is gone. Oh yeah, no, sorry.
Also, just to say
Yeah, I'm gonna say this real quick. So, someone was like, aren't you worried about copyright issues? For some fucking reason, this song doesn't get copyright claimed. I don't know why. The trailer I could put ads on. I just didn't because I was like, I'm not gonna do that. I also don't have ads enabled for the streams anyways. So no, I don't earn revenue from these streams other than people donating directly like they have earlier. So it's like the ads are off on this stream. So, yeah. Is this person just gonna say
Fall Shimmer Jagger Films 4167. They asked how many expressions and poses the policeman has. 13 facial expressions drawn by the lovely Logan Draws stuff. Very talented. And poses, I don't remember how many, but if you go back on this stream after it's done, you'll see Andrew showed off every single post for both both Ralph the policeman and also other characters. So you can check that out later on.
Last early cut thing I can show is originally how scene 45 was gonna close, which is the bit with basically the original idea is the thief wasn't gonna be there at all. We talked about this a little bit earlier. People are asking about Miss Kindly. No, that is not Miss Kindly's cottage. So here's the thing. I'll say it like in the way that Gordon's driver in Thomas and the Rumors was called Speedy Sid in the original season 5 drafts is the same way that that cottage is Ralph's house. So it's like, if that is canon, that's your prerogative. If it isn't canon, it's fine. We never said it was. So it's like in original drafts, that's Ralph's house. In presently, it's just a house. Marco does say merch some old woman's house. That doesn't necessarily mean that it
doesn't
is
mean,
Kindly's house, let alone Kindly inside. In fact, I will say canonically, no one was inside the house when the missile hit it.
In fact, Kindly's cottage is at Hackenbeck.
Yeah, I was gonna say Kindly's cottage is further down the line.
I didn't hear it in the mag.
Marco just likes assuming shit.
Sorry.
He's just that kind of guy.
What did you say, Mango?
I said, did my thing get cut because I didn't hear it in the mix?
Your finger?
I had a thing. No, my thing, because I put something in there.
Oh, the music?
Yeah.
I don't know where that was in the file. I didn't hear it.
Oh, it was there. Like, it was there for the explosion and for the shot of Thomas backing away.
Oh, that's
weird. I do want to say,
bad.
I do have to hop off.
Oh.
But, hey, you know, it's been great. It's finally out. Toby's finally in the show.
Yep. And now we can finally end Ttos and go home. And now I can work on Project Carousel full time. Actually, it's not a missile. That's actually, it's not a missile. That's a shell.
I can finally end it all. I don't have to be a part of this anymore. No, I'm kidding.
But yeah, I will. For people are also departing at the same time as you. I hope everyone has a nice night. Those who are leaving. I've got a few more things I'm going to show. Autumn, can I ask you a question?
Yeah, go for it.
Can I play the tanks thing, or I sense I've lost the crowd, or should I not play that?
The what?
I sense I've lost the crowd.
I know what you're talking about.
No.
Okay.
No.
Okay. All right. I gotcha. I have it in a separate folder for that exact reason. I just wanted to make sure.
Right. Okay.
Anyways, those who are leaving, have a nice night. Those who are staying, we will continue showing behind the scenes things here. But yeah. Autumn, sleep well. Good night.
Later, Autumn.
All right. Good night.
Good night.
It's time. Nice seeing you all. Kyle, long time no speak. Have a good one.
Yeah, man. You too, man.
All right, I'll see you.
Bye.
I can't believe they got him.
Yeah, I can't believe they got him. So as we were saying, scene 45 was originally not going to have the thief talk at all. Originally, everyone was supposed to drive away, and everyone's just sitting there silently. And Thomas slowly looks over at the cop car that having crushed the the cop car. Just over at the crashed Topham's car, and just look at it before just going.
So did we just watch a guy die?
Yep. So that was the original outline for that scene, but then we obviously changed it to include the thief instead. Again, like there were a lot of things that were like changed last minute. So yeah. I'm trying to see what else I have that I can show. I need another getaway
Also,
vehicle.
someone said, Bertram, it's Bertram. Yes, Bertram. In the
So
background
before you do,
Minnesota.
Andria,
Yeah?
I know Autumn just left.
Oh, are you also leaving?
I'm also heading out.
Oh. Okay, well have a nice night. Wait. I was gonna say I'm gonna play the memes which includes fajitas.
Oh, for fuck. Okay, fine. I'll stay for that.
Yeah. Okay. I'm gonna. The way I'm gonna stream this is I'm instead gonna do it like this. Because I think there's things on my desktop that you shouldn't be seeing in these videos, but here. So this was during a VC while I was like leading up to like finalizing the project. But this happened on VC with a lot of people. Nick is included in here.
I was gonna say that the one tweet when the things come out sizzling, but I don't know how to say that word, so I just said the guy.
Fajitas?
The fajitas.
Fajitas?
I can't.
Fajitas?
Yeah. So everyone fajitas?
Like, oh, sorry,
did you want to pronounce it fajitas?
You know what's so funny? The last time that I tried saying that word, I said Vegetas.
like from Dragon Ball.
Oh,
Yeah,
over
it's
9,000.
Listen, okay, I'm not smart, and I never heard what a fajita was. No, I just said
Fajita.
it. Fajita. Yes. I never knew what a fajita was before the fucking what's his name?
Jax Films.
Jax. It's
I was really hoping everyone would be like, Jax Films?
You have to dogpile on me a second time.
I'm sorry.
Before the fucking Jax Films tweet popped off, and I just kind of, it's not in my fucking vocabulary, so I just didn't know what it was.
No, yeah, I get it.
It's okay, Nick.
I'm gonna play the straight in your ass clip.
Oh,
my God.
yes.
This was also during production. Why do you say what for? You're here in this video, October.
Oh, straight in your ass, not straight in your ass.
No! Okay, ready? Here we go.
Just
All right.
play it.
I'm
joking. I need to get myself a juice pouch.
Like, fuck it, I'm dying to bear 5.
Juice pouch, what are you, fucking 5?
I'm going to have milk and Oreos later.
I'm going to beat your ass. You want me to fucking take my shoe off and fucking beat you with it, you piece of fucking shit? I'll drink my fucking juice out in front of you and then fucking throw up all of the juice on you.
I hate it when mom and dad fight.
I love it when mom
Logan,
and dad
fight.
Fight!
Logan, I would love nothing more than to see you try to get a hit on me.
Whoa, these are some fighting words. Whoa.
Logan, I'm gonna straighten your ass out.
It was like the most
Classic.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
Wrong motion.
Gonna straighten your ass out. Okay.
Classic.
I've got another one coming up. Here we go. This one. I know the stream just
Bacon
ended.
Westerner 2606 asks, "What's October's YouTube name? Handful Macaroni."
Yeah. All right.
What is this?
So this one was while the malicious Mentos van was being designed. I believe October and Ariel were shooting this shit back and forth and saying, "What if we just put the font in as Comic Sans?" And I was getting like increasingly like I was like, "Don't do it, please don't." But like it's just like instead of saying like "Don't do it, please don't," it's just don't. Like that's it. Like that was the joke. That was the joke I had in mind with crossing out the "do it please." But you know, very quickly just
Wait a minute, that just looks like you're saying "do it, please." Ariel.
hold on, I gotta go. Can't you be fucking normal? Can't you be fucking normal in 5 fucking seconds? Just motherfucking thing. Hey, I'm back.
What happened?
I remember that so well. It was terrifying.
So me and Autumn were in a private call, and then as that happened, I joined the Ttos VC, and I said, "Can't you all be fucking normal? Can't you all be fucking normal for 5 fucking seconds? Just model the fucking thing." And then I just left and went right back to the VC with Autumn, and I went, "Hey, I'm back."
Kieran, here at Biscuit Crew Productions, we take our roles very seriously.
Very seriously.
Very seriously.
Very professional team.
This happened while we were editing as well. Hey Jamie, what comes after 32?
38.
You fucking idiot.
Andrea, I have a.
It shouldn't be that funny. That shouldn't be that funny. But
Andrea, I have a question.
Yeah, what's your question?
Can you play the 2008 Toyota Corolla video?
Oh, fine. Yeah. I was holding. I was holding off on it.
Do you want me to send it? I have it on hand.
No, I have it. I have a lot of these videos saved.
Excellent.
I've got 12 of these saved here. It's called Sweet Ride, that MP4.
2008 Toyota
Wow.
Courtesy of Mango.
Oh, good.
Thanks.
So good.
Thanks. Play it again.
I'm gonna turn it down a little bit because it was so loud. It's just absolute brain rot. Oh my fucking god.
Here at Biscuit Crew Productions, we take
We're taking it very seriously. I've got
very serious.
Well.
Here, I've got revolution.mp4. Hey, that lamp is in the wall, October. For reference, this is when October was putting the model into trains, the office model. Hey, that lamp is in the wall, October.
I'm putting myself in a can, and I'm just gonna leave myself.
It's
in
also
that can.
off-centered.
One day there will be a revolution, but not today.
Why not now? Why not right now? You should
Ollie coming in at the end. Why not
One day,
now?
there will
Why
be a
not now?
revolution,
You should
but
revel.
not today.
Let's see. Oh yeah, here I got him that MP4.
Even I fucking get you.
Oh, this one was fucking funny.
Got him.
Jesus. Got him.
Fucking
Got him.
got him.
That's awesome.
What else do we got? We've got I've got Back to the Future at MP4.
You know, they say if you go 400 miles an hour, you'll go back to the future.
Huh?
that was something that happened while we were on VC filming. But yeah. Next we have core.mp4. This was while me and Autumn were editing voice lines. For context, I'm speaking for Autumn here. During the entire like voice acting segment, Autumn was drinking. So he wasn't sober doing these voice lines, which probably explains why he was just, you know, having a good time with it. But basically, Autumn was like, "Oh yeah, no, actually, here I can just play it." Does Thomas say, "Huh"?
I mean, I ad-libbed one. Because as of now, he just stares at the sky, expecting a fucking treat.
Good for him. Yes.
Look, alright.
It was him putting down an empty fucking can of beer. he just goes, "Look, man, all right." He's like so disappointed in himself. Here I got.
Will you be using your mailbox today?
No.
Let me get 100 dicks.
Okay.
Let me get 100 dicks.
Let me get 100 dicks. Okay. Per
You get the other
Autumn's. What do you mean the other one?
There's 2 from this.
Sweet Ride was the other one.
Oh, did you already show that?
Oh yeah, no, I already showed it on stream. Yeah.
Okay, I
I'll play it one more time for you.
Okay.
It is the third time we played it. Yeah.
Okay, I didn't see either of them, but I'm very happy with both of them.
No, you're good. Okay. Per Autumn's allowance, I asked if he was okay with this one. He said no, but then as he left, he DM'd me and said like, actually, you know what? Play it. So this is a blooper. This is a blooper that was like, this is like one of those things that like usually would stay behind closed doors, but yeah.
I think if you pissed in an engine's tank enough, they'd be able to run on it. I sense I've lost the crowd.
Autumn, can I clip that, please? Please. Please. Can I clip that, please?
What did he say?
He said, you think if you piss in an engine's tank enough, they'll be able to run on it?
Wow.
I mean, yeah.
And then there was just a long silence. I sense I've lost the crowd.
Yeah, you could do that.
Oh my
yeah, no,
fucking
he was also
god.
drunk for that. If
Yeah, no, he
remember
definitely
correctly.
was not sober.
Dude was like
Oh
12
my god.
cans in.
Oh, dude, he was not fucking sober. Where I have one more thing I can show. I just don't know where I have the file saved. Is it in here? Yes, yes it is. Yeah, what's up?
Someone just said I've run out of piss. I'm empty.
What? What did they say? I've run out of piss.
I'm empty.
From John Smith.
John Smith, FT7WL.
Thank you, John Smith.
Okay.
Fellow
Doctor
John.
Who. It's
fellow
Doctor Who,
John, I do
guys.
not condone this. I don't condone this.
Okay.
It's Doctor Who, guys. Fine.
All right. It's from a Thomas fan dub. All right. So this is like kind of like the last thing towards the end of the stream that we're gonna do. After this, it's just Q&A. This is the blooper reel for episode 8. There's no visuals. This is purely audio. The idea is to eventually make a big compilation of all the bloopers at the end of season 1B, so that way they're just all slammed together, kind of like what we did for season 1A. Mind you, this is 5 minutes of bloopers. So there's a lot here. I'm just gonna let the audio play. If we start giggling about it, then I'll pause it and just let us calm down from it, because that's fine, whatever. But yeah, this is the audio for the blooper reel. No music, no sound effects, no nothing. It's literally just the blooper reels, or of the usable bloopers. There are about 8 minutes of other bloopers as well that won't be uploaded or used just because they're like whatever. But yeah,
What's the law on that?
do it again.
What's the law on that?
The whole line. Take it from the top. Tedious Tales.
Tedious Tales. With the fucking gun to my head.
My name's Edward, and I'm saying please support the Brett album by Charlie XCX. If you really want to live that life von Dutch.
What do you want us to do?
Oh.
Sorry, I didn't mean to talk over you, buddy.
Okay.
You
Well.
wanna like, oh, yeah?
That's a well.
Well means water.
That means nothing to us.
My name is Toby. Any pronouns. And my coach is named Henrietta, the apple of my eye.
Oh, I figured it would be like at the end of it. This here is my coach Henrietta. She's the apple of my eye. To understand.
Well, if you want to fucking change it.
I thought that's what it was.
It's not. It never was.
Hate when mom and dad fight.
It's okay. Don't worry. We still love each other, sweetie.
What the fuck?
That was a good one.
What's up, guys? Butch Gaming here. Today, we are recording these things called lines.
I just politely ask him to move. I just kiss him on the lips.
Oh no.
My name's Jamie. I'm Ada the Mimic.
Launch into the air. You know?
Strokes chin.
Thomas Johnny of the Harbor still looking, please. Talk your Oh my god. I need to clarify, by the way. I forgot to mention this. During the entire production of this episode, I was having a dental crisis.
Oh, that's right.
Yeah, yeah. I completely forgot to mention that. In the way episode 5, I had COVID, during episode 8, my tooth was rotting in my mouth. Disgusting explanation, I know. Yeah, my tooth. I had an issue with my tooth. Basically, something happened where an infection got inside the tooth and was eating away at it from the inside. And so it was like falling apart in my mouth. It was terrible. It sucked.
That sucks.
Yeah, it sucked. And so what happened is about halfway, I think about a month or a couple of weeks before we started filming, I had my tooth fully removed from my mouth. No replacement. I just have a gap in my teeth now. There's just nothing there. But basically, I'd been talking about it a lot during the entire production and voice lines. So doing the voice lines for the narrator, I was actively having an issue with my mouth during all the narrator lines, and same with the Topham lines, but it was fine. I wasn't in pain. I was on painkillers. It was just but whatever. Basically, this was a blooper that happened during that. Oh my god. Sorry. It came out.
What did?
It.
The tooth?
No, I would have said, okay, we're stopping the recording. I have to take care of something, and driven to an urgent care.
Right. Okay.
Honest God, Bogey Wilson gave me the go boat my end 1984.
Courtesy of Jasper Pie, because he did remember the bit and decided to leave me with that.
Terrence, my boy, we've found it. Follow those tracks. I want to channel the conductor from Polar Express. Tracks!
Let's get a hit of water real quick. It's time to drink water.
Oh, that's me.
The water has been drained.
I've got a bit of a thing. My wife, ever since my wife worked, it's been awful.
Stage a crime. The bank at Farquhar. I know a good way that we could. Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up!
I'm sorry.
I used to meet someone. I was. My name was up in the.
It's like I'm fucking standing over a crib and a baby, oh, you could lost the fuck up.
My name is Toby, Toe for short.
No, next.
Softer.
No, next.
Younger?
What?
Now, let's get back to that topic from earlier. What are the 5 question words? Fuck you.
Give up. Give up. Give up. Give up. Give up. Give up.
I'm just a fucking asshole on your shoulder, and you're 9 to 5 telling you to give up.
Oh my god!
You
sounded so.
Hey, give up.
You know how Ollie says wet.
I wasn't visualizing that. I'm thinking, that's a soggy wet dog.
No, listen.
You know how Ollie says wet. That's what you sounded, wet and pathetic.
Oh yeah.
He's like, give up. Give up. Give up. And I'm like, yeah, I did already. Fuck.
Oh no.
I was just imagining Tim's sad face the whole time.
Oh just slowly like bloating like a fucking just.
Bob. Yeah, Bob.
Petrol?
Oh my god.
No.
Oh, it's yeah. I mean, it was pretty.
Wow, that bad, I guess.
I don't know what happened in that last one. I accidentally hit like the disconnect button right in the middle of saying that it was a good job on the line. I was just like, yeah. I mean, and then I just ended the fucking call, and then Autumn was just like, that bad, I guess. So yeah, that is the bloopers. I'm gonna check to see if there's anything else that needs to be shown. I genuinely think that
Maybe the storyboard for the gun sequence.
Oh, you're right. You're so right. I should go straight to the behind the scenes folder. Actually, I should check that entire fucking folder.
Yeah, I'm surprised you haven't yet.
Yeah, no, honestly, I don't know why I haven't. I will.
Started streaming 4 hours ago. What the?
Yeah, no, this has been a fucking long stream.
4.5 hours. Christ almighty.
Before we continue, I am.
Yes. Okay. Yes. I hope you have a lovely night, and I hope you take care, and I hope you sleep well.
Good night, Nick.
Bye.
Well, soldier. And remember, toasters toast toast.
They do toast toes. I can confirm that the toasters do toast toes.
You sticking your foot in a toaster.
So,
Hey, I mean,
no.
You explain yourself.
I mean, you got to keep your tootsies warm somehow.
That's
what I'm saying. Toaster.
All right. So, this is how the sequence with the fishing wire with the donut on it was done. This was filmed entirely within Gary's mod. Oh my god! Thank you! What's your name? Anubis0717. You know, my sister actually named one of her cats Anubis. The most judgmental fucking creature I've ever goddamn seen. Thank you for your donation. Thank you. So again, we've got this fucking thing. For those who know how Gary's mod works, weights for the barrel, that's a balloon inside the donut that I turned invisible. That way the donut would just stay upright and it would like actually bounce around. It was genuinely just fucking stupid bullshit. Gas station setup. This is the storyboard that October was talking about. This was the like the very, very early idea for like the cottage blowing up. It's just a Glock on a fucking flatbed.
I can't draw guns.
Do we have any like do we have anything to show for like, because we were gonna have Sniper in here at some point, weren't we?
Nothing was ever filmed, but Autumn and I did read that earlier in the stream.
Okay.
There was gonna be a whole bit where Sniper Team Fortress 2 was gonna be in this episode. And was gonna be fully animated in Source Filmmaker, but we just didn't do it.
Was it the one that I suggested, or was it like the other idea? I forget what that one was.
I mean, whatever the other idea is, go for it. Say it.
Oh, I don't remember what the other one was. I know there was like a segment that had him in it that was either like before this or was like a separate thing after this. I don't remember. It was something where like in my brain it was either like this came later and it replaced the sniper scene, or there was something like that.
I mean, yeah.
What I was going to talk about was I had a suggestion after the original Sniper was dropped, which was to have him in the scene with the donut, where he's holding the rope and he's in midair, and then it cuts to like him, like a shot of him holding the rope, like just suspended in midair, but he's just holding the rope. And it cuts to the narrator. It's just, I don't think this is working, and then the Sniper just with like, you know that one like animator, who does it in Gary's mod with like the facial animator, like with the face pose set to like 100. He just like snaps his neck, like looking up at the sky, just goes, yeah, thumbs up.
Fucking fucking chaotic bullshit. This episode
Yeah.
is fucking absurd.
Mm-hmm. I don't. Yeah.
Yeah, I do
didn't know.
vaguely remember that, but yeah.
Mhm.
This was the earliest test of the lighting, by the way. This was how early production was. This is from... Honestly, I'm probably going to get this wrong. I really should have put a fucking note on this. It says October 10th, 2023.
Shit.
Yeah.
Was this in Tane or is
I'm
this
scared.
19?
What was that?
Is the
This is
test shot, is that in Tane?
This, I think, is Tane. Yes.
Yeah, okay. I was gonna say, it didn't look like 19.
Yeah.
Just because of that water tower, honestly.
Yeah.
I think this literally was just for the visuals.
It was. You sent this
Oh,
in,
no.
like, updates. I think,
Yeah. I'm scared. I already showed that. That was the first time that the car crash was actually edited. No sound effects.
Ah, can't park there, bud.
Next we have
James.
behind the scenes for scene 11. The little road that Topham was on. You can see the Malicious Mentos van here. You can see Vylet over here just leaving the station. We got the coaches, the chocolate syrup tanker. Love that. This was set up as reference for when we had all the figures looking up, because when we changed all of the figures to be looking up, all of their like textures were randomized, so I had to set them all back to what they were by hand.
Shit.
Yeah.
No. Sorry.
What's
I
up?
just remembered that I hadn't seen this shot before. There's 5 cars here.
You miscounted, didn't you?
You don't see the one in the back on screen. It's never in shot.
This one is actually. There's one shot when
Fuck.
Ralph is
Okay,
walking
I
away.
only added sound effects. I very intentionally added sound effects for each car.
Yeah.
And there is 4 sets of sound effects.
I'm so sorry.
No.
That's fine. I couldn't see that one in any shot.
I mean, it's okay. We could say someone stuck around to investigate.
Well, yeah.
Because, like, a car crashes. Surely someone's going to do something. Fun fact, you can't really make it out in this screenshot. The license plate here says SPW327. That is a reference to Vylet Pony. That's Super Pony World. 327 is the name of the character. Yeah, I love my Vylet Pony references. This was how we did the car crashing. We had to refilm it several times from several different angles. So that way, like, you could actually see everything crashing and whatnot. So, yeah. Next, same thing. There's just a more complicated version of the same fucking thing. Okay. So, in the original segment here, the tanker was alive. Kind of. There was a joke that that Ollie made where it was like, "Oh, the tanker looks like it's fucking dead." And so it became a bit in my mind of like, what if this is the same tanker that James shunted at the end of episode 3 into the shed, but the tanker died. So that face is like a stuffed and mounted version of the face just stuck on a tanker. And it's like a taxidermy tanker. And Ollie and I were like, it's a great idea. It's great. Autumn heard it and just immediately said, shut the fuck up. No. And so I had to painstakingly mask the face off of the tanker for the one shot that it appeared in, because I had already angled everything. Yeah, that's fucking morbid. Yeah. There are some jokes that we just, like, should not do. This is an example. There was a worse one that we talked about earlier that we cut.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think I remember that from, like, pre-Christmas special. When you, like,
the original way they dealt with the cop.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. I forgot.
Yeah.
I totally forgot about that. Holy shit.
That'll be something that you might hear someday. It might show up on in a Discord call or something, but we aren't gonna talk about it here on stream because it is genuinely like a really fucked up thing that we should not joke about.
Yeah.
Well, the thing I remember is that there were two. I'm not going to say either of them, obviously, but I remember, Andrew, you had 2 ideas of how they dealt with the cop. One of them, and the other one was a little funnier.
I was gonna say, ooh, what just happened? Oh no, it's good. I didn't know why my fucking my stream tab just crashed. Not the stream itself, just the tab showing me my stream is live.
Oh, the
crashed.
pop-out window.
Yeah. But basically, in the original way the episode was supposed to end. I'm not gonna talk about what actually happens or what was gonna happen. It's literally just the original idea was that James would just infuriate the cop to the point where he quits his job on the spot. And James is just like, oh, okay. And then leaves. That was the original idea. The other idea was a lot worse. And like, again, just no. Again, if some, we'll talk about it on a street, on like a Discord call someday, but not somewhere where it's recorded, because it's just like, it's fucked up, and I don't want to be on record having said that. It's bad. Anyways, I think it's like the only behind the scenes picture I actually have of the trailer being assembled. It's just these two, not textured, and then I think still not textured, but yeah. Gonna be honest, him just quitting is kind of like underwhelming. Yeah, that's why we rewrote it. No, it's the stuff with the trailer.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
Tim is textured here because he was already entirely finished. I just grabbed the export model and slapped it on top.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's just. Yeah.
Yep. This is the screenshot that we used to actually make the ripped Toby photo. A few things to note. Mango got very upset with themselves about Toby being modeled the way they were, because the J70s don't actually have their undercarriage open like this. The piston block covers the entire axle. And
this is like a fault of me not like touching or editing the model from when it was like, I just need to make it so that it's good enough to be seen in the Christmas special.
Mm-hmm.
That is something I definitely want to fix for episode 9, is I want to like touch up Toby mesh-wise and add bits that I forgot about.
Yeah.
And also do things like, I was very much intending to have the panels open on the tram skirts and like have them removable, because they actually have full valve gear. You just can't see it.
You never see it because Toby never moves in this episode, but it is there. There's a fully animated valve gear underneath.
Yeah, there's a full motion in there. Because again, the intention with this was like, I'm just making a J, like a C30, C53, J70, whatever the fuck, that has Toby's face on it for details. So I'm doing that for my purpose. If it gets used in Ttos, awesome. If not, I'm happy I made it.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this is also CG. This is SI3D Henrietta as well.
Yeah, that was the other thing I was going to mention. This is SI3D Henrietta, which now that I look at it, it just pisses me off.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah. And again, that's the picture. Intentionally, again, another instance of me actually using my actual handwriting. Ripped off, torn, just some Photoshop tutorial I looked up online.
This image was made before I made the passenger figures, so
it is, yes, the last
one of the final
instance.
times you'll see the S&C figures.
Yeah.
Any particular? This is a question in chat. Any particular reason why Tim is one of the Glynn Valley Tramway engines? I just liked it.
I think I specifically requested it.
I think it was something that we like talked about, and we decided on that. At some point, I think we considered maybe doing the very kits, or like adaptations of the actual kits that we use for the layout, because they're not based on anything in particular. But
I don't think Andria.
I think I suggested it because it was like a popular like fill-in for Tim before we knew about the very kit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I remember Andrea, like, you guys being on call, I was in there as well, and Andrea was just like, why is Tim so boxy? So I don't think Andrea was the one who recommended the basis.
Yeah. I mean, I do remember that being like, oh yeah, like it had to be a tram engine, and that was the one I had in mind. I think it was just like we both were like, yeah, that's the one.
Yeah.
If not, then I think I might have had the one that had the smoke box visible in mind. but overall it's still the
Yeah.
same engine. Kind of getting down to like the last straps here. Reshot this because Ollie said like, oh, you should use a different figure, something that's gonna actually not blend into the background. Because orange shirt, orange brick, it really blends in. So we did refilm it to be the figure that has the blue top on. What is it saying? Why Henrietta have barley any screen? I don't want you here anymore. Go away.
I think what we're forgetting here is, I mean, this could just be me being stupid. There is like they do.
They have the same amount of screen time as Toby. Like.
Okay, well, yeah. I was also gonna say that maybe English isn't their first language. Maybe.
I mean, maybe I don't know. Here, I'll do that. It's also just like they aren't patient at all.
Okay.
Like this is the same person who was like, "Get Terrence, show Terrence," and it was like, "Shut up."
Yeah.
Please.
Yeah.
That person said something transphobic earlier. Glad you removed them.
Oh, okay.
Oh.
Good.
My sniffer works sometimes. I just saw a murder.
The dog.
Should we make Annie and Clarabelle? Probably.
Someday.
Eventually.
We were considering. There was a whole like call we had where we were considering, oh, should Annie and Clarabelle have gray faces to match Henrietta?
I remember that, yeah.
And
we
could
tried.
not, and Andria like made some photoshops and then could not find a design that she was happy with.
We tried.
And do you still have those pictures?
No.
Why not?
I think
You should show them.
they're sent somewhere, but they're not on hand.
Oh fuck.
In my head, I still have a way of making those faces work, and if Mango makes Annie and Clarabelle, I want to make those. Even if you don't use them, I still want to make things. I have an idea of how they would work in my brain.
Let's see what else. Oh yeah,
like
I can.
Season 12 concept art.
I don't think that's gonna work the way I think it will. No, it won't. This is the Caw face. You guys can't see it.
Caw.
On Discord, but it's because Discord's stupid and it makes me want to stream my entire screen. Fuck it, man. We ball.
Oh.
There we go. How about that? Caw.
I think I have a face though. Oh wait.
This
Remember
exists
this.
too, but it's not made for episode 8. Smiles. Oh my god, yes.
Insane.
Oh, I fucking forgot about this image. I was big and I was round.
When I was big and round.
I was big.
My icon in BCP for like 2 months.
Yeah.
5 moment.
Behind the scenes pictures of Henrietta. This was the SI3D Henrietta. The file name is Henrietta before they gave up that PNG. Henrietta brake rigging. Mango, you're fucking insane for actually modeling all of the brake rigging on this goddamn coach.
Should I just show Henrietta like in Blender? I can do that if we want. So I can like show that off if you want. Do you want to see it better?
Maybe I'm just gonna. I allotted time, I guess, because I have to go to bed in 30 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. This stream is pushing like 5 hours right now.
Okay. Yeah.
So I mean I pretty much it's just like showing the pictures that are saved.
Yeah.
Again, concept art. That was Henrietta with the face actually put on and the bell in place.
And that was the Zonk. The image of the face that you just had up was a prototype face.
Oh yeah, that is right. Yeah, very early. Yeah, very early
The
face.
proportions are a bit off.
Yeah. Ooh, my hair is being weird.
That's how I look like when I'm high, by the way. Just so you know, when I'm high, I look like that.
Again, bell floating. Surprised we didn't fucking catch it, but I digress. Yes, Henrietta is mute. She communicates through the bell. What was that, Mango?
Oh, sorry, I was being autistic. It's fine.
Oh, okay. Again,
you said the word. Someone said the word "hi," and I thought of System of a Down lyrics. It's fine.
Nice.
Yeah.
I just really fucking like this model. Honestly, it's just so nice. Submeshes work and everything. I need to ask you, what happened to the nameplate?
I forgot it. I'll be entirely honest.
Okay, yeah.
I forgot to put the text in there. I don't know if it'll fit with the texture resolution. That's the only other thing. I'll try and add it for the clean livery,
Yeah.
so that she has it when she's repaired. But yeah.
And then that's Henrietta final in the game. No face, yeah, obviously, but yeah.
That was that would have been final, yeah.
Yeah, because after that was in game, Mango sent the files over to me to export with the faces, and then that's how I fucked everything up with the bell and everything.
Small Thomas.
I need Thomas.
There's a lot of changes that had to be made because I was using a script of a version. There's a version of the train script that allows like for the faces and everything. The TTE script. That's meant for wagons, but it doesn't include eye controls. So for Henrietta, October had to make Henrietta essentially work as a locomotive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which is fine, honestly.
It's just not as steady in my brain. That's why I prefer the wagon script.
For episode 9, I'm probably gonna hand over the faces and the face textures over to you, Mango. So you don't so because on my end, I lost the Henrietta blend file. I don't know where it is, so I couldn't fix the bell on the normal version. So I'm just gonna be like, here, have it.
Okay.
I'm gonna.
Can I say something about? Oh, sorry.
No, yeah, you're good. What?
I was just gonna say, can I say something about Small Thomas? I wanted to say earlier.
Yeah.
This is how small the anti-E2 crowd wants Thomas to be.
What does that even mean?
Yeah. No,
You know how people are like anti-E2 Thomas because he's too big. This is how big they want him to be.
Oh.
Anyways,
okay.
I'm hating on people. Continue.
Yeah, no, I got that. So, fun fact about Thomas when he was first put in the game. The idea was that all of his attachment points would scale down with him. Including his face, including his eyes, including his coupling hook. That's not what happened.
Logan stung by a bee.
Yeah.
It didn't quite work as how I intended.
So, I mean, he's small. He just doesn't, not quite. This is also a really funny image. You can just see his face barely through there, yeah. I'm gonna show this right here. This was the original like concept art for the courtroom. This is it with notes. This is it with expanded notes.
Yep.
Because Mango was like, "Oh, I need reference images," and I was like, "Oh yeah, I can get those." So I just threw together something in MS Paint real quick. But yeah, this is like honestly, this is like the only episode to ever actually have concept art like this.
It was more just because like you didn't. It was more just like it's a very broad thing, and there's a lot of like variations for it. So I didn't know exactly the type of thing you were looking for. I didn't follow it exactly because the reference I saw had it laid out very. It's not that you did it wrong. It's just I'm sure this is like perfectly functional, but it's just like they had it laid out differently from what I was seeing. Like the jury is usually like off to the right, and then it's got like the gallery in the back. So that's what I did.
Then these are the progress images of the courtroom being assembled. This is like the early version of his face.
Yep.
Again, we got the world's greatest lawyer, and then this is it actually put into game. And then now we're just back to Thomas scaling. Let me see what else we have. Oh yeah, this is the final model with no textures.
Yep.
And then that was like the actual courtroom put into episode. Let me see what else we've got. Oh yeah, God, this entire fucking tab, all of the narrow gauge engines being put together. Bertram! Duke being modeled.
Duke, whatever.
Do you have more of than just these ones, or
I have a lot of other things as well.
Okay, you're perfectly fine to show those. I don't mind if you want.
Yeah. I mean, I think I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, because I did do. Well, I've shown Rusty, so like
the other narrow gauge engines. No, I do not have those. It is specifically set up for the stuff that was used at Balamodi.
Okay, because I was gonna say I'm pretty sure I sent photos in here, but yeah, I did start 1 through 6. I did start those.
Oh fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, and then this is the original script that doesn't actually have Maeve's character there. Tim being modeled. These are the outlines for
Concept
Tim's
arts.
face. Yeah, concept art for Tim's face.
Yeah, those are made by me. It was interesting making the really sad one because like I wanted to make it look natural, but at some point I was like, no, I'm just gonna exaggerate the fuck out of this.
Yeah.
It's been like throughout making faces for Ttos. At the start, my faces were very like, let's try to keep this in the style of the classic series in terms of like how the expressions would be laid out. But now it's more of just like what would be funny.
Yeah.
What suits the dialogue the best.
Yeah.
So yeah, that's how we ended up with Tim going.
Peter Sam. The face wasn't modeled yet during this, but yeah.
No.
So you're just
That was
using
my
Peter
Peter Sam
Sam's face as a whole.
That is, yeah, that is the face that's on the other Peter Sam. He's got Dalek. But...
Oh, he's a Dalek.
All work and no
Wait, have you
play makes
completed the
mango
other
a
Peter
dull
Sam?
fruit.
I didn't fully. My Peter Sam is missing cab controls, and that's it.
I didn't even know that you got as far as the boiler.
Yeah. Hang on.
I
He's
think I
like.
just totally forgot.
Apart from Rusty,
I'm gonna
Duncan's
show
most
the
complete.
figures as well.
But yeah, Peter Sam is just after that.
These are Logan draws stuff's like very first iterations of the sketches. This was like basically them being like, "Do you want this to be a thing?" And I really liked it. These were like the earliest iterations of the faces before we were like, "Oh, make the eyes a little bit bigger." This is like a small scale version of what was done. This was like the earliest thing you made, October. This was like the earliest proof of concept of the figure, basically. This was before you even were like, oh yeah, I should redo the shoulders. Is Topham Weed in here? I think Topham Weed is in here. Oh yeah, these are all the figures.
And tell us a long time ago because I was still using 19 at that point. Oh, hi, pale Ralph with nothing in his skin. He has no blood.
Pasty white
No
man.
blood, no melanin.
This was put together so October could be like, oh, how do you want this set up? And I was like, I like completely misunderstood, but I was like, oh yeah, no, just do the red, nothing else. Red and the black, I think, is all we agreed on. And then that was Ralph put into game. These are all of Ralph's faces. Not all of them. Most of them. I think there's still some missing from this. Oh, no, this is 13 faces, yeah. These are all the figures with the updated faces and updated textures. These are the old textures. You can tell. Still old textures here. Reginald. All the Reginald poses. And I'm kind of rushing through things here. It's because I've got 15 minutes before I gotta go to bed. And I still haven't eaten food.
Dog.
Woof.
Go eat.
Last thing I can show here. Got Terrence progress.
Oh, Terrence progress, right.
Yeah. I kind of wish we got permission from Chairlord to show the sketch that was made. For reference,
that was on Twitter though, wasn't it?
I don't know if it was. I don't remember seeing it.
That's how you found it.
You sent that to me.
No, I didn't. Hold on, let me scroll up in me and Andrew's DMs.
Originally Terrence didn't have.
Yeah, no, it's a tweet.
Widow's Peak.
It's a tweet, and you sent it to me. And
I
then
sent
you
it
were
to
like,
you?
This is what I want Terrence to look. Yes, you did.
Oh.
Here's the tweet.
Yoinky, yoinky, grabby hands.
I love how your brain just doesn't work ever.
Damn. I'm sorry.
Am I wrong?
Yeah. Look, I need you to understand the amount of things that happen in my life where memories are overwritten, just because of how they store in my brain.
You gotta get a bigger brain, dog.
This is how Terrence scales to
there's a
SI3D
scaling
Terrence, by the way. Yeah. And then this is
Because
Terrence
I don't
next to
remember who it was,
Thomas.
but someone was
Benny.
like, he's way too big.
Benny said that Terrence was possibly
Yeah.
just as big, if not bigger, than the SI3D Terrence.
And then he was smaller. So
And then he was
get him.
wrong. Yeah.
Benny off the news.
Yeah, hop off the goat, Benny. I I've got stuff for the route, but like I'll probably post those another day. There's not really anything noteworthy in these. I've got this, which is like, this was the finalized version of Ballyhoo that I ended the update video on, actually. These are the reference images that I grabbed from the Welsh Highland route that they used for Wanfar. So this is what I actually used as reference. Down to using the same exact bridge here and like all the junctions and shit, same exact station building. But yeah, because on Google Maps you actually can't see the station nearly as well as you should be able to. But yeah. What else? Ballyhoo. I'll show this as well because this is interesting. Originally, this was the distance that Topham travels. So this is the crossing where it's like, look there, and then rolls onto the tracks, and then Terrence would have broken down somewhere here, and then Topham would have walked here. But also it's like that's like nothing.
Yeah.
But like even still, it was like that was what I was going off of. So I made the track kind of curve a little to give the illusion that there was more. And then I was like, oh, okay, well, I'll just make like a little segment in between the two areas. So that way it's just like kind of like season 1, like whatever the fuck. And then I was like, actually, fuck that. I'm going to redo the entire thing. So now the crossing is actually down here, I think.
He walked like 2 miles.
Well, the crossing is here. Terrence breaks down here, I think. He walked for a while.
Like
Yeah, he walked for a while. Here, hold on, I think. Yeah. Yeah, so this is... Yeah, okay. So this is where Terrence goes onto the tracks. I think he breaks down here. Topham walks to here. So he walks this whole length.
He walks, like, just over half.
Yeah, just over half of what's actually on the route. But
I also love how there is, like, a dirt path that comes off of the road that follows the way that just dies immediately.
Oh yeah, this? Yeah, no, it's okay.
Yeah.
So this is actually really weird. I've seen these in person. It's just a service road.
Oh,
this
I know.
is how they get on there. It's really weird. It's just like it just ends, but yeah.
Yeah. It's probably also like tire tracks from when like if someone pulls over by the rail line.
Mm-hmm. This
is that the original Balladrin?
This is the original Balladrin, yeah.
Oh.
This was from
that was in the trailer that never was used.
Yeah,
right?
this was in the No Cause for Concern trailer, but fuck Lovejoy and everything they stand for, so no.
Yeah.
But yeah. What else do I got? Oh yeah, I can show this. Ellsbridge, the Ellsbridge redesign. Fucking 100 times better than the old bullshit. Looks so much fucking nicer. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh yeah, and then there's this.
You improved a lot.
This was
I
like
remember
the
that.
earliest thing of like, oh yeah, we're gonna like actually remake the fix the sheds basically. Because this was the set we used for the Christmas special. Jumped it into 19, and then I fixed it to be not snowy. But then I was like, I probably should do that in Tane first, and then do that, and then I redid it all over again. So like this is the first time we tried it, and then we tried it a second time after. Now that we're done, there's like genuinely nothing else. We've exhausted everything to show. There's nothing left. I'm gonna ask everyone. You have 15 minutes. Ask your questions.
What if Thomas was still able to cross, but he had to go through the jackass policeman? Why did Topham receive Toby other than the photo?
Wait, what? Wait, if Thomas was still able to cross, but had to go through the jackass policeman, why did Topham receive Toby other than the photo? Oh, okay? I think I know what they're asking. Why did Topham get Toby anyways? Because Topham has a heart, and he doesn't want to see an engine rot away. He didn't get Toby to help Thomas on the branch line. He got Toby because he wanted Toby.
Okay, the fate of the universe depends on it. What is Tim's favorite flavor of crisps? Kyle?
He likes Doritos.
Fair enough, honestly, yeah.
I don't know. He might like something else.
I'm sorry.
I should ask him.
Bacon Westerner 2606 just said, nearly everyone hates Trampy. Why don't you?
Oh, okay.
What?
Wow.
And then he retracted the message.
That is very rude. I don't appreciate
Where's
that.
manners?
I was gonna say.
Who just says that?
Oh, nearly everyone hates the Trampy movies. Why don't you?
That's not even
right. People love Trampy movies. I was gonna say everyone fucking talks about them when they come to average TSI user.
honestly.
Oh my god. Why don't I hate Trampy movies? Because Trampy's a cool person and the videos he makes are really fucking fun. No one makes audio stories the way Trampy does. Like, it's just like fun to sit down and listen to them. Like, damn.
He is our friend and he makes cool shit, and we love that.
It's okay, just a lot of swearing. Dude, vulgarity is like a common thing. People swear. Like I don't know.
We have a lot of swearing in our series.
If we're gonna be honest, I could make them say a lot worse, but I don't do it.
You should. That'd be funny.
Whoa, TSI model optimization be upon ye.
because when I do that, that's when I get compared to shit like Has-Been Hotel, and I don't really want to be compared to that stuff.
It's fair enough.
Yeah.
Don't blame me.
Alright.
All right. Let's see. Next question. I have to go all the way back.
Swearing you will watch Ttos.
When does the series take place? Stop trying to find out. Even if you found out the answer, you wouldn't like it. What gave you the idea for Tim of all characters? He's a tram engine. He was commonly depicted as a tram engine by the fandom. Does the express stop at your house? No.
It goes through it.
Actually, yeah.
It doesn't. It's a through station. You know, it doesn't stop. It goes straight through. You gotta wait for the local.
What'll become of Tim? Tim gets mounted on a plinth at Tidmouth, and he is like the Walmart greeter that greets you in the store every time, except he just greets you into the station.
Yeah,
like the Lion of Sodor. He was
They actually
good.
had something like that at the TR in like the 60s. They just had a little engine on a plinth near the station.
Wasn't that Russell?
No.
Oh no, Russell wasn't on a plinth. Sorry.
Russell's like Wolf Island.
How does the narrator feel about Henry, and will this be elaborated on in later seasons or episodes? There's only going to be one season of Ttos. We can confidently say that. I will say that part to begin with. As for how does Henry feel about the narrator, or how does narrator feel about Henry? The narrator likes Henry. They've talked about that several times. They like Henry. Will this be elaborated
was
on?
The one
Yeah.
who the narrator followed originally.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Insightful
too. Yeah. What was the thought behind all the celebrity cameos in this episode? / why this one in particular? I guess it was like when we wanted this episode to be like big. We wanted this episode to be really silly. We wanted it to be absurd because there's been no new installments for 2 years. The last installment was Percy's First Christmas, and we were like, okay, we're gonna do another one, and this time it's gonna be a big one. So the big thing we did was we were like, okay, we're gonna get a bunch of absurd shit to happen, and then it was like, well, what if we got a bunch of cool people to show up too? And we kind of looked at it and we were like, we have, as it stands, the 1A compilation is at 160,000 fucking views. People know who we are now, and it's kind of scary, but because people know who we are, we can kind of be like, hey, would you want a cameo? It'd be really fun to have you on this. And if they say yes, then they say yes. I will say we haven't had anyone say no yet. But like, I'm sure someday we'll ask and we'll get a resounding fuck off. Because I'm sure there's people out there who do not like Ttos. So it's just like, it happens, whatever.
It really just happens when you make anything. There's gonna be people who like it, people who love it, but there are people who hate it. So you're just gonna have to.
And there are the people who assume that everyone else hates it and will ask them like unapologetically while the person is standing there. on stream.
True beans.
Yeah.
Beans.
I guess that just happens sometimes.
I guess it does.
What is the reason for Topham not having a family? He is married to his work. Why did Thomas get a bad railgun? He didn't.
I love how you didn't stop that. It was just a continuous.
Like he doesn't have a feel like he's a fucking orphan.
Yeah, I know he's orphaned. Yeah, no. Nearly everyone. No, never mind. I'm not reading that one. Why did Thomas get a bad railgun? He didn't. The branch line is just not capable of holding a fucking railgun.
Not built for that standard.
I already answered all the things about
You're not supposed
him.
to use it while it's moving.
Nearly everyone loves Raymond. Why don't you?
Everyone loves Raymond, but it's just Kyle.
How is Topham enjoying the heated seats? Oh, he loves them. Again, when does the series take place? Stop asking.
And he is still sitting in them. He's still sitting in those heated seats right now.
I'm trying to catch up. What are your thoughts on the Nerds Gummy Clusters? Such a weirdly specific thing, but hell yeah.
They're so good. I love those things.
How long did it take to build the new Tidmouth sheds? 3 months. What Steam Loco was if it's behind you? That's in. Oh, this is it's a 210-0. It's based off of an actual image. It was something that someone at my brother's high school sketched out, and then they gave it to me, and my grandfather framed it, and then I've had it with me ever since. Sort of building off question, what was the most surreal moment in the guest casting process? Probably like getting the message from DeWilstonator that basically said, "Hey, Joey told me that you're trying to get in contact with me. What was the voice acting for?" Like, just like getting a friend request from DeWilstonator was like, what the fuck is happening right now? Because, like, again, that guy is like fundamental to my childhood. Seeing his name just like pop up like that was like, whoa. Especially because I was in the middle of work and I wasn't able to answer right away. I was like texting between customers. But it was just like, that was kind of when it was like, holy fucking shit. That was awesome. When will the express stop here? It won't. What are your opinions on the logging locos? What year did Thomas arrive? Stop trying to figure out what year Ttos takes place on. How does Henry feel about him, though? I don't know who you're talking about. Are you talking about the narrator? The narrator uses they, them pronouns. Bitch.
So they're obviously not referring to the narrator.
Yeah, obviously. Who knows? Could a human operate...
Thomas, I fucking hate him.
Could a human operate a locomotive even if the locomotive can move without drivers? No?
I mean, they'd have to, given how the thief was reacting to the trains.
I guess, yeah. You know, I have a Ttos headcanon. The entire universe takes place in Andria's computer. It's like an AI that took over and you can't be bothered fixing it because it's funny. That'd be fucking absurd. Narrator and Henry play Fortnite. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. How do they understand Henrietta? I'm assuming you're talking about Toby. They lived together for several years.
They get each other.
They get each other. Do Bill and Ben have any sort of semi-relevant role, at the very least, since they appeared in the Christmas special? Yes. Yes, they will. They have an appearance in episode 11. And they actually have a pretty important role in that episode. Can James predict anything, as in the recent episode where James said, "Caw"? If you listen, you can actually hear car sound effects. So what happened is James's ear just wandered and he heard the fucking car coming.
He has like supersonic hearing, like
yeah.
It's kind of crazy. We should like pay respect to him.
Yeah. What's with the Express doesn't stop here thing? So the Express doesn't stop here bit is from an Unlucky Tug video that John's friend group turned into like a really big joke that passed on to me. And then I put it into an episode, or I put it into the 2023 Halloween special radio. And if you haven't watched that, it's actually a pretty important thing. You don't have to watch it. It gives context, but you know, it's whatever.
If you watch the radio special, you'll know why I'm at Balladrone.
Yeah. How's Cole the Vickerstown tram doing? Doing well. Having a good time.
I forgot about Cole. I'm gonna have to. I should do an edit. I should do an edit of Toby.
Yeah, I mean it's just different faces mostly. Yeah, yeah. I love that this person is like, I dare you to add the Titanic in Ttos. Who are you? Is Percy's basis a real basis or another custom? It's a hybrid of a 1361 and a Trojan in Ttos. When asking Unhelpful Git what they based their Percy model off of, they said it was freelance. Why would Sir Topham Hatt pay with 99 pens? Who needs that many writing utensils? Sir Topham Hatt, he runs a fucking railway. He needs a lot of pens. What do you do if you run out of pen? You just pull into your pocket and pull out another one. I feel like the branch would be able to hold that caliber. It couldn't, evidently. Why did the car robber steal Sir Topham Hatt's car? Because he's a thief? He needed the car.
Kind of what they do.
Why did this car robber rob this car?
It's crazy.
Strokes chin?
How the
Strokes chin? Whoa.
How the fuck did Thomas...
Get over stroke chin.
Strokes chin. How the fuck did Thomas... How the fuck did Thomas get the railgun? The same way Thomas got anything. The narrator spawned it for him. A reminder that the narrator can literally spawn things. Like, in the old version of episode 2, a line of runaway trucks comes flying at Thomas. While that episode isn't canon anymore, that is still something the narrator can do. They can spawn things in.
They can't make Thomas do things anymore.
Next to...
The narrator should have spawned a fucking lawnmower falling on top of Ralph. That would have just fixed everything.
They have access to Gmod, couldn't they just like use like a pulse rifle?
Oh god, yeah, maybe.
Someone just said, why did the narrator narrate ask question it?
What the fuck? Okay, I'm catching up. Bit curious, actually. Is there anything in future about the trams we saw in Vickerstown? Not really. They're kind of existing, but like they aren't gonna like really talk. Where did you get these models?
Is there more than just coal?
No, there's just coal.
Okay.
This series takes place in 1714. Yeah, totally. Where did you get these models? Cog Railway 3D. And October and Mango.
Hard drive.
Yeah, Mango's hard drive.
Actually, technically, because the models of the RWS 3D ones are the clone versions that I did to have TD script.
Yeah.
So they're all from our hard drive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone asks when the series takes place, but nobody asks how the series takes place. They're asking the right questions.
That legitimately, that's what you should be asking.
Will we see Lady again? Yeah. Just joining. Is Tim going to be okay, and will we see more of him? Tim is going to be okay, yes, and you might see more of him. He might not be a regular speaking role, but he might appear here and there. Considering we saw the MSR pop up in the episode, I'm wondering, does Ttos version of the MSR have Stanley Smudger, both or neither? Both. The series takes place in Why Are You Thinking About IRL Dates? How much time passes between the Christmas special and episode 8? 4 months. Where's the drug money? I ate it. Jesse. Does Topham like blue or red slushies? Blue. How did Thomas couple to the railgun when it appears to have knuckles? And take note that he wasn't coupled up to it. He was just pushing it. Why does Thomas drink from a tanker instead of using a water tower? Or is there no water tower in Farquhar? It's literally just a bit. Thomas was gonna drink alcohol and then was like, what's better than alcohol? What doesn't look weird? Water. Fuck it. I'll have water.
He's also like trying to be in the shed. He's just kind of, you know.
Yeah. Hey, Biscuit Crew, I gotta ask, what's with the Butch model used? We thought it was funny. Don't know if you answered this, but but is Henry in his faulty shape or his black 5 shape in Ttos? Look at it. Look at it. Look at it.
Use your eyes. I believe in you.
Can James predict what is about to happen? No. Every time someone asks when Ttos takes place, we add another year. What did that say? It just jumped back. We add another year to the counter. Wait, what do you mean we hit an integer overflow? Asking this again. So basically, Ttos Henry is just canon Henry's arc reversed. No. What are Tim's pronouns? He, him. What basis is Percy? God if I know. Will Thomas ever find out what happened with 106? Brother, why are you asking these questions? What are Willet's pronouns? He, him.
You're expecting just to reveal like the actual story.
Yeah. It's like, can you tell me the final episode of this? I'm just asking a question. It's just a basic. Wait for the fucking series. If you can't be patient, leave. What are Willet's pronouns? He, him. Will Spencer ever Reaper in the Sires? Yeah. Ttos, I have no mouth.
He will.
Yeah.
He will be the Grim Reaper.
James is like the 4-year-old cousin at family meetings who doesn't shut up about cars. Not quite. Will Super Ed appear in Ttos? No, but Speedy Sid might. What episode are you looking forward on making next for Ttos?
I just want a diesel.
What episode are you looking forward on making next for Ttos? 13. 13 is the episode I'm really looking forward to. Also, I would love to see Thomas talking to a faceless E2, then it chases him. Why are you... What? Favorite line read in the episode? Either that car is still falling, or Jamie fucking ate it. How the hell did Thomas get the railgun? Please tell me how. I already told you. I think this is an old question. I heart freelance Percy's. Can I start eating the ballast? No. Did Thomas shunt the railgun, or is it just because... This is a bit random, but have you heard about the Thomas and Friends horror stories like Shed 17 or Sword Fallout? If not, then here's the question. How often do you What the fuck? Okay.
What?
Have you ever heard of everything wrong with Shed 17? Yeah, I made that. Anyways, how often do you redesign on your maps or characters? I redesign a lot. Why MSR engines were on sale during the new episode? Because the Minnesota was closing. Why did the narrate? Ask question. What's the gag behind the butch? Again, I answered that. We just thought it was funny. Can the narrator tell me lottery numbers? I need a favor, bro. Yeah, 4, 8, 15, 16, 23, 42. Where's Tim now? Again, yeah, I explained that. I'm gonna catch up. If people are asking questions, what is Jamie's favorite brand of car to eat? Mine, apparently, Nissan Altima. When you make Ellsbridge before you show it in the episode.
I guess.
Ellsbridge was made before the episode was being filmed. There you go. So, since Bertram is canon, will his helipad appear too? No?
Yes, it will.
Can the narrator buy me a soda? I'm thirsty, man. I already took my drugs.
Trains boy, you just said if October's on the call, then never mind, you added more. October, when you were in the VC the other day with me, Gilbert, the character you were talking about being your favorite, that wasn't in the trailer. No, my favorite being that wasn't in the trailer was Geronimo.
What's Percy's last name?
For reference, Andrea, I didn't spoil anything. I just
No, you're
they asked
fine.
what my favorite truck was. But they asked me what my favorite truck was. That wasn't mine, and I said one that hasn't showed up yet, and it was Geronimo.
No, yeah, no, I was gonna say, I've talked about Geronimo. If I don't win the lottery, we're gonna have a problem here. Dude, if you do win the lottery, we are gonna have a problem. Those numbers are cursed numbers. Don't use them. If you've ever watched Lost, what technical aspect of the episode are you most proud of? The visual effects. The way the cottage explodes, the car landing on the thief, the runaway trucks. I just loved the visual fucking like aspect of how well it came together. Does the narrator just use commands like in Minecraft? Can Thomas just go /TP passengers Farquhar? No. Has Jamie actually killed someone?
Oh.
What year's Ttos?
He's killed at least one person.
Oh god, it's happening again. Oh god.
Oh god, no!
In every country he's
no.
He's 137
I come to terms with
at
this.
least 37 people.
Yeah, I was gonna say at least 37. Yeah.
The wind is picking up. I don't need no engine.
What year's
come to terms with
Ttos doesn't take place? Ttos doesn't take place in 1914. I'll say that. Thomas's preferred choice of alcohol, lager.
It has to take place in 1968 because I'm going to play the entirety of the White Album backwards in the soundtrack.
Does the narrator use the Gmod spawn menu canonically to spawn things in? They just do it. Will there ever be the Substance spin-off about Sir Topham Hatt, please, and tanks? I need to watch the Substance. I've heard good things about it. Did Edward cause James's crash? No. I'm saying it flat out, no. Edward did not cause James's crash. Because how could he?
No way for that to happen logically. If you watch the episode, you can figure it out.
Yeah, if you watch the compilation, there's no way to figure it out. Or, sorry, if you watch the compilation, there's no way for it to happen. Sorry.
Yeah.
What Ttos takes time making the episode, usually. In the end credit in Christmas special, did James crash into the buffers and fall? Yes. Yes, he did. What was your favorite gag/joke you wrote for episode 8? Probably the railgun, honestly. Was the narrator's Fortnite skin of choice?
Please be Hatsune Miku. Please be Hatsune Miku.
No, it's a dog one. There's a dog, right?
I don't know.
Is there a dog in
There's
Fortnite?
John Wick.
There's a lot of cats.
There's a lot of cats.
Yeah.
What about the one that's like the TV screen, the purple one?
Oh,
That's a bear.
Raven.
That's a
T-
bear.
Yeah, Raven. Yeah. She's cute. Can James legally sue the
pick up Tim
NWR,
like a hamburger.
please? No. Is the narrator the son? No. How often does the narrator sleep? 8 hours a day? How is Lady? She's living. If Ttos were to take place in a year, then what year does the Magna Carta Titanic McReggie V sink in the Ttos lore Bible of Bibble? Now. It's going down. I'm yelling timber. If the Ttos mains had pet dogs, which breed would they each have? Jesus fuck. I don't even know, dude.
I would get a cat.
Yeah.
Henry would have a golden retriever. I know you were asked this already, but I want to extend it to the other people in the VC. What was your favorite? Okay. What was your favorite line read, Mango?
Shit. Apart from the one that you already said, I really like. I'm forgetting his fucking name now. Why am I forgetting his name? The Truck Kyle voices.
Marco?
I really like all of your. Yeah, Marco. I really like all of Marco's dialogue.
Dumb.
Yeah, there we go. I really like all of Marco's dialogue in this episode. Just the way, also what's on the page and how Kyle delivers it. I think they're all really good.
Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I appreciate
I'm having a
that.
moment here.
I'm having a damn moment here.
Kyle, what's your favorite line read?
Dude, fucking Judas Bush.
Yeah.
cracking me the fuck up.
Good,
Every
good.
time you would speak.
John, what's your favorite line read?
Man.
Man. October.
It's a tie between I don't care when Thomas is going away from Ralph, and hey, shut up, you red door wedge. We're having a moment.
Yeah, that's fair.
Oh,
enough.
hang on. Sorry, we're forgetting the obvious one.
Oh, give me your gun. That's what you said.
Yeah.
Your mic did not come across well.
Give me your gun.
Yeah.
Ollie, what's your favorite line read?
Fuck you in particular. Next.
Good. Very good. If Thomas drinks through his mouth, does it go into his tanks or his smoke box? I don't know. What if the narrator was like the baby son from Teletubbies, except it's Andria's face?
That's crazy.
That's terrible.
All right. Personally, my favorite is where the fuck did it go? Yeah.
That's a good.
That's a good one. Yeah.
When will the
You
guy that
colossal
works
fuck.
for Sir Topham Hatt get a raise? He got a raise in the fucking episode! He literally got a raise! The whole bit is that the narrator gives Harry a raise! How much sentient...
Every time.
How much sentient trucks have names?
Too many.
All of this.
If they are given a name, they have a name. If they aren't given a name, they don't have a name. Trust me, if there's a truck that we explicitly say this truck has a name, they have a name. If they aren't given a name and they're credited as additional voices, they aren't given a name. They don't have a name. How many raises has Harry gotten and how much is he paid per hour? He gets a raise like every other week. He is currently being paid $300 an hour. Were there any casualties in the cottage explosion? No. Topham just screaming, we're so fucking back is my favorite. I know the narrator can't control people, but can they create life?
I mean, technically, if they if those trucks had faces, that is like kind of possible. Like in the episode.
They didn't have faces.
They didn't.
And
I'm
also,
saying,
episode 2 isn't canon anymore. Technically,
I know it's not, but
I'll just say this. You'll find out. How are you guys doing today? That is a really good question. See, that it's good when I can see people thinking on the right track. It's like, okay, interesting questions.
Good, by the way. Thank you.
Yeah, I'm doing all right. Honestly, I'm a little tired. I've got work tomorrow at 7 a.m. So I probably got to go to bed here soon. But yeah.
The war.
That's how you're doing, Ollie?
I want to die.
It's got a little kick to it.
Oh, it's got a little kick
No,
to
it
it.
does got a
Ooh.
little kick to it, and I don't like it no more.
Light work, no reaction.
Light work, no reaction.
Light work, no reaction.
Light work, no reaction.
Oh
Ooh, it's got a little
get
kick to it.
100
Oh, I would.
man.
I'm
Otto's
ahead.
not here to do his favorite stim.
Yeah, let me get 100 dicks.
Let me get 100 dicks.
Alright, I know what the narrator did. Sleepy time. Yeah, totally. Anyways, I don't know what sign to end the stream with. Should I even end it with a stream? Sorry, should I end the, hold on, let me check. I'm gonna check my Violet Pony playlist. Are there any good songs in here?
Can you make the ending stream just end on this image I replied to in chat?
Is it Dave Strider? Oh, absolutely.
Oh. Just that, but it's like stretched widthways.
Yep. Yes, please do that.
Hold on, bear with me. I'm working on it.
Yeah, that can stay in the Henrietta folder.
I forgot I'm streaming my whole screen.
No, I want that.
No, yeah, it should say there. It's exactly where it should go.
Yeah.
Hold on. Oh wait, I can just go right to the Ttos folder.
2490 says, "What's the band with the wings called?" Geronimo. You can see if you look at the credits.
Yeah, no.
Boy says, "I agree with October." I don't know what you agree with me on, but thank you.
Thank you, Josh.
Use the song from the thing from that one time. Yeah, you're right. Does the Top Hat's car at the end have Bluetooth radio?
No, it does not.
It doesn't have Bluetooth radio,
player.
but I'm in the back seat just beatboxing the whole time, so it's fine.
I watched that happen.
There we go.
Oh yeah, Buster, I'm fucking live.
I was big and I was round.
I was round.
Okay.
I'm so big and round.
Videos.
Big ass no.
Alright. I'm gonna answer one last question. I need everyone to put out their best questions they can, and that'll be the last question I answer. Go. Here, I wonder if I can make this like a little lower opacity or something, could I? Oop.
Could you go have good sleep? Night?
Will Thomas do the Harlem Shake? God, I hope so. God, I hope so.
Okay, 106 and Marklin date episode when?
That's a good question.
Please?
Yeah, when is it?
Please?
Yeah. Could it be a short? It could be short.
It'd be
It's not a full
nice.
episode.
That
Yeah,
German torque.
Oh boy.
I mean,
That's evil.
Whew. Oh my god, I love when things get a little spicy, you know. Yeah, I love, we all know 106 prefers a bratwurst. Alright, everyone, thank you so much for watching. This has been an amazing stream. Thank you all. It is time for me to go to bed, and it's time for you all to say goodnight to everyone. You still need to finish those drawings. Woo! Thank you for streaming. Okay, end stream. What about Lady and the Narrator? No, it's an interesting connection, but you'll have to wait and see. Anyways, as the screen slowly fades to black, I have to say thank you all so much for watching. Take care and have a wonderful life. You are all awesome people. Thank you, David Mitten. I need water.
Please wake up.
Eat your damn veggies.
Can I go to bed now?
I just felt it.
Yeah, you. Whoa.